gaming.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
How's it going, guys? Fucking free. Yeah, it was cold as shit, too. It's like 40 out where I am. Sucks. I want it to be fucking summertime already. What's up, guys? I'm pushing carts at work right now. At least you're getting paid. So there's that. The silver lining, I guess. Synth's new video was an L. What was his new video? The, case for Fuda. Oh, his rebirth review? What made it an L? I wish you put the Kang... Wait, this one?
That's right! That's right!
I didn't really have a good place for it. That one? Synthetic Man said Aerith was Zach's used goods. Oh yeah, dude, because them conversating a total of 4 times is a qualification for used goods. Although I'm guessing he didn't play Crisis Core, so. Griffin, I'm being shadow banned from being notified. That's just YouTube not notifying people about my shit. That's common. That's unfortunately the name of the game, man. You're at the complete fucking mercy of YouTube notifying people. Even if you have the shit turned on, they decide whether or not they want to push out the notification or not, so. It's pretty shit. But that's how it goes. Like, you're completely at their mercy if they push out your videos, your live streams, your community posts, whatever it might be. You must have done something to YouTube. Probably the video I uploaded today, bro. You probably didn't fucking like it. Because that video is getting recommended less than my other ones. Like, you can see, like, how many times they, like, recommend your video. Like the conversion rate or whatever, so you can look and see like, okay, they gave it like however many impressions, and the click-through rate basically as like, okay, so 1 million people saw it and 100,000 people clicked on it, so you have a click-through rate of 10%. Like the video I uploaded today has a click-through rate of like 15%, which is like incredibly high. Typically like 7% is normal, but the fucking amount of impressions they're giving me is like nothing. So, yeah, they definitely suppress certain topics depending on, you know, what the video is. Like, you can tell when you have a really high click-through rate, typically it means they're not pushing your video as much. And, yeah, that was completely accurate. Like, a video with, like 30,000 views, let's say, will typically get about, you know, 500,000 impressions. Usually, that's about typically what you'll get. But You know, I think my video's like at 15,000-ish views right now. And the impressions are way down. So, yeah, they're just not pushing it out, which, you know, that's completely on them, and there's literally nothing you can do about that shit. So, kind of gay. But it'd be like that sometimes. Because nobody uses the sub feed anymore, so, you know, they kind of conditioned everybody to not check their sub feeds. Like, I think less than maybe 10% of your total views now come from sub feeds. The video you uploaded, I didn't get a notification. Yeah, no, that's not surprising. It deals with racism, dude, so, you know, YouTube probably suppresses that type of shit. Yeah, we better watch Synth's Rebirth review. Oh, we can probably check it out. Synthetic Man got salty about not being able to coom to Dragon's Dogma 2 characters. It was... What do you mean? Which Dragon's Dogma 2 characters is he looking to rub one out to? The fuck? I don't know, man. I never thought of Dragon's Dogma characters as sexy. No Fudas, bruh.
I can't afford this shit.
The fuck? I cannot understand that shit, bro. My normie brain does not comprehend the Fuda shit whatsoever. So, Juan with the 5. Sup, my?
Nika!
It's your boy Juanel back at it again with the fire content. Oh no. Oh god. Let me see what this is. Tipster gets shadow banned on YouTube, waddles over to Twitch, and streams to 5 people. Oh my god, that's a new viewership record. Oh my god, bro. Poor Tippy. I guess the trans community doesn't have his back. They aren't backing his transition to a new platform. Rocket Insano with the 5. Every game using easy anti-cheat may be compromised. Kernel level problem. Allowing code injection. Be safe out there. I don't know of any games I play. Well, I haven't really played anything recently multiplayer-wise, so I should be good. So actually, I should be fine. But that's pretty shitty. Not good, man. Buff Garfield with a 2. Lizzo confirmed as the next James Bond 007. Let's go, dude. I'm gonna finally go see a movie in theaters. Day 1. Let's go, baby. That's what we all been waiting for. And May 1st burst with the 2. Downloaded Gravity Rush 2. Weird, but kind of cool. Yeah, it'll grow on you the more you play it. It's kind of one of those games you have to get into. Someone got mad at the title of your newest video. What do you mean? Do they not think that black zombie lives matter? I mean, bro, if that's the case, then...
I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about me with your big fucking ugly mouth. You're all hateful, fucking racist bigots. Fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast.
Oh my god, man.
I can't afford this shit.
I thought the title of the video was pretty good, man, honestly. I like the title. Yeah, that seems to be the story of the night, bro. Nobody got notified about the video. Which isn't surprising, because, you know, I talked about racism, dude. So, you know. YouTube loves to suppress that type of shit.
I can't afford this shit.
Let's see, Oski Woski with the 2, watching Dune Part 2. Awesome, but Emperor's an L. Yeah, I wish they would have gotten somebody else. I mean, I understand, like, the Dune Emperor's supposed to be, like, a loser, kinda. Like, he's supposed to be a jealous and petty old man who's, like, basically unhappy and, you know, weak. So I guess they did a good job with that, but I don't know, bro. That guy is, like, in so many weird roles that I just don't picture him as an emperor. I picture him as, like, the creepy guy peering through your window, like, watching a fucking girl change or some shit. I don't fucking know, bro. But yeah, he, like, plays, like, weird villains and shit, if I'm not mistaken, in, like, other movies. Also, the Emperor's daughter was a massive L, too. She was really fucking bland looking. Looked like a, you know, teenage boy, basically. Basically looked like a teenage boy, but hey. Battlefield 2042 uses easy anti-cheat. Well, I've actually never booted that game up once, so I should be good. I own it, I've never played it. He was mad you were making light of something serious or something... Yeah, buying large mansions is a very serious problem. You know, they need more money for those mansions, dude. It's a life or death situation. If they don't get those mansions, then, you know, millions of black people will literally be killed as a result of racial violence. I just think it's funny people still take BLM seriously. Like, I thought we all learned from that and moved the fuck on. I haven't heard anyone mention BLM in a very fucking long time, unironically. Like, they kind of fucked over everybody. Like, even the fucking, you know, most liberal of liberals were calling them out for, you know, basically stealing all the money and buying fucking California mansions with the money instead of, you know, putting it towards charity or whatever. They literally just took the money and ran. $50 million. So that they could basically live as wealthy people. So, yeah, massive fucking grift. Imagine that. A movement based on race was used in a grifting capacity. Never would have seen that coming. If only someone could have expected that. That Synth Final Fantasy Rebirth review is something else, man. Yeah, we'll get to it. I'm assuming he didn't like the cutscenes and shit. That'd be my guess. Cutscenes and then the mini games and I don't really know what he thinks about the regular Final Fantasy VII, so I don't really know how big of a fan he is of the original or whatever. And whether he's a story purist or not, because I don't think he reviewed a remake, right? I don't think he ever did a review for remake, at least from what I saw. He didn't review remake, but he played... Yeah, then I wouldn't know. Griffin is back. As much as I didn't like his criticism, he's a much better person to tolerate over motherfuckers like Review Tech USA. I hate that guy so much. He does nothing but cry. Well, I try not to cry, man, so I appreciate it. And he played the original game before. He doesn't like that blacks are in it. Barrett's always been in it. The fuck? Like, how do you say, like, you don't like the blacks are in Final Fantasy VII when Barrett's literally, like, one of the main characters? Fuck. Too many black NPCs? Who gives a shit? They're just fucking filler, bro. All the main characters are unchanged. They didn't race swap anybody. Yeah, I don't really give a fuck about filler characters, personally. Like, the fucking randoms on the street, I don't even pay attention to them. I hope Minecraft's still up. Oh, it's still low, yeah. Not a single black person made their race part of their characters. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, dude. Yeah, that didn't even register to me that there was a bunch of black people as NPCs, like, in all honesty. Like, what particular areas? Like, obviously the coal mining town had a lot of black people, because that's where Barrett and his family were from. But, I honestly don't remember there being, like, a huge, like, overwhelming presence, in all honesty. I don't know. That's kind of that's, like, a pretty big nitpick, though, because, you know, if they're like, if they're just random spawn NPCs that just walk around and shit, I don't really see how that's an issue. I wouldn't even notice that shit. It lowers the property value. That's good. I can come in and buy it up. There are both black and white NPCs in all the towns. Seems pretty random. Well, yeah, I don't know. Like, is that not, like, normal? Yeah, I loved Rebirth, man. The only parts I didn't like are, like, the stupid fucking padding sections, like Chapter 11, the end of Chapter 8, well, I guess I shouldn't say the end of Chapter 8, because it's, like, the dying part. The part of Chapter 8 where you have to, like, feed the chocobo. That shit was fucking stupid. Chapter 5 on the ship, I thought was dumb. But aside from that, overall, I thought it was pretty good overall. Like, pacing-wise, I liked the mini-games. They weren't super forced, but they were kind of like a nice little break every once in a while. I don't know, man. I didn't do any of the open world shit, barely. The only open world shit I did was after I beat the game, so I didn't do any of that shit. So that part didn't even affect my playthrough because I just didn't engage with it. The Ubislop open world shit I think was completely unnecessary, but the nice thing is it's completely unnecessary if you don't want to fucking do it. You can skip it all. Only a few instances of it are actually required, and it's like one instance of each activity and then it's done. Only open world stuff I did was the summoning materials. See, I didn't even do that. I barely even summoned throughout the game. He said you need to do those activity for more trials unlocked, better materia, stronger summons. Depends on the difficulty you're playing in. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. But that's the thing, is difficulty options exist so you can cater the experience to what you want to do. I mean, personally, I'm not one of those people that measures people's gamer dicks by what difficulty they beat a video game on. I'm more of the mindset of play the game that's the most fun manner possible. So, like, for instance, if you did have to do all that shit on a higher difficulty, I would just say lower the difficulty so you don't have to do it if you don't want to. I don't know. I don't really get that whole fucking mentality of like, oh, you didn't beat the game on hard, so you didn't actually beat it. It's like, okay, bro. I don't like that mentality. Personally, so I have no problem lowering difficulties. It's never bothered me. I play games to have fun, and if I'm not having fun, then I'll lower it. Measuring those platinums? Yeah, you can lower the dude, you can change it from whatever it's called, active mode, I think, to a classic mode. You can switch the difficulty. You can do whatever you want. The only difficulty-based, achievement in the game is beating all chapters on hard, which you can do that in chapter select after you finish the game, so. And you can do them in whatever order you want. Yeah, there's no, restriction on changing difficulty while you're playing. Yeah, most of the towers you don't even have to climb unless you want the Moogle medals. The only reason you actually have to climb the Ubislop towers in Rebirth is if you want Moogle medals, which I don't think I used once. I don't even think I encountered a fucking Moogle in Rebirth at all. So, yeah. DSP ruined his Baldur. Wait, how? Did he fuck something up? Moogle medals don't give you shit. I think you can buy the upgrade books that boost the power of Tifa and Cloud and Barret and all of that. But I don't think they give you anything aside from that. That was the only thing that was beneficial about cashing in the Moogle medals in Remake was, you know, getting the Art of the Fist or whatever the fuck it was called. To boost your base damage stat. But yeah. What's the music? Here, I can link you the playlist. It's just this channel called Lo-Fi Girl, but it's just a beats to relax / study to playlist kind of thingy. But you don't get copyright claimed, so it's good background sound. Morrowind has a very rare concept called reading signs and figuring out north, south, east, and west. He lost an entire character's armor. Bruh. Femtango with the 5. I'm playing the Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I'm only on Chapter 9 so far. Pretty fun. Nice, man. Yeah, personally, I like the remake games a lot. So, the thing I like about them is, especially considering I have like a prior knowledge of Final Fantasy VII, it feels like you're basically just playing that game, but with all the extra fucking lore details you would have to look up on YouTube or whatever after you beat the game. Like, it's kind of the same effect of like playing a Dark Souls game and then binge watching a bunch of fucking lore videos. But instead of binge watching a bunch of lore videos, you get all the information in the actual game itself. And that's kind of the best way I can describe Remake and Rebirth, is it just feels like everything you want to know is already there, which is cool. Because most Japanese games are not fucking like that, and you have to look shit up afterwards. I wonder how much Griffin will disagree. Well, if he doesn't like the story, then I'll disagree a lot. I mean, this is your... I mean, I haven't seen it, but if he's one of the people that's like, I want it to basically be Final Fantasy VII copy-pasted, but in better graphics, then yeah, I'm gonna strongly disagree. Because why the fuck do you want to, like, sit through the exact same story again when you already know what's gonna happen? It literally just defeats the purpose of making a new game, in my opinion. It's like, okay, everybody already fucking knows what's gonna happen, so it's like none of the shock value holds up, none of the plot twists hold up. You're literally just walking through something with a prettier coat of paint. Like, you could basically get a mod to do exactly what you're asking for. Like, you could literally just have, like, somebody make a graphics mod for the original Final Fantasy VII, and you would basically have exactly what you're requesting for there. He says they butcher the story with the time travel multiverse subplot. I mean, until we know the actual end, I wouldn't say it's butchered, but... I mean, it could at the end, but we don't really know what the fuck's gonna happen yet. Personally, I think it's a cool dynamic because it's allowed them to do a lot of fan service and shit, so... You know, bringing Zack back, I think, is a really great side effect of the multiverse shit. Like, I thought that was fucking cool. I just, like, I didn't go into it expecting it to be a carbon copy. I was kind of hoping it was going to be a little different. Because it's like, there's no surprises if everything's the exact same. It's like, okay, well, hooray, I know exactly what's going to happen. Like, there's no suspense. Everybody would buy the first part, and then they'd be like, oh, well, I already know what's going to happen, so I don't really need to get excited for the next part. So it doesn't really make any sense to just redo the same thing over and over again. But, you know. There's a lot of things I don't like, but I do like the improved characterization and yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know, bro. It feels like the characters are real. Like, I don't dislike any character aside from them being fucking annoying like Yuffie. But Yuffie's backstory and everything I felt like was really well done from a characterization standpoint. Now, her fucking personality is obnoxious because she acts like an 8-year-old child, but Yeah, I think they did a good job of, like, you know, expanding everybody's backstory and shit like that, because they included all the supplemental material in the actual game this time around, which is the big thing a lot of people are forgetting, is Final Fantasy VII has one of the largest expanded lore dumps of any fucking game that's probably ever existed. Like, over the past 20 plus years, you know, Square Enix has put out, like, entire fucking books, encyclopedias, movies, spin-offs, novels. Like, there's so much fucking backstory and shit that's come out over the fucking decades surrounding Final Fantasy VII. And it's kind of nice that they're just putting it all in one package, so you don't have to go out of your way to, like, consume other media aside from just the game. Have you noticed that the Xbox are starting to call the Steam Deck an Xbox? Yeah, it doesn't even have the Xbox launcher. Reason they said it is because it runs Windows. Jesus Christ, man. I guess I'm playing on an Xbox too, dude. After playing OG Final Fantasy VII, I never thought I'd like Barrett or Kate, but both remakes proved me wrong. Yeah, Barrett's character is way better in this game. 100%. Jesus Christ, the media literacy is dead? What the fuck does that mean? Bro, Red is really fucking good at staggering. I actually enjoyed playing as Red. I didn't think I would. But his gameplay style was pretty fun. They did a good job with his mechanics. The only person I didn't really like playing as was was fucking Yuffie, and I guess Barrett got a little bit better towards the end of the game once I started loading him up with more materia, but yeah, Yuffie and Barrett I didn't enjoy playing as. But Red I enjoyed, Kate Sith I enjoyed playing as, Aerith I didn't mind playing as, she was a little slow. Tifa was good, Cloud obviously was good, Zack was fucking awesome, they had all his abilities from Crisis Core, which was fucking cool. I'm just hoping, bro, that Zack comes back to, like, the main party in part 3, because they put him in the church, and it looks like the church from the actual main timeline, so. Did I hate Red's real voice? No, I didn't hate his voice. Why would I hate his voice? It just sounds like a young boy. He wasn't obnoxious or anything like Yuffie. He still talked normally, just a higher pitch. Well, Red is technically 48, but like in his species age, he's 16, yeah. May 1st burst with a 5. Counting the number of black NPCs is where Synth Man loses me. Who cares? It's not like they made every NPC a minority. They just put random NPC. Yeah, I would like, the thing is, if they were like race swapping people, then I could see that as like a valid complaint. Like, okay, yeah, that's obviously like, you know, a deliberate thing, but just having like random fucking people scattered around the environments, I don't really think is that big a deal. I didn't even notice it, to be completely honest. The only character I cringed at was the fucking Queen's Blood champion, bro. Like, she was the typical fucking, you know, elite hacker looking black girl. You know what I mean? With like the fucking neon hair, the super fucking like badass, better than you personality. Like, that was the only, like, I guess NPC that made me fucking cringe, because that one was pretty fucking corny. I was like, okay, yeah, I know exactly what they're doing with this one. Like, that one, I agree, is obviously a nod to the, you know, DEI shit. But, again, that's not really that big a deal because it's a minor character. It's not like they made Barrett a black Hebrew Israelite or some shit like that. Griffin, the Japanese slop lover. I don't like fucking Japan slop. How many Bandai fucking anime games do you see me playing? That's Japan slop. Or, you know, Persona fucking spinoffs or whatever the fuck. Well, I guess it's Bandai, right? Or no, that's Atlas. What Japan slop am I playing? I don't play any of those weird fucking, you know, horny bait, fucking big titty anime, fucking dating sim type games at all. When will Bethesda actually... Never, bro, because now they have a guaranteed paycheck for life because they're owned by Microsoft. Their company's survival is no longer tied to the sales of their games, so they don't need to try anymore. They have a guaranteed paycheck from Microsoft every month. The fire to perform and do well is gone. It's like the problem with socialism is... You know, if you're guaranteed a paycheck regardless of your output, then why the fuck would you ever try? You have no incentive to actually become a high performer if you get paid the same either way. I offended a friend the other day because I said I would rather move to the USA or Canada than Japan. I'm not weeb enough for him. And yeah, I wouldn't really want to live in Japan as a non-Japanese person because they're always going to fucking discriminate against you. That's the thing, is like, no matter how long you've lived in Japan, no matter if like you were fucking born there, if you look different than a typical Japanese person, they will literally fucking like discriminate against you actively. Like, I would never want to move to Japan. It's not a very conducive environment for anyone who's not Japanese. So, not to mention the fucking language is almost impossible to learn. Well, you can technically drink in most states in the US before 21, you just can't do it in public. Like in my state, you can drink at like 13 as long as your parents say it's okay or you're, you know, in the presence of an adult. So, I've been there. It's an amazing holiday. Fuck living there. Yeah, I've never been to Japan. I don't really know if I'd want to. Like, the only thing I would do is buy shit. Like, that's it. I would just go shopping, basically. I don't really have any sites or anything I want to go see or anything like that. Genocide King Revival the 2. I forgot how fire Lord of the Rings War in the North. I never played that one. I own it, but I haven't ever tried it. The only Lord of the Rings game I played was like the shitty Hobbit game on the PlayStation 2. And then I think it was Conquest. I played that. I think. If I'm remembering correctly. DJ Aftershock with the 2. Rockstar Games are CPU bound, so PS5 30 FPS equals Pro 30 F. Possibly. Unless they have that PSSR or whatever the fuck. Yeah, the fucking super sampling shit. I don't know. We'll have to see. I would imagine Sony would work with Rockstar to get a special build because Rockstar and Sony have like that really long running history of like marketing deals. So I wouldn't be surprised if they pull something out of their ass. I mean, even if they can get the game to run at like 45 frames per second instead of 30 would be a pretty significant boost. Like 45 versus 30 feels so much better. So, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, but yeah, I heard they're using the same CPU basically. But the women have a thing for foreign men. Good for them. I don't have a thing for them. I would go to Japan to get a bunch of collectibles with American weebs. Bro, I'd just go there and buy cards. Like, that's it. I would just go and shop for cards basically the entire time. And I would bring like an empty suitcase and just pack it full of shit and take advantage of the great exchange rate and no fucking import shipping or any of that type of shit. But yeah, that's all I would do, like, honestly. So it wouldn't even be like a trip. It would just be like a shopping trip basically. Put a hot, gorgeous Japanese girl that speaks English who wants you and you'll fall in line. You're a man. I don't think so, bro. I really wouldn't want to be in a relationship with somebody who's not American, personally. Especially an international relationship, bro. No thanks. I'm good. Does my job allow me to try? I mean, yeah, I can go if I want. I just got to take the time off from work. I wish they could fire Phil, but they won't because they want money. They realize... Wait, they really don't care about Xbox. No, they don't. You know, Phil is basically collecting a paycheck to fail. So, it's pretty wild, man. Griffin, not even French woman. No, dude, I really don't want to date somebody who's not American. Like, y'all are really underestimating the cultural differences of a lot of people. So... No, I don't really want the culture clash. Yeah, passport bros are fucking retarded, man. They're like, oh yeah, all American women care about is money. That's all they want from me. And it's like, yeah, but this chick who lives in a piss-poor third world country that would never fucking talk to you if she was American is definitely for you, or is definitely with you for your amazing personality, right? I mean, let's ignore the fact that if she lived in America and had a normal income, she'd never even give you the time of day, but because you're a semi-successful American, all of a sudden she thinks you're amazing? Like, they're just fucking dumb, bro. They really are. Like, they literally are going after unironic gold diggers to the highest degree. Like, take the chick in the fucking passport bro country of your choice. If she was an American earning $60,000 a year, would she give you even a fucking minute of her time? If the answer's no, she's only with you for the money because she lives in a piss-poor third world country and is desperate to get some sort of boost in income. Like, it's wild, man. It's like, it's fucking stupid. The whole passport bro shit I don't get. I mean, like, some of these dudes are like 50-year-old obese, like, old men. And it's like, yeah, you really think that 23-year-old Asian chick is with you because of your amazing personality and stunning looks? No, she wants your fucking money, you dumb fuck. I don't know, bro. That, to me, is wild. The passport bro phenomena is pretty incredible. It's pretty incredible, man. Oops, I need these. Griffin talking. I'm not, dude. I don't even bother with that type of shit. I would never even consider going to like some bumfuck country and trying to like snag a wife. Like, that's just weird to me. Why the fuck do I want to go and like date, marry, or have a relationship with someone that I have literally nothing in common with to any fucking degree? Like, what the fuck do people think they're gonna have in common with, like, a 23-year-old Vietnamese girl? What are y'all gonna even fucking do, bro? You're gonna have sex with her for a few weeks, and then you're gonna get fucking sick of her because you're gonna have nothing in common. It's just wild, bro. I don't get it. It's such a fucking weird phenomena. Griffin wants a hot British woman? Is there such a thing? What if she's a gamer, though? Oh, shit, dude. That changes everything. She's got an RGB keyboard just like me? No way, bro. What type of American girl would be interested in you without your money? Someone that you have stuff in common with, and, you know. I mean, it's just easier to, like, have a relationship within your own culture, because most people have, like, a shared set of interests, expectations, beliefs, values, you know, like, I don't know, it's weird to me that you want to, like, find somebody who could literally be like the polar opposite of you. But, I wonder what the actual success rate is for these fucking, you know, mail order brides and shit. Like, how many people are actually happy in those marriages? I would really be interested to see, like, a real statistic of that. Like, how many men 3 years into like basically importing their wife are actually happy. You got to admit, England has some. Oh, yeah, I'm sure they do. I'm just fucking around. Yeah, I'm sure. Dude, any country you look at is going to have some fucking baddies. Like, it doesn't matter. Any country you go to, you will find a woman that's attractive. Like, obviously. But yeah, I'm just sticking around. Because there's like that whole stereotype about British women being ugly. It's not a stereotype. I live here. It's a fact. Oh, shit. First-hand accounts, huh? Griffin, do you believe that women don't... No, I believe that is a very real thing. I believe that's a very real thing, that women are very happy marrying men that are older than them. I think that's like a real phenomena. So... I mean, the thing is women are naturally attracted to men that are more mentally mature, because women mature faster than men do. So, you know, women are naturally attracted to men that are older than them because they're more mentally mature. So, no, I think that's a real thing. I mean, obviously, if it's like some 20-year-old banging an 80-year-old grandpa, like, well, duh. Like, that's a little fucking weird. But if it's like a 40-year-old with a 20-year-old, I think that's perfectly, you know, probably normal in a lot of cases. I'm sure that works out, actually, long-term, too. Are you mature? I guess. I feel like a 40-year-old man stuck in a 26-year-old's body, so I guess so. I basically skipped my entire 20s, quote-unquote, so... I didn't really do any of the typical shit people always talk about. Oh yeah, when I was 20, I went fucking crazy and shit like that. Like, I never did any of that stuff, so I skipped right into being a fucking old man. Do you think Keem's new girlfriend generally... Did he break up with his old one? The blonde chick? What was her name? Shit. Did he get a new girlfriend, or is this the same one he's had for a while? I can't remember her fucking name, bro. But if it's still the blonde one, then, I mean, he's been with her for, like, what, 2 years or so? Maybe even longer. So I'd say it's working out pretty well. I mean, typically, if you can be in a relationship with somebody for multiple years, it's a pretty good sign that you're compatible. Because usually, most people after 6 months is like when the mask starts slipping. And you start to kind of get glimpses of the real person and not just the act they're putting on to look good in the relationship. Also, when you start living with people is when you really know them. So, I would say if they've been together for, you know, multiple years and they live together, which I'm pretty sure they do, then it's probably a pretty good sign that it's going to work out. The blonde one? Yeah, I think he's been with her for like 2 or 3 years, so yeah, I'd say probably pretty successful. I don't know. I'm 14 and a half minutes into the video. Absolute gold, Griffin. Yeah, I thought it was a pretty good one. I thought it turned out pretty well. Griffin wanted a 20-year-old girlfriend so bad. Yeah, when I was 20. Dude, honestly, I don't think I would date anybody under like 23 at this point. Like, bro, I don't think I would do anything under 23. I don't want to deal with the student mentality. Keem's getting married. I don't think Keem's ever going to get married. He never got married to his old girlfriend before he started dating this one. Like, he never married his baby mama. So, I don't think Keem's ever going to get married, but... The South Park clip, yeah, that shit was good. It was the perfect use. That was what made me decide to make the video, is I remembered that clip randomly, and I was like, oh shit, yeah, I need to use that. I feel like that's almost how I end up making most of the videos I do, like, especially in that style. If I think of like a good meme combination, then I'm like, oh shit, I gotta make it. It's 20 for me, 23. Well, it depends on how old you are. I'm 26, bro, so dating somebody who's like 20 to me sounds awful because they're probably still in college, and I don't want to hear someone bitch about their fucking, you know, exam or whatever. Like, so it just depends on what stage you are in at life. So, I mean, obviously, if I met like a 20-year-old who was like really mature for her age or something like that, and didn't have like that mentality, then I wouldn't like completely write it off just solely based on the age, but just generally speaking. Damn, Griffin getting old? You're telling me. Everything hurts, dude. Griffin wants a MILF with 2 kids, only if they're my kids. That's the only way a MILF exists, bro. The Wesker and Bill Gates cross-reference was like, yeah, dude. I was like, oh shit. Wait a second. I was like, maybe the Capcom devs were onto something. Yeah. That was like too fucking perfect to ignore. I was like, holy fuck, bro. He's literally Bill Gates. And then I found that picture of Bill Gates holding up the fucking vaccine thing. I was like, oh my god, bro. This is perfect. Griffin's the type of guy to camp outside of high school graduations. Hell yeah, dude. You want pick of the litter. That or college orientations, too. Get that fresh meat freshman. Hell yeah, bro. How does a 30-year death from gut disease sound, African children? Roll up the sleeves. Bruh, it's... The Alex Jones Bill Gates rant is like probably the most important clip of the 21st century thus far. Like, that's gotta be like the most important clip probably of this century thus far. Because it's so relevant. Yeah, it's a very memeable rant, bro. It's got so many great moments. I'm getting a facelift? No, I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna be one of those weirdos that, you know, has to get plastic surgery to pretend they're not aging. I don't really fucking care. Hair plugs? I don't give a fuck. None of the men in my family, like, go bald, so I should be fine. Like, neither of my grandfathers were bald. My dad's not bald. My uncles aren't bald. So, yeah, none of my cousins are bald. So I think I should be good. I don't think the bald genealogy is in my family. Everybody's got hair. You got to get surgery, or you going to Turkey to get it done, or whatever? DJ Aftershock with the 2. You ever watched 90 Day Fiance? No, I've never seen that, actually. I don't really watch... Is that on TLC? I've never really watched that network, so... Like, My 600 Pound Life or any of that type of shit, so... Daryl Zone with the 2, No Conscience. Griffin can relate to that show. That's right, bro. Because my wallet's so fucking heavy. Ooh. In my family, it's actually the women who start balding when they... Wait, really? Shit, man. That sucks.
I can't afford this shit!
Any movies lately? No, I haven't watched anything. I was pretty busy today between finishing editing that video, and then I had a bunch of shit to do at work today, so... Nope. Timothy Marco with the 5. For whatever reason, Jay, Rich's former editor, is now expressing his intention of taking Rich to... There's no fucking way. For emotional distress. Oh, is he gonna cry to his fucking Legend of Zelda? I mean, his daddy. Oh my fucking god. What a little fucking bitch. Yeah, dude, I've always hated that little fucker. You know, Rich was a fool to let him into his fucking show and shit. Is his viewership declining? Let's see. What's his editor's channel name again? What is it? Do y'all know? I don't fucking know. Here, let's see. What is it? JKB. Oh, that's right. JKB back. Yeah, when Rich did that shit, I remember that. JKB. All right, let's see.
Hi, welcome.
Live. So, where is it when he got fired? 21,000. Now he's down to 3,000. Yeah. Now, yeah, it's financially motivated. That's a pretty dramatic decline, because, like, even here, it's like, you know, 11,000, 15,000, 9,000, 7,000, 8,000, 7,000, 5,000, 3,000, 4,000, 4,000, 5,000, 4,000, 4,000, 3,000, 3,000. Yeah, it's a downward trend. That makes sense. Is he doing, like, actual videos and shit? Yeah, he's doing, like... Bro. Yo, Rich was right. He is lazy. Rich is... Because remember he said he was going to do the news, like, full time or whatever? He was going to do news videos full time? Bro, he uploaded 2 news videos in the span of 2 weeks.
Bruh.
Dude, for a full-time content creator, that output ain't looking great. So yeah, he's definitely gonna sue Rich because he needs money. Guarantee ya. Sounds like a typical fucking, you know, disgruntled employee shakedown type thing, that he's mad he lost his easy paycheck. Well, the thing is, dude, is Rich has the right to be lazy if he's paying his editor to do something. Like, if I'm paying my employees to do something, I can be as lazy as I fucking want. Like, it's the employee's job to do what I pay them to do. So it doesn't really matter how lazy Rich is in the situation. It's depending on how lazy the guy he's paying to do something is. Griffin, get mad at... Oh, speaking of Crisis Core, they had the PS5 version of Crisis Core available today on this one website for $30. I got 20 copies of it. And that shit sells for $100. I paid $30 each. So, yeah, like literally $600 to $2,000 with, like, you know, just the snap of a finger. Fucking stonks, dude. It's fucking awesome. Yeah, it's like this Canadian website called Video Games Plus. They get, like, you know, physical video games. And they kind of get rarer ones, too. So it's not like the typical retail releases. They kind of have more of, like, the niche stuff, or, like, lesser-known Japanese titles or limited printing games and things like that. So they just got a shipment of Crisis Core for the PS5. And yeah, it's a Canadian site, so it's the Canadian version, but the Canadian version of the game sells for like $90 to $100 each. So I'm just going to hold on to them, honestly, because I feel like the price on them is only going to keep going up. Because if you look at the price of Final Fantasy VII Intergrade for the PS5, that's like a $400 game sealed. The American version is not available for purchase right now, other than pre-owned. The pre-owned American copy is $100. So if you want the American copy with just the English language on the back, it's $100 pre-owned. The Canadian version is the same as the American version when you put the disc in. It's just the back of the case has French on the back as well. So you have like double the amount of text. So that's the only distinguishing difference, but the American version is super hard to find. I have a few of them. Like, I graded a copy of it. It got a 9.8 A+, and then I have 2 copies of it sealed. But it's almost impossible to find the American version new for a reasonable price. But yeah, that was a pretty good stonk, bro. Let's see. So, Oski Woski with the 2AO, man is sus, kissing, wait, who's sus? Is it Rich's editor? Kissing who? Who was kissing who? The fuck? Oh, Dune. Okay. Gotcha. No, I know exactly what you're talking about.
That's right! That's right!
Yeah, okay. I got what you mean now. I was like, who the fuck is kissing? Like, the fuck? Alright, that makes sense. I know what you're talking about. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't see like a thumbnail of Rich's editor kissing a dude, but I wouldn't put it past him. I definitely got out of print. Dude, I bought like... I got a shitload of copies of Final Fantasy 13-2 for the 360 for $5 each from Video Games Plus. Let me see what they sell for. It was like insane. I got like 40 copies of the game. $5 each. Let me see what they sell for now. Final Fantasy 13-2 Xbox. I want new. Condition new. And sold. So the last one sold for $30. That's fucking wild, man. Yeah, that's a stonk, bro. So I 6x'd my money on all those copies of the game. I have them sitting in a box. I probably should list them. Takes care of 7 kids from another man. Wait, who? Is this Rich's editor? Again, I wouldn't put it past. Rich? Really? I thought he actually had kids. I know he was never married, but I thought he actually had kids with like his girlfriend or whatever. Like his 3 kids were actually his own. But I think she has kids from another marriage or something. But I thought 3 of them were his. I don't know. I thought they were all, like, some of them were his, not all of them, but I don't know. Yeah, I think he said he has, what, like, 2 sons and a daughter? I don't know. I don't know the whole family dynamic, so I'm not an expert, but I'm pretty sure he has 2 sons and a daughter. Yeah, I heard, like, another thing. Apparently The Verge or whatever is scoping out that fucking Sweet Baby Detected Discord group. So, I don't know if y'all want to be in there or not, but just be careful, because it seems like it's going to turn into a fucking honeypot. So, be careful about being in that group, because, you know... Especially if you're posting anything related to anything revolving around yourself. Because it seems like the journos are out there scoping it out to, like, you know, honeypot people. So, I mean, this is like the 3rd news outlet that's been in there and is, like, basically, you know, gone in with the intention of, like, capturing people's activity. Why do they care so much? Because, you know, a bunch of... Dude, this is why I... Like, the whole Gamergate shit is stupid. Because, you know, it's basically gonna turn into, like, journalists versus the gamers. And it's gonna be a bunch of speds that make everybody look bad. And the games media is gonna use that to basically justify their actions. And games devs are gonna fucking double down because they don't want to be associated with fucking Spurgs, and the investors and shareholders and management of the companies are going to see all these articles from the people inside of the Sweet Baby Inc. Discord group and be like, oh, well, we don't really want to fucking cater to these people anyway, so who cares if they're angry? So, I don't know, bro. It's not a good idea. The Gamergate route is not the right fucking move, dude. Just stop buying their shit. That's all you need to do. Point out who is fucking working on the games and just don't buy them. That's all you can do in this situation. Anything else is only going to make it worse at this point. Continue to shine a light on the games that are affected by this shit. But that's all you need to do. That's it. You don't need to engage with the people who work at Sweet Baby Inc. You don't need to fucking attack them. You don't even need to respond to them. Just let them fucking yell into the void and bitch about how angry they are about people, you know, pointing out that they worked on a video game. Just don't fucking buy it. Because that is the only way the message is ever going to get through. Otherwise, it's going to get turned into something that it doesn't need to be, and it's going to completely blow up in everyone's face. Just like the first time. Because what happened as a result of the original Gamergate? Game developers became far more politically active and doubled down on the woke shit. You could argue that the original Gamergate paved the way for companies like Sweet Baby Inc. to even exist in the first place. Because it allowed developers to come out and publicly state their political beliefs. And they realized, oh, it doesn't have a direct effect on sales, so we can double down on this shit. The only way you're ever going to affect change in this scenario is by affecting sales. AKA not buying shit. But, you know. I don't know, man. Because these devs are bringing in the people. If the developers didn't want Sweet Baby Inc. working on this shit, they wouldn't be there in the first place. Like, most game developers are lefties. They appreciate the work that Sweet Baby Inc. does. You're not crusading for creative freedom for game devs by doing this shit. The developers' creative freedom is in line with Sweet Baby Inc. So if you really want developer creative freedom, prepare for more woke shit in your video games. Because, bro, most fucking game devs are from a liberal arts background, which means they're extremely left-leaning. So, yeah, I mean, that part I think is funny. It's like, we don't want creativity to be stifled by, you know, ESG groups. It's like, dude, you do realize that, like, the creativity of most of these game devs is probably perfectly in line with Sweet Baby Inc., and they're probably thrilled that they're bringing them in. Like, why do you think we have never really seen any, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but has anyone ever seen an instance of an actual game developer coming out and complaining that they were forced to put diversity in their game? Like, I'm happy to be proven wrong here, but, like, has anyone ever seen a case where a developer has said, I was forced to make this game diverse? Because I don't think that exists, because most of these devs think diversity is like a wonderful fucking thing, and, you know, it needs to be encouraged more than it already is. Because most game developers are politically in line with, you know, DIE or whatever the fuck. Or DEI, I like to call it DIE, but yeah. The devs are a bunch of lefties too, bro. Like, just... This is not the fight you think it is. Your real enemy is the people making the games. Hate to break it to you. This is not some battle for dev creative freedom. It's literally an ideological battle that you have to say, my fucking ideology will prevent me from putting money in your pocket. So I don't give a fuck about your ideology. If you want my money, you're not gonna fucking put it in the shit you're selling me. That's all it comes down to. Final Fantasy 13, diversity is our strength? Absolutely, bro. The diversity, whatever the fuck it was called, lineup was goated, dude. Define woke? The way I would define woke is something done in a deliberate manner to further or promote a leftist agenda. That's what I would say is woke. I don't think putting a black person in a video game is woke. But if the reason you put a black person in a video game is because you hate white people, or you want to get rid of white representation in media, blah, 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 that's woke. Like, if you're doing something in order to promote an agenda, that's what classifies something as woke. At least in my mind. The mere existence of, like, diversity or whatever does not equate to woke. Like, I would still even argue, bro, that, like, God of War Ragnarok's not even that woke. Like, yeah, obviously they put the fucking, you know, black characters in the game for diversity or whatever, but does it really affect the story in any way, or, you know, have, like, that negative of an impact? Like, would it matter if she was white or black? Like, I don't really think it would matter, so that, to me, I wouldn't really say is woke. That's just more of, like, diversity. in general, which I don't think it crosses the line. Like, what agenda is being pushed by simply having a character in the game? So yeah, that's the thing, is I never got the woke vibe from whatever her name was being black. Like, it was like, okay, she's a shape-shifting frost giant, I don't really fucking care. In other words, force diversity and inclusion for the sake of pushing an agenda. Yeah, I would say anything that pushes like a leftist agenda is woke. Like, if I took a white character and made them black because, you know, I hate white people, that's woke. No, the black chick is just an annoying ass character. Her section was the worst. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, even like fucking Alan Walk 2, bro. Like, I don't even think that game is woke. Like, Thaga Anthathan could literally be a man, a woman, white, black, Asian, Indian, Mexican, whatever the fuck. It would still be fucking stupid because the game's called Alan Wake. You're not playing it to play as some other fucking random person. So even that I wouldn't classify as woke. I don't know, dude. Like, that to me isn't even that big a deal. Alan Walk 2 had bigger problems than that shit. Alan Walk 2 was just a shitty game all around, if you can even call it a game. I've heard mixed things on the fucking Thaga Anthathan shit. I don't know. I haven't really cared to look into it because I just want to forget that trash ass game. But I've kind of seen mixed things on that. There was never like an official character model or anything where she was white. I don't know. It was like some random teasers. I don't fucking know the whole details, bro. I really don't care. I just don't really think it's that big a deal. That is not the issue I had with that game. Thaga Anthathan could have literally been anyone of any race, gender, whatever the fuck, and it would have been equally as annoying. So, that was not my issue with Alan Wake. Her race did not even really come into play, other than the fact that, like, the whole fucking Norse mythology shit was kind of odd. It was like, okay, like, I don't, that part was weird, bro. It's like, okay, so her entire family is like a bunch of fucking white rednecks or some shit who think they're fucking Norse gods. Like, that whole part didn't fit. So I would say that was like the one, I guess, negative side effect of it. But it's like, I don't know. I wouldn't say it crosses the line of woke, because like, what agenda is being pushed? I didn't really feel like there were, I don't know, there wasn't really anything political in Alan Walk 2. It was just boring. The game was just fucking boring. That was its biggest crime. There was a line at the end where Thaga calls Alan a white asshole. That's about it. Maybe he just got it bleached. But yeah. I mean, I guess you could say... I didn't even pay attention. I didn't even hear that. Because I would have put that in my review if I did, but yeah. I missed that one. Even games that aren't woke or boring... Yeah, Atomic Heart sucked. It was trying so hard to be like 100 games at once, instead of just picking an identity and sticking with it. Like, it wanted to be BioShock, Resident Evil, a fucking open world game, a stealth game. Like, it was just all over the fucking place, dude. It was like, bro, just pick something and stick to it. And then all the fucking puzzles, too. Holy shit, man. Every other door had a fucking puzzle in that shit. It was obnoxious. It killed any fucking sense of progression. Like, that game was a genuine fucking chore to play, like... I don't know, man. I wanted to like it because, you know, the whole fucking Ukraine bad crowd was like, you know... Or not the Ukraine bad crowd, the Russia bad crowd was like, oh my god, bro, you're supporting Putin if you buy this game. And I was like, ooh, I gotta get 2 copies. But yeah. Yeah, that's the reason I wanted to like it, because, you know, fuck the fucking Ukraine retards. You know, I definitely do not.
Respect trans kids, affirm trans rights, stand with Ukraine, Black Lives Matter, trans kids, trans visibility trans is rights, valid. Stand with Ukraine, Black Lives Matter, trans visibility is valid.
Yeah, I definitely do not stand with Ukraine. Fuck Ukraine, bro. All they're doing is siphoning my tax money for a fucking war they can't possibly win. Yeah, I haven't drank in like over 2 years at this point. Yeah, 2 years at least. In August, I think it'll be what? 3? No, maybe. I'm not sure. Possibly. No, actually. I gotta think about that. It's been 2 years, I know that. Apparently, Keffels deleted all his videos. He's having a mental breakdown. I wonder if he's got a hormone imbalance. Yeah, this is Tipster's chance to swoop in and win his dream. You know, he can finally dominate Keffels' axe wound. You know, he can move in when Keffels is in a mentally unstable and, you know, fragile state and cement himself as a pillar in his life. He can be his rock. I don't even know why I'm clearing this dirt. Tipster got shadow banned when Keffels needed the most. I know. The Horsecock Saga is claiming all the great names. Keffels, Vosh, Tipster, truly intellectual powerhouses of our time, man. The internet will never be the same without their insightful commentary. I don't even know how I'm supposed to shape my worldview at this point now. How am I supposed to shape my worldview? Makes me happy to see all these caves and shit, because it's less stuff I have to clear out on the way down. Am I excited for the Spider Combat Arena? What the fuck is that? What is a spider combat arena? Botto signs that the 2 Last of Us 2 is so fucking boring. I agree, man. 100% agree. And groovy with the 2, as Twitter says, people don't hate journos enough. I agree. I just don't understand how people respect games journalists, dude. Like, they're literally glorified fucking, like, Twitter users. That's it. Like, oh my god, bro, a new trailer just released. It's like, wow, what insightful fucking shit. Congratulations. Like, I don't fucking know, dude. I don't understand people holding journalists to a high regard, especially in fucking video games, dude. It's like literally where you go if you can't cut it in an actual journalism field. It's also like people who obsess over game devs, too. It's fucking weird, man. I don't get it. But I'm not retarded, so... Reminder that IGN gave God Hand. I don't know what God Hand is. What is that? I missed a torch spot? I don't think so. Where did I miss a torch spot? You don't know what God Hand is. How the fuck would I know what God Hand is? I don't even know what the fuck. What is it? Is it a game? Bro, I have no fucking clue. Yes. Yeah, I don't fucking know. Never heard of it. You sound like a boomer? I am. It's an old PS... I barely used my PS2, so that's not surprising. I don't know what it is. I never really liked my PS2 that much, so I barely bought games for it. I never really played my PS2 that much. I was much more of a Nintendo kid, so I played my Game Boy, my DS, my GameCube, and that type of shit. People who form Platinum Games? Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never heard of it. Anyone gonna get the PS5 Pro? Yeah, I'll probably buy it. But yeah, I always buy whatever new consoles are. Did you ever play the Pocket Edition of Final Fantasy 15? No, I did not. Griffin, what would you take for being PS and Xbox gaming president if they offer a higher pay? Oh, wait. Like, which company would I rather be the head of? I'd rather be at Microsoft because they got, you know, more upward momentum. If we're talking purely financially, then yeah, I would just do Microsoft. I mean, I could work with Microsoft's fucking studios and actually turn that shit around, I feel like. Not to fucking stroke myself off, but I actually feel like I probably could do a pretty good job of managing their gaming division at the very least. I mean, it's just like such common sense shit. Yeah, plus I can do a terrible job and I won't get fired, so... I don't really like the games that Sony makes, that's the thing. I mean, I like a lot of Xbox's franchises, I just don't like the current state that they're in, but you can turn that around. I feel like I have a pretty good, creative mind when it comes to, you know, setting a direction for a project. Obviously, I wouldn't be able to execute, like, the coding and that type of shit, but I feel like I have, like, a pretty good ability to look at something and tell if it's going to be successful or not, or if it's going to be fun. I think that's the biggest thing, man, is, like, the fun factor has been completely removed from game development. And, you know, you have a bunch of people who just don't even fucking know anything about video games anymore running gaming companies. So, I feel like I could do a pretty good job, at least at that, is like helping set the actual creative direction for the studios and ensure they're actually making something people are gonna fucking want to play. So, I feel like that I would be very good at. Like, the management type shit I'd probably have to learn because I don't really have a lot of experience with that, but, you know, that's stuff you just have to learn in the hot seat, basically. And figure out if you're good at it or not. But as far as like creative decisions and like setting a overall trajectory, I feel like I'd be pretty good at that. Yeah, you have serious Dunning-Kruger. Yeah, I don't think you know what that means. I think you have Dunning-Kruger, bro, in trying to diagnose me with Dunning-Kruger. Because you're missing the entire point of that. Dunning-Kruger is when you act like you're a fucking expert on something that you're not. I literally just said that I don't have any sort of management experience whatsoever. That is the complete fucking opposite of Dunning-Kruger. If I'm acknowledging that I have shortcomings and I would have to learn it as I go, that's literally the complete fucking opposite of Dunning-Kruger. Dunning-Kruger would be like, well, yeah, I'm great at that. It's easy, dude. I know all about that. If I was like doubling down, pretending I was an expert on something, blah, 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 like that's Dunning-Kruger. Pointing out the fact that I don't have experience and I would have to learn it as I go is like the opposite of it, because I would never admit that. I'd be like, oh yeah, I could do it easily, man. It's easy. Like, all you have to do is this, like, obviously. You have zero... I mean, it's almost like I just said I have zero experience making games, guys. Thank you for pointing out literally exactly what I just said. Thank you. Thank you for literally reiterating the exact point I made when I was just talking about that. Holy shit. Mommy's special boy has entered the chat. Griffin is just a libertarian. Fuck no. Libertarians are cringe. There are certain things that should not be allowed. Cringe Rippa for that political view? Huh? The fuck is a cringe rip? I don't know. Libertarians are just Republicans that like weed. Yeah, or classical liberals, as they like to call themselves on the internet, dude. The Rippa guy from Geeks and Gamers. I don't know who that is. I don't watch enough Geeks and Gamers to even know who that is, so yeah. No idea. The black guy with the... Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen him. The only one I know from Geeks and Gamers, Jeremy here. Because, you know... He counted the number of women in the Halo trailer. There's an alarming number of women in this trailer. You do know that over half the human population are females, right? It's like, bro. And then I was a feminist. I think, yeah, that's when he said I was a feminist because I didn't care how many women were in the Halo trailer. And then the other one was when he said that Princess Peach was a feminist character in the Mario movie because she wasn't a fucking helpless buffoon. Like, you know, oh, she had to help Mario learn how to fucking traverse the world. It's like, oh, wow, it's almost like she lived there her entire life. Crazy. You mean the person who's lived in a place their entire life has to show the person who just got there around? Whoa. Oh my god. But yeah, I apparently was a feminist for those two takes. That, you know, it's weird to count the number of women in the Halo trailer. And then also that Princess Peach was a boss babe or some shit because she wasn't just a helpless damsel. Griffin got woke, that's right. Yeah, it was a while back. I don't remember exactly when he called me out, but yeah, apparently I'm a feminist. Yeah, he said that she was whatever because she had the biker outfit and she could actually attack the enemies, like all sorts of stupid shit. It's like, bro, Princess Peach has literally been a playable character in the Mario games for decades. And has not just been a damsel in distress for a very long time. I don't know, dude. Like, that's just fake fan energy. Nah, he'd probably be alright with Samus because she has a rack. That's the thing, dude, is the... Alright. Let's make this very clear. This is a very common trend I see with a lot of the, you know, reactionary, like, anti-SJW types, is they're okay with strong female characters if they have massive titties. Or they have, like, a lot of sex appeal. They are perfectly fine with any sort of empowered female character so long as they're attractive. Like, a character like Princess Peach that's not hypersexualized, they have an issue with. But a character like Samus that literally is more of a boss bitch than Princess Peach, they're fine with, because in Zero Suit mode, she's got massive tits. So, it's like they'll willingly excuse the same attributes to a higher degree of severity that they claim to dislike, but because they have massive jugs or a fat ass or they're attracted to them, it's perfectly okay. Like, if Abby from The Last of Us 2 was looking like Zero Suit Samus, I guarantee you a lot of guys would not give a fuck about her beating the shit out of fucking clickers with her bare fucking hands. So, yeah, I think there's definitely a double standard with the anti-SJW types on that. Like, if they're sexually attracted to the character, then they'll let a lot of shit fly. The brain goes awooga, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd rather look at attractive video game characters too, but, you know, it's kind of dumb to not, you know.
Keep that same energy.
Yeah, honestly, I don't really have too big of an issue with, like, strong female characters, but, you know, it's a video game at the end of the day. It's not real life. So you can kind of suspend belief to a certain degree, but, you know, there's obviously a threshold you cross where it's like, okay, yeah, this is just fucking retarded. But Princess Peach jumping on fucking Koopa shells in the Mario movie is not exactly what I would consider to be an empowered feminist boss babe who don't need no man. The fuck, man? Like, that shit's corny, bro. Like, that's really fucking corny. Or like Tim Pool saying that fucking the Mario movie was a feminist film. Jesus, bro. Kind of like Mewing John was more... Yeah, like if Mewing John was actually hot and she was still using the taser and shit, it would just be... It would be equally as retarded. Like, that's a prime example of the suspension of belief being too much to ignore. But, you know... A lot of people, I guarantee you, if she was hot, would not have had a problem with those scenes. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to name names, but you could probably draw your conclusions of who might not have a problem with that if they were wanting to take Mewing John to Pound Town. Griffin own Cash App. Huh? Didn't the owner of Cash App get fucking stabbed in the streets of San Francisco by like a druggie or some shit? I think so. I think that actually was him, yeah. The owner of Cash App got killed in San Francisco by like some fucking druggie and got stabbed to death. in his wonderful leftist utopia. If they wanted to criticize Mario movie, you could rip it apart for the boomer tier music choice, not using the wonderful music until the... Yeah, I agree, man. Or Jack Black. Ugh. Bro, I will never understand the hype behind Jack Black. That dude is obnoxious, if you ask me. Griffin is a race trader. Why is that? How did I trait my race? I know Griffin was hyped when I've never watched Kung Fu Panda, and I never will, because I don't like Jack Black. Griffin went from white to black? Yeah. It happens sometimes. I fucking hate Seth Rogen. I hate stoner humor, so yeah, I absolutely can't fucking stand Seth Rogen. He is one of the most painfully unfunny people in all of Hollywood. His entire sense of humor consists of screaming like an idiot and acting retarded. Or he's probably just retarded, so he's just being himself. But, yeah. I don't like stoner humor. I don't relate to it at all. Yeah, I saw the thing recently where he was bragging about not having kids because he can sit on his bed all day naked with his wife, watching TV and smoking weed. He goes, yeah, not having kids is great. I can lay on my bed all day fucking naked, watching movies, smoking like fucking weed. And it's like, oh my god, dude. Yeah, what an exciting existence, man. Tell me you have an addiction without telling me you have an addiction. Your ideal life is laying in bed, naked, smoking pot, watching TV. Like, shit, man. Holy fuck, man. That's wild. Yeah, don't have kids, don't have a family, don't have a lasting legacy. Just, you know, embrace the fucking worthless stoner lifestyle of laying naked in bed watching TV while taking a hit of your fucking bong. Jesus Christ, dude. What an exciting existence. Griffin Jr., the fuck? Who is censoring me? Yourself. I don't know. I'm gonna go to college in the fall to learn culinary arts. Nice, man. I Siler with the 5. Alright, what's this? Let's see if it'll open. Alright. So, gaming in Europe, February 2024. Helldivers 2, huge and top seller, 50% or 56% on PC. EA Football Club was number 2, followed by Final Fantasy VII Rebirth at number 3. PS5 was the number 1 console. Sales dipped 2%. Switch sales dipped 17%. And Xbox sales down 47%.
Bruh.
That's pretty good, man. Dude, Final Fantasy was number 3, only being available for 1 day. That's pretty good. In 1 day, it was the third best-selling game of the month on one platform. That's pretty fucking good, man. That's respectable. Japan doesn't hate Rebirth. Japan hates PlayStation. Like, the thing is Rebirth is the second best-selling launch of a PS5 game in Japan. Like, every other game in Japan, aside from Final Fantasy 16 and 15, have done worse than those two games. Like, by any metric, every single game on the PS5 is technically flopping in Japan. Final Fantasy 16 and Rebirth are the two best-selling games in Japan for PS5. So, it's more so that Sony fucking pissed off the Japanese. So, everything PlayStation is suffering in Japan right now. The Switch is fucking eating their asshole. Like, last month, I think the Switch outsold PlayStation by 2. Like, a factor of 2. And that's 8 years into the fucking life cycle. So, Japan's basically done with PlayStation, it seems like. Jim Ryan did a lot of damage. Yeah, they were... I don't understand why they moved out of Japan. That was such a dumb decision, but Jim Ryan had some obsession with fucking California game devs. So, he really fucked them. Because, like, the Japanese are super nationalistic, and they only support, like, their home brands. So Nintendo is technically the only home brand still in gaming. So... yeah, I mean, bro, like, the Switch outsold the PlayStation 5. I think it was, what, like 40,000 PS5s to 80,000 Nintendo Switches the last week of February. And, you know, the Switch is going on 8 years old. The PS5 is, like, 3. So, that's pretty bad, man. Sony did a lot of damage. When they changed the controller layout, too, in Japan, it pissed people off a lot. That was a really big kick in the fucking teeth for the, a really fucking big kick in the teeth for, you know, the Japanese consumer, basically. It's like, oh, yeah, well, you know, you've always had this controller layout. Well, fuck off. Now you get the Western one. So that kind of cemented the fact that PlayStation was no longer a Japanese brand. May 1st burst of the 2, Xbox was down like 50%, now another 47. Yeah, it's rough, man.
Bruh.
It is rough out there for old Xbox. I mean, they've never done well in Europe, but still, that's not... it's not good either way.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
Does Griffin care less about PS5 Pro? Seems pretty pointless. I don't really give a fuck about it personally. I'll probably get one just to see how like good it is, because I can just put it on my taxes. I don't really care. It's a business expense at that point, but I'm not like excited for it or anything. I don't really give a fuck about it. I don't really think it's that necessary in all honesty, but I'll still probably check it out. Why not? And Juan with the 2. What is this?
Order. To coin a phrase from Back to the Future, hey.
Review Tech versus J Hoofed. Oh man. Yeah, I heard his editor's gonna sue him or whatever. Like, bro, what a fucking little pussy. Yeah, Rich's editor was a fucking weasel, dude. You could tell, like, when I first saw him, I knew he was a fucking snake-ass bitch. Especially once I heard about that Melanie Mac stuff, about how, you know, he sniffed her ass and then, like, fell in love with her and wanted to fuck her, and she just completely blew him off, and he got fucking ass blasted over it. Dude, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth does not respect your time. Temple of the Ancients is the worst. I like the Temple of the Ancients. What was wrong with the Temple of the Ancients? There was like one moment that kind of pissed me off. It like rewinded the time, but that wasn't that big a deal. The Temple of the Ancients was like pretty cool, I thought. The environment was cool. The story elements were cool. The boss fights were cool. What was wrong with the Temple of the Ancients? I don't know, bro. I like that part of the game. It was like all combat, too. Yeah, basically, alright, so Rich's editor Jay, like, sniffed Melanie Mac's ass. So they were, like, at a gaming event or something back in the day, and they were all getting in a car, and she was, like, climbing in the car, and he, like, put his face in, like, the path of her ass or some shit as she was, like, climbing into the back, and he sniffed her ass and said it smelled like butter. Then he proceeded to text her that night and asked her to like come hang out in his hotel room and like watch a movie or something like that, and she just left it undelivered, basically. She didn't reply or anything. So, you know, that's the reason why I think, you know, Rich basically went down that massive fucking rage fit against Melanie, is because his editor poisoned the well, because he already had this built-up resentment because she denied his advances. So it adds a different dimension to like the whole reason why they were so obsessed with her for so long, and why Rich's editor was always on the streams whenever they talked about Melanie Mac, because he had a personal bone to pick with her because she didn't let him hit. So it adds a different layer of why the fuck they freaked out so much over Melanie Mac. His editor had been harboring some resentment for quite some time. Do you think Rich's editor will... He can't. Rich isn't a resident of Canada. Rich's editor would have to sue Rich in American court. So his editor would have to hire an American lawyer to sue him in New York court. He used to film porn. You know that, bro, the cuck energy makes sense now because he's so used to seeing other people fuck in front of him that, he's just a soulless being. Yeah, he is creepy looking. It doesn't matter. Rich is not a Canadian citizen. Canada can't extradite somebody over a fucking civil dispute. They would never be able to do that. You have to sue the person in their country of residence. It's the reason why British people can't sue Americans for hate speech, even though they have, laws that basically are super strict on, hate speech and libel and slander and all that type of shit. Because you live in the U.S., you have, protection under U.S. law. So they would have to come to the United States and sue you in U.S. court because you're a U.S. citizen. So, yeah. They're not gonna fucking do anything. His editor's gonna have to hire an international lawyer, which is gonna cost a shitload of money, over a case he's not gonna win, because in the US we have at-will employment. Especially depending on the employment status that he had. If he was just a contractor or a, unemployed agent, 1099, then he's definitely not gonna fucking be responsible for anything. Nah, his editor's a fucking dipshit, bro. He's not gonna get anything. Griff, why does Melanie Mac's ass smell like butter? Maybe she uses it as fucking lube. I don't know. You expect me to know the answer of why her asshole smells like butter? I have no clue, dude. Maybe she uses it as fucking ass lube. I couldn't tell you. Some Italians fuck with olive oil, so... Olive oil do be very medicinal. Yeah, it is good for you. Do all girls' asses smell like butter? Maybe truffle butter. If you want to know what truffle butter is, just look it up. Oh yeah, dude, I'm out here just slaying mad poon, bro. Every night, a different bitch. Absolutely, man. No woman is safe. All of them virtual. So I got e-hose now. Griffin hates Arabs. How dare you? I do. When did that happen? If Griffin had bitch... Nah. This channel would still exist. But the thing is, realistically... If I did, like, get, you know, bitches, bro, I would have less time to stream and shit, because, you know, I'd have to dedicate time to, you know, dating and that type of crap. And spending time, like, dude. So, yeah, I wouldn't be able to stream as much, so be careful what you wish for. Griff, I bet Jay got rock hard when he took... Oh, dude, well, he still fantasizes about it today, so, you know. It was probably, like... That's probably why he invited her over, dude. He wanted to fucking get a whiff of that shit again. I bet he was hoping to butter his breadstick, real talk. Yeah, the fact that she completely ignored them does piss him off. Dreamy Boy will take you to Olive Garden. You just need to call. That's right, man. Apparently RTU's editor wants to hang out with DSP. Oh my god. Yeah, he's just like desperate at this point. I mean, we took a look at his stream numbers. He's like, you know, people aren't interested in his content very much. The interest is fading very quickly. Melanie Mac is too skinny for my liking. Yeah. The main thing I don't like is the tattoos, bro. I can't do that. But aside from that, I mean, she's not unattractive. It's just the tattoos, bro. I cannot do tattoos, man. It fucks with my OCD so much. Like, I cannot focus on anything else. It's just like, ugh. I don't know, man. The Chipotle bag? Yeah, literally. I just don't get it, man. I like tattoos, dude. Not even once. What's the best tattoo you ever... The one that didn't exist. Nah, I don't give a fuck about tattoos on men because I'm not trying to fuck them. Like, that's the thing, is I'm not, like, hyper fixated on a guy's body. But, you know, if there's an attractive chick in front of me, it's like, oh, shit, you know, you're eyeing them up, and then your eye is, like, constantly drawn to that nasty-ass fucking tattoo, and it's like, oh, yeah, gross. The worst is those, like, massive thigh tattoos where, like, the girls will get, like, a rose or something tattooed on the entire front of their thigh. Like, that shit is so ugly, man. What if the tattoo was a picture? That'd be even worse, bro. Fuck that. That's gross. Yeah, I don't really want to look back at myself and see myself tattooed on my bitch's ass cheek or whatever the fuck. No thanks. I would hope that, you know, she would have more self-respect. Melanie Mac can get it full rock hard. Aliens 3. Oh my god, bro. Like, I don't mind, like, if it's, like, a small tattoo, like, I don't know, dude. Even then, like, you know how some chicks get them on, like, the underside of their forearm, like a small one, or, like, something behind their ear, on their ankle, like, I guess that wouldn't really bother me that much, but I'd prefer it just not be there at all. But, like, sleeves, fucking thigh tattoos, hand tattoos, anything like that. Back, chest, that's gross. I can't do that. Griffin doesn't like himself? Pretty much, man. Nah, most women don't have tattoos. It's just the whores you see on social media that do. That or ugly bitches, which I don't even consider women. Dude, lesbians have tattoos. Well, why don't you let us know, Britt? Do you have a tattoo? What do I think a temporary I wouldn't do them either. Like, I have zero desire to have somebody draw on my body. I don't know, man. A tattoo has never appealed to me whatsoever. I don't need to put some shit on my body to be like, oh yeah, bro, it has deep meaning. Fat chicks with tats. Dude, fat chicks in general are gross. Like, dude, that's the thing, is like, as a girl, you can literally get away with everything. You can have no job. You can even have a shitty personality. You can be lazy as fuck. Like, literally do nothing all day. But as long as you're attractive, you know, you can basically get a free pass in life. Like, how the fuck are you gonna let yourself get fat? I don't know, man. Most I would ever do is my mother's name written in small ink on my upper right shoulder one day when she passes in the far future. If you're religious, don't do that, but I don't know, man. Why not just, like, buy an item that you'll wear? Like, buy a watch and get your mom's name engraved on it instead or something. Like, why do you need a tattoo? Bro, attractive women are the most privileged people in the world. Exactly, dude. Girls can pretty much get anything they want if they're attractive, so I just don't understand why chicks let themselves get fat. Like, it just makes no sense. You got the fucking world in the palm of your hands, basically, if you're attractive and a girl. Like, do the bare minimum and just don't be fucking fat, and you'll probably get pretty much anything and everything you want. Lesson learned, don't be fat. There you go, man. Yeah, that's because most girls and women are fat. That's the thing, man. Is most of the female population and male population is overweight. Most women are overweight, so if they would just lose weight, they would immediately elevate themselves to a much higher status in society and basically get pretty much anything they want. Yeah, well, everybody wants to be around attractive people, male or female. Like, pretty privilege is a real fucking thing. Like, people want to be around people they find attractive, either sexually or just, you know, non-sexually even. Like, even if you're the straightest dude on planet Earth, you will be more likely to want to interact with a guy who is, like, better looking than someone who's ugly. So, you know, the more you, I guess, maximize your appearance, the more opportunities open up to you, because people naturally are drawn to people that are attractive. Like, think about it, bro. Would you rather... Alright, say there's two people sitting in a fucking room at two tables, okay? One table has a fucking 300-pound guy in a fucking sloppy-looking shirt with fucking, you know, an untrimmed beard and, like, messy-ass hair. And at the other table is a dude wearing, like, a nice suit, clean cut, in good shape. Which table are you gonna go sit at and introduce yourself to that person? Which table are you gonna go sit at? The one with the fat slob or the one with the guy that looks clean? I mean, it's just normal, bro. That's like human nature. We naturally are drawn to people that are considered to be, like, attractive, even if you have zero sexual interest in them whatsoever. You know, it's why we have hierarchies in the first place, and it's why we follow other people we deem to be, like, leaders. It's a natural natural fucking instinct we have from the fucking monkey brain. We view people who are attractive as, like, natural leaders, essentially. And it has, like, a psychological effect on us that we want to be near those people and we want to do things for them. Like, it's a natural inclination. So... Well, dude, that's the thing, is why do you think fucking Ted Bundy was so successful at being a fucking murderer? Because he was attractive and charismatic, and women basically opened up to him and let him into their lives because he was attractive. Like, that's basically proving the fucking point. You have a natural response to people that are attractive, and you will trust them more, you'll want to do things for them more, you'll want to be around them more. Like, that's the thing, man, is you naturally trust people, too, that look better as well. So... Is that typically... Wait, typically why people are nice to you? Nah, people treat me like shit, bro. It's not fair. That's how Gavin Newsom got elected? Probably, man. I mean, all politics is today is a fucking popularity contest, so yeah. Griffin held the door open for this girl and she didn't marry him, so yeah, I'm done with women, dude. I am never talking to a woman again. I'm hanging up my cape. I'm calling it a day. Bruh. I am never talking to a woman again. Dude, that shit was so fucking cheesy. I still can't believe Griffin went to a restaurant alone. He deserved to get roasted by the wage. That's right. Lesson learned. Why is there a lot of right-wing media telling men to give up on Western women? Because it's a demoralization campaign. Dude, the whole red pill community is a fucking demoralization campaign, if you ask me. Like, all these fucking people who, like, tell you that, like, marriage is evil and this type of shit, like, bro, that is 100% fucking demoralization. Like, people really are fucking dumb, man. Like, there's a lot of people that, like, you know, I would not be surprised if they're fucking controlled opposition the way they talk about shit. Like, there's a lot of demoralization going on. So, Griffin is... I wish. I wish I could get that fucking paycheck. Shit, man. But nah, I'm not controlled opposition yet. There will be signs if it does happen, though. But yeah, the thing is all it is like literally, it's like an effort to basically make people lonely and dependent on, you know, their content, essentially. Like, what is the most meaningful thing a guy can do in his life? Get married and start a family. So why would red pill content creators want to discourage you from doing that? Because you no longer need their content if you do so. And they're out of a fucking paycheck. So, yeah, I would just be careful with that type of shit, man. It's like therapists, bro. They don't get paid to fix you. They get paid to help you cope. They want the problem to persist forever because it guarantees them a job. Same with antidepressants and all that type of shit. It's not designed to fix you. It's designed to help you cope. See. So I started with the 5. I'll check in a second. Also, I'll set you up for Aerith tattoo at the parlor. I guess. Yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm not getting anybody else's IP tattooed on my body. That's, I don't know, bro. I'm not Dreamcast guy. I'm not gonna have video game art put on my flesh. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, that's gonna be a no for me, dog. I'm gonna have to respectfully decline. I should get the Xbox logo tattooed on my oh, absolutely, dude. Why do I hate tattoos? Because they look dirty. Looks like someone drew on your fucking skin with, like, it's just ugly. I'm not gonna pay someone to permanently deface my body. That's like just gross. No, thank you. It's like paying someone to tag your car with fucking spray paint. Let's see. Oscar the 5. I'll say this. Dune knows how to make a better action centerpiece than Disney ever will with Star. Yeah. The special effects are really good in that movie, too. It doesn't look like the shitty stuff that Disney uses for fucking Marvel slop. What's this? And Nick Batista with the 2. Are you Christian Griff? Yes. EV7 with the 2. Can you play? Yeah, I can. After this, I will. Griffin is my favorite Orthodox Christian priest from Russia. That's right. I'm like the Russian Pope. I guess if they have one of those anyway. I think they do, actually. If I had to gripe about that scene is that the Fremen won by a land. Yeah, that was the thing I didn't get, is like, why did they have all the troops on the fucking ground? Like, wouldn't you just leave all your fucking troops in the ships, like, floating above the fucking city? I didn't get that either. Like, I would have never put my troops on the ground. I would just leave them in the fucking spaceships. Like, what's the point of having ground troops when you have explosives of that scale? Like, you could literally just fucking carpet bomb the fucking troops in 3 seconds. You know? It'd be like, oh yeah, predator drones, strike here, take out as many people as possible. I didn't get that either. Ever since, like, you know, guns have become a thing, lining up soldiers on, like, the field of battle is a mistake. Because you're just literally creating easy targets. Especially with fucking explosives. It's like, shit, man. Well, why don't you just fucking paint a target at where you want them to fucking attack? Yeah, the gentleman's warfare is dead. It's literally impossible, like, unless you got everyone to agree to use swords. It just wouldn't work. It wouldn't work, bro. Soviet army be like, yeah, take one step back, you get shot in the head. Fucking dirt. Yeah, I'm on peaceful. I don't fucking like the little monster shit. Nah, I'm not really into anything horror in all honesty. I don't really like horror games, horror movies, or anything like that, personally. I don't really get scared, that's the thing, so it doesn't really like do anything for me. The horror movies I like are the ones that get into like the lore of like the demons and shit like that. I think those are cool, but not for the horror aspects. But most horror movies barely even fucking touch on it. They're just like, oh yeah, this is the fucking Belial or some shit, and then they're like, oh yeah, now we're gonna kill it. So they just literally fucking touch on it for like 3 seconds and then move on. But yeah, if more horror movies like went into the actual like lore of like the fucking demons and shit like that, I think it'd be a lot more interesting. I don't get scared watching a movie, so yeah, they don't really do much for me. Yeah, I hate horror game mechanics. It's just slow, monotonous, boring fucking, you know, inventory management, clunky controls, you know, unkillable enemies. It's more irritating than fucking, you know, suspenseful. It's just like, oh fuck, I have to do this again. That's why Dead Space is the best. Yeah, because you never feel weak. You always have enough ammo. You always have enough weapons. It's more of an action game with cool ambiance, which I think is great. I mean, I guess the jump scares are there if you actually get affected by those. Yeah, I love Undertale and Celeste, dude, because they deal with trans issues, and, you know, it's just a really great topic to be versed in. right. So Osky with the 5. Oh look, I see I saw there in the chat. You know what this means. What is this? Oh god. Here, I'll pull it up. Jesus, man. Bruh. DJ Aftershock with the 2. Thank you for the rose. Gets Griffin drenched. The fuck? The rose? Buff Garfield with the 2. T-Tar shares one weakness with every evolution. I did not know that. I guess that's interesting. Like darken ground, right? I think. All right, let me I'm gonna finish just doing these last few blocks, then we'll do videos and shit. I gotta take a piss real quick too. So after I get rid of these last couple blocks, we'll do some videos or whatever. All right. This shit's taking forever, bro. Once I get enough iron, I'll probably start making some iron picks to go a little faster. But this shit's gonna take a while. It'll be nice once it's done, though, because I'll never have to do it again. Alright, I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. I'll be back, and we'll do videos, so be right back, guys.
I can't afford this shit!
Alright, guys. Let's see. So we'll do these two videos first, and then we'll watch the Synthetic Man Final Fantasy video. And then, yeah, we'll go from there and see how we're doing on time. Let's speed this up a little bit. Close out of those. All right.
We've already been doing quite a bit of streams on Twitch, but we'll probably be doing some more streams on Twitch for the reason that I'm about to share with you guys in a second. Yeah, welcome everybody to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My girlfriend has the blue light too, and it helps with headaches. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine that helps a lot. I know that when I started getting the blue light filters, you know, when I started getting the blue light filters on my glasses, then it started helping me a lot as well. Hope you guys are doing great. Let me see. So it looks like our chat's getting raided at the moment. That's okay.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting here in a room with all my Philips Hue lights turned on to blue. Oh, man.
Just won't give them any attention. That's totally fine. I should get the blue light filters because I strain my eyes too much. That also reminded me to get my yearly eye exam. You know, I'm overdue for an eye exam as well. I need to go get another eye exam done. But all in good.
Wait, did it say 5 viewers there? No. What does it say?
Let me see.
Why
So it looks like our chat's getting raided at the moment. That's okay. We just won't give them
Who's it getting raided by? I didn't even see anyone in the chat.
any attention. That's totally fine. I should get the blue light filters because I strain my eyes too much. That also reminded me to get my yearly eye exam. You know, I'm overdue for an eye exam as well. I need to go get another eye exam done. But all in good time. All in good time, for sure. So quite a few mods in the chat that can help with that stuff. So no boogie. No biggie. Okay, here we go. So I guess we'll talk about the elephant in the room to start the stream already. So as some of you guys may know, if you already follow me on Twitter, definitely follow me on Twitter if you don't already, at JustSoTippy. You might already be aware of this particular situation, but I had multiple people at me on Twitter basically telling me that they weren't able to find my channel. Apparently, some people even thought that I had deleted my channel, which obviously is not the case. If you click a direct link to my channel, it's still there. But people were having trouble accessing my channel on YouTube. And so basically, we have like this person here. Hey, Tipster, I think your channel is shadow banned because it's not showing up in search, even if you filter.
Yo, I wonder if somebody who is not a fan of horsecock porn decided to do that behind the scenes at YouTube. That would be fucking funny, bro. They're not a fan of a horsecock porn with little anime girls. So they were like, oh yeah, get that ass banned.
Filter as channel might want to look into this. So I decided to check it out. I have like another alt account that I use specifically for search result testing and stuff like that. And so I kind of logged into that account and I did a quick search for my channel. Sure enough, my channel didn't come up. And when I filtered it specifically to channel searches, my channel didn't come up either. So it does look like there's some kind of suppression going on. Now I have my theories about what's going on here. But in any case, if you're noticing that you're having a hard time finding my channel, you're not the only one. This is an issue that's been going on for a while. Now I did tweet about this. I said I've had several people inform me of this in the past 24 hours. I checked and confirmed that my channel is not showing up in search. I have contacted Team YouTube for assistance. Now, I gotta be honest with you guys. When I reached out to Team YouTube, I had my doubts that they were gonna be able to do anything. I have seen this issue occur for other creators in the past, and YouTube does fuck all for it. So even though I was like, you know what, I'll go ahead and reach out to Team YouTube, see if they can do anything, I pretty much went into it expecting nothing to get done. And I was pretty much right about that. So I said in an update tweet, just spoke to Team YouTube, and as expected, not much they can do, rip, and I showed my chat logs with YouTube. I'll just go ahead and I'll go through them. We'll skim through them. We won't read everything basically, but pretty much I contacted them and I told them, hey, you know, people in my audience have informed me that, you know, my channel's not showing up in search as of yesterday. I tested it with an alt account, confirmed that. Even when you filter specifically for channel specific search, you know, they're not able to find me. They asked me to attach some screenshots of my search results, and they said they would look into it. And sure enough, they basically shared some details with me that was the typical copy and paste nonsense. It's just like, hey, this is how our search works. This is how you can, you know, improve your results in the algorithm, stuff like that. And I pretty much like responded with, but this doesn't make sense. Why would my channel show up in search one day, but not show up in search the next day? And they pretty much responded with, I truly appreciate your persistence. We've carefully examined your case and offered the best possible solution. And it was just more copy and paste nonsense. So essentially, YouTube said they can't do anything about it, which I'll be honest, I went into it expecting that, because as I mentioned before, I've seen this sort of thing happen to other.
Is it still fucked up? Let's see. Yup. Damn, bro. They really just fucking yeeted him. Jeez.
Other content creators in the past, and YouTube really doesn't do a whole lot about it. And so it just kind of is what it is. So the main reason I wanted to do this as a segment is just to kind of keep you guys posted on, you know, how you can keep up with my content. I'm going to continue posting segments from my streams onto my YouTube channel. So if you happen to be subscribed to my YouTube channel, my understanding is people who are subs to my channel, they're still getting, you know, my content and their notifications in their sub boxes. So you should be fine. If you're a subscriber, I'm going to continue posting content there. But if you want to ensure that you can get access to the content that you guys are subscribed for, I'd say the best way to do that is to join my Discord server. The links are in the description down below if you're watching this on YouTube, and then obviously if you're watching on Twitch, there's ways you can access that link through here as well. That's the best
Dude, they need to do that shit to fucking Vosh.
way to keep up with my stuff. I have my server set up to notify people in the Discord server, you know, whenever something new goes out. So if you want to keep up to date with the content, that's probably the best way to do it. Even if you're not a big Discord user, at the very least, you can use it as a way to get notified of new content that's coming out. And then also when it comes to the streams, thank you.
Muppet_88 joined the Kuma Nation.
Thank you very much for that sub. I do appreciate it. But if you want to keep up to date with my streams, your best place to do that would be here on Twitch. Be sure to give me a follow on Twitch, and I will be sure to, you know, you'll get the notifications here for that. Okay. So yeah, that's kind of like what's going on with that. It's a bummer, but it's really not that big of a deal. I've been doing more of my streams over here on Twitch anyway, so it's just one of those things that it is what it is. Can you load the full VOD from Twitch onto YouTube for archiving? If I remember, it saves Twitch streams for 3 days. I forget how long Twitch VODs get saved, but maybe I'll create like an alternate channel specifically for that purpose. Maybe I'll do that. I'm not really sure. I'll look into it. But yeah, that's not a bad idea, I guess. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up. Thank you guys so much for watching. It's been a lot of fun. I do apologize for the trolls that invaded the chat earlier. You know, trolls will be trolls. It is what it is. But thank you guys so much for watching. It's been fun. Let me see if I can find someone for us to raid today.
Dude, I would use that opportunity to get a fresh start on a channel, because, like, bro, he has 100K subs and gets, like, 1,000 views per video. Like, is he really losing anything by starting a new channel at that point? Like, God's honest question, bro. Is he actually losing anything by starting a new channel at that point if you're only getting, like, 1K view per video? For fucking 100,000 subs, like, that's pretty bad. Like, you should just, I don't know, man, like, double dip on the content on both channels until you can build up the other one to 1,000 subs, get it monetized, and then just move over there permanently. That's what I would do at that point. Like, shit, man. Why is Tipster still even on YouTube? Because he's standing up for trans rights, bro. Obviously.
Let's see here. Who's streaming that we can raid into? Shark is streaming. Let's go ahead and raid into Shark.
Yeah, I'm not subbed to Tipster, so I don't know if I'll ever be able to find him again, bro. What a shame. Gone forever.
I've seen this one. This one's a classic. It's one of the best reruns, right? Yeah, we have another rerun. Review Tech USA is again against his former editor, J-Hoop. If you haven't followed the situation, he had an editor, J-Hoop, who has a channel called JKB. He got rid of him, terminated their business relationship, which is fine in theory, but since then, this has been just a cycle over and over between Review Tech having issues with J-Hoop and making these passive-aggressive tweets, to them suddenly being friends again and working through it, planning to get past the drama and work together in the future, to back to hating each other. And I've covered it. I've gave my thoughts. It's perfectly fine to end working relationships with somebody if the money ain't there. That's just business, right? But what's not just business is when you're continuously claiming that you're not the problem, that you're not causing the drama, but then you'll see once in a while, for whatever reason, Review Tech USA stokes the flame. And I made a video a couple weeks ago talking about how that they claimed they made peace, that I was going to drop it, and I wouldn't talk about it again, but honestly, wasn't planning on holding my breath of the peace being too long. In fact, the other day, like a week or so ago, Review Tech put this tweet out. Well, I tried to handle things civil at JHooped, but since you just blocked me from your Discord, I'm proud to announce that I'll be going on Locale Podcast this upcoming Tuesday to discuss my full story.
Dude, that's going to be fucking great. I'm going to definitely watch that.
Sad to garner pity for a live stream. That last sentence is super salty and bitter. Go garner pity. Like fuck off, dude. Is that any way how to talk? And yeah, I get it. People have their petty drama and their petty falling outs and stuff. But if you really look at the bigger picture of this, right? Review Tech claims he was the employer, right? And that Jay's the former employee, and he terminated his working relationship with him because he didn't need an editor anymore. He claimed that he wasn't going to be doing news anymore. Well, he lied. He's still doing news. If you go to his channel, you can see he's been doing news. Oh, well, he doesn't need an editor to do that. He can do it for himself. That's fine then, yeah. Okay, but what kind of world are we in where an employer to this day is still stoking the flames against a former employee? That's almost, and I hate to say the phrase, targeted harassment. If you're the employer and you're no longer working with this guy.
Oh, fuck off, dude. He's a fucking content creator just like Rich is. Fuck off.
Fuck off already. And also,
no, you fuck off.
Said that he was blocked from his Discord. This actually wasn't true. This wasn't facts. Rich came into the Discord, talking and kind of just prodding around. I think maybe a mod did temporarily ban him or suspend him or put him like on mute just for a little bit. I didn't get the full details, but it was because there was a misunderstanding if there was issues or not, and he was not banned completely. So I'm sure JKB could discuss all that and forth. But he posted this saying he's going on a Locale Live, which, let's be honest, the main thing that Review Tech wants in life now is to be a part of the Locale podcast. He wants on there full time. Like, he's literally sucking the ball sack of Keemstar as we speak because he wants on Locale Live. He wants some money. He wants to be paid, right? He doesn't want to make videos and work and edit and all this. He wants to live stream, take donations, which, okay, more power to you if you can get it, get the donations, make your money. But then he also wants to sit on a podcast and get money of that. Like, he wants to have easy money when it comes to the world of YouTube. And that's my opinion. That's my shoot opinion. So, going on with what's going on, they discussed it out after this tweet of, hey, I'm blocked, blah, 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 blah. And they made up to an extent, right? You could see there was a little bit of back and forth in regards to that situation, saying, you weren't this and that. Review Tech said he's more than welcome to come on Tuesday and debunk it then. If not, it's like after I let him go, he begged me to stay on, literally asked me just to take over the main channel. And JKB said, I did, since you had no passion to do the news anymore. I made a half joke saying to just give me the channel. I wouldn't say beg, but continue to do this. And they were just kind of having a back and forth, right? The same thing, like I said, hey, I've seen this one again. This is a good rerun. We've seen it. This was on March 13th. That's the 18th. Shortly that same day, on the 13th, Review Tech posted this video saying the inevitable. We knew this was going to happen. He decided not to go on Local Live, that him and Jay had a phone call, that they talked. This is basically the same song.
Oh,
again.
boo!
So
Is he actually... Wait, he's not going on Lolcal now? That fucking sucks, bro.
Give me a second, make sure the volume is decent. So here we go.
So, no, one, I'm not eating at the pancake shop, and two, I'm out and about right now. I think it's easier to leave a voice message and type all this out. No, the message is under me. I'm not trying to sweep them under the rug. I deleted them because I talked to Jay, and this is going to be an interesting one. We're doing a video on my channel, and we're both going to be candid. We're going to be professional, we're going to be civil, no one's going to yell, but we're doing it to be candid, to be civil, and then from there we'll move on. Instead of doing this, like, I'm frustrated, and I think this is the healthiest way to handle it. Jay agrees. When we're doing the video, we don't know, but I guess soon. So that's who I was talking to. That's why the messages are deleted. Yeah, I'm not going to do the Local podcast. This is better. Not going to go on there.
So 5 days ago, he made this video, same song and dance. Oh, where we talked, we had a good conversation. We're gonna have a video on my channel. We're gonna clear the air. We're gonna move on, right? 5 days, a fucking go. And yeah, I have no clue what's going on with him. He's fucking losing it. But the thing about it, and that's the sad thing, is that for whatever reason, we'll continuously get these updates where they're agreeing to come on because they're going to work through things and yada yada. And you can see people are skeptical about it because it's like the second or third time that we've seen this shit happen. I mean, Jay's even saying, I'm doing the video with Rich so we can both move on from it, and the viewers can move on for it. That's why I agreed to do this. Let's move on, right? Okay, I get it. You guys are agreeing to move on. That's great. But the problem is we all know what the truth is, and the truth is that there's no moving on with Review Tech. And I hate to say this, and the reason why I'm kind of making these videos, posting about it, is because I covered it the last 2-3 videos I made, and Jay is a friend, full disclosure, so of course
do
I'm
the
gonna defend a
video?
friend, especially when somebody's being kind of a douche to them.
Good.
Review Tech did unfollow me, by the way. He unfriended me on Facebook, unfollowed me on Twitter. Situation that's gone on. But anyways, this is all backtracking. Let's talk about the up-to-date stuff, which is what he tweeted just yesterday.
Poor
Or
guy.
depending on your time zone, I guess. He posted this. Hey, Jay Hoot, I knew you're interviewing Phil to garner viewership and to show that you're about positivity, but how many times did you say on stream with me that you think he's an asshole? My audience remembers too. Someone just sent me this. Good luck out there, champ. Thanks for admitting you tried to extort me on the phone, by the way. So, not even 5 days removed from the video of him saying,
Yeah,
hey,
bro, that's the thing is Rich's editor used to talk shit about Phil all the fucking time, so now he wants to, be nice to grift, basically. He wants the attention that a DSP interview will bring him.
going to do a video on the main channel. He tweets this, unprovoked. This is obviously a DM from somebody that JKB and somebody else had. Rich is leaking this. Isn't it funny that Rich had an issue with somebody leaking the private Facebook post of him calling JKB a parasite, but Rich has no problem leaking a private message from somebody else with JKB?
Who sent the message? Oh, you don't know who sent it, so literally Rich could have typed it himself. What the fuck do you mean he's leaking a Oh my god, bro. This is so fucking gay.
JKB. So you can see this is a message that says, dude, dead ass. He said countless times he can't stand him, and now suddenly he wants to be friends and hold hands and watch WB together. And you can see in the comments people are saying, dude, come on now, let it go. Remember when you whined about, oh my god, DMs, and you just leaked part of the combo you probably had with Jay? Yeah, I couldn't believe I saw it, blah, blah, jealous ex-girlfriend starts again, let it the fuck go, over fuck Sykes. Rich, when it comes to continuing the drama with Jay, I got one more in me. So it's not Jay that can't handle the drama from stopping. It's Rich, it's Review Tech, from never ending on it. Completely. Here we fucking go again, right? What's the goal of this? Is the goal because DSP is going on his channel, you felt the need to say something? I have no clue. And here's one of Review Tech's responses to the tweet. You think he's going to have Phil on and I'm not going to discuss it? This wasn't a fucking breakup. Get real. So it's not the issue that you're discussing it. It's the issue that at the end of it, like a jealous ex-girlfriend, you had to make that comment of, oh, thanks for admitting you were extorting me on the phone. What does that have to do with JKB interviewing DSP? I have no clue, other than the fact that you are still continuing the drama and still fanning the flames. You can look at all of your responses to people who are quote tweeting you. So him admitting on the phone that you tried to extort me is respectful. Get lost, right? You can see, I was on the phone with him. He said that I had to stop what I was doing and call him if it was important enough. We then had a phone convo and he admitted that he was pissed off at me, that he tried to kind of extort me. He literally said these words. But see, this is the funny thing, because not even 5 days ago, he was just saying that they talked, things were good, they're going to make a video on his main channel, and move past the drama. Who's the one that can't move past the drama, looking from all this? And you can see they actually had an exchange on here. Jay says, one mention of DSP, look.
Bro, Rich just needs to go scorched earth on the editor, bro. That's the only way out of this shit.
Who shows up? This is embarrassing at this point. Clearly didn't catch my sarcasm. Who came up with Fat Dracula? Couldn't help yourself as usual. And then Review Tech says, didn't you admit to extorting me on the phone? Don't magically grow a moral compass for the public now, man. You're so disingenuous. Jesus Christ. Have fun, man. And you can see JKB replies, everyone knows exactly what happened. I didn't hide that. You tried to fuck me over. You also apologize for doing so. I think you've shown everyone over the last month how disingenuous you are, and that's with someone you worked with for 6 years, right? And JKB just says, good luck. I mean, Review Tech says, good luck, man. May the more entertaining person win. Maybe more entertaining person win. Is this just a big game to Review Tech USA at this point? Like just causing all this drama? It's just a big game. And you can see he's just continually taking little...
It's the YouTube game, bro. All this shit is a fucking game. Holy shit. Oh my god, man. this guy's irritating.
shots. Like, as evident in this reply, somebody said they already did, and that's at JHoot, and then he goes, come back to me this time next year. Let's compare and see where we both are. You want me to shut up now? Okay, I will. Keep in mind, this all started because I had an opinion on him interviewing DSP, which if it was anyone else, my opinion would have flew like a fart in the wind. So now he's saying the only reason why things are riling up is because he made a response to JHoot interviewing DSP, that if it was anybody else, nobody would have cared about it. Well, I'm sorry to break it to you, Review Tech USA. You're the one who caused all this backlash for yourself. I've seen it in your comments, in your replies. Literally every tweet, every video, every community post, everything that you're posting, people are on your ass because of the way that you're acting towards Jay. You try to paint some kind of picture that you're a victim. You're not a victim. You are a shit stirrer. You cause problems. You accuse people of leaking your Facebook post like me. You try to casually, passively aggress against everybody.
Dude, I don't know how anyone could listen to his editor for more than 10 minutes without wanting to just fucking off themselves.
No matter who it is, you're the one that causes the drama to continue. And then when it happens, you try to look like you're the bigger man. And now you're like, oh, well, this backlash is only happening because it's against JKB. And then you're saying come back this time next year, like you're almost like downplaying him, like oh yeah, he's nothing. His stats, like you're punching down. You're being like, oh, I'm a bigger channel. And let's look up next year when our stats are all this and that. And it's just ass. It's just ass. And honestly, this is the tweet that sent him over the edge. This is how unhinged he is. It was this. This was the announcement. DSP and I are going to do a stream together soon. I've always wanted to talk to him about gaming. It'll be a chill, relaxed stream. Two men talking about life and gaming. It'll be positive to be fucking honest. I'm sick of the negative bullshit. What did that have to do with Review Tech USA at all? To cause Review Tech USA to post that original tweet that was like, oh, look at this screenshot from that leaked DM. Oh, he's only interviewing DSP for attention and all this crap, right? What caused it? That's what I want to know. This whole tweet right here, coming out for attention and posting it, was a response to him saying he's gonna have DSP. Like, okay, who gives a fuck if he said that he hated DSP in the past, that he's an asshole? He has every right to interview who the fuck he wants on his channel without your fucking bullshit nonsense. Without your bullshit nonsense. And this was the response actually that JKB had to him saying, let's check this time next year. He said, let me spoil the plot for you guys. He's saying that's because in 6 months when he still has the same
No, Jay has the worst type of personality. That constant need to be fucking acknowledged and loved.
as he does now, and I've less, he could say, I told you, I'm the winner. I mean, when it comes to views, you win. I wouldn't bring up revenue or memberships, though. This is getting pretty solid. You can see right here, you're unable to view this post. This was a Review Tech tweet right here that he changed the way that his post can see. He's not allowing certain posts to be quote tweeted or retweeted anymore. He's starting to kind of hide his feed. Again, like I said, I've been unfollowed. I probably will be blocked really soon, pretty soon. And you can just see last night, Jay was just continuing to talk about what happened and replying to people. He said, everyone knows exactly what I said. When Rich said he was fucking me over for payment, I said, this isn't going to end well for you in a very heated convo. He literally apologized days later and paid me. I never admitted to extorting him. I said it did get heated, and I said that it wouldn't end well for him. He's clearly so upset that I gave him a terrible fucking review as a boss. And you can see it's just starting to get pretty hardcore. And, you know, Jay's not taking it anymore. But again, and I've told Jay this in private, you guys make up every fucking week and then break up every week. Like, at this point, it's best for you two guys to move on. He said, Dickie's made it clear that he picks drama over taking any responsibility over the situation. At this point, it's beyond embarrassing. I feel bad for the people who watch us both. I'm not perfect and doing my best on how to deal with a crazy ex-boyfriend online. At this point, I'll just have fun with it. And you really should. And you can see, he's going on to reiterate what he meant by, you know, in 6 months, Rich will say, I was right, I told you so. So let me reiterate this. He has 1 million subscribers. I had a dead channel. I have 5 to 7K active subscribers now. Of course, he will have more views than me in a year. He won't bring up revenue, though. He acted really strange when I made more money than he did on his own streaming show. I guess it's my lack of talent that brought in more support than he got. You know, this is so fucking petty of Review Tech. And that's why I said it seems like it was because his live streams were doing so much better than Review Tech's own were doing. Like, he garnered his own audience that Review Tech couldn't have that. He was like, you know what? I don't want JKB to get his own audience, so I'm fucking canning him. It was almost like a jealousy thing. And again, I'm tired of this whole flip-flop back and forth between you two. I even said this right here. I said, okay, here we go again, like from GTA. And he said, dude, Dickie's lost his mind. I think you and I should have a discussion about this some point soon. I'm 110% to have JKB on the channel, so if you guys want that to happen, comment down below. Let me know if you want me to have him on the channel. We'll just talk about this and things relating to all this situation and then more. I'd be down for that to set it up. So let me know, and be sure to let JKB know that he should come on so we know. But yeah, this whole situation is just stupid. Like, if you really sit back and take a look at it, Review Tech's continuing on.
Jay sucks, and with him being a bisexual Fruit Loop, this is more than likely true. And oh yeah, definitely, man. I don't know how you could listen to him. Jay got more money when Rich's daughter was in the Yeah, exactly. People were donating because the money was going to Rich because his daughter was in the fucking hospital. Yeah, exactly. Dude. I mean, all you have to do, like... I mean, we already looked at his stream. Let's see what Review Tech's streams are looking like. We'll just see who's garnering more audience. Because, you know, the whole narrative is everyone's fleeing from Rich. Oh, wait. What's his streaming channel? Fuck. What is it? RTU stream? Yes. Yeah, he gets, like, over 10,000 views per stream. So, yeah, like 6 times the viewership.
He's the one obviously continuing on, and I did talk about this in response to Smash JT's video the other day. He made a video that painted JKB in the bad light for whatever reason, and I have no idea why, because he only showed one side of the equation. When you're watching my videos, I'm showing what's on Twitter, which is everything. And he's like, yeah, you know, fair point, Eric, but you're Jay's friend, so it's really hard to consider what you're saying. And I'm like, okay, me being Jay's friend didn't cause Review Tech to post on Facebook calling him a parasite. Me being Jay's friend hasn't caused him to be passively aggressive towards him, to be a snake, a two-faced snake towards him. I genuinely feel that Review Tech USA has something going on that he's not able to control at this moment. And
JKB here, and I had a mental breakdown on my live stream. Feel bad for me. Like, he literally did that. I saw the fucking titles. It was like, I had a panic attack on stream. It's like, what a fucking loser, dude.
You hate to fucking see it. Again, he unfriended me. I'm sure I will be soon blocked on social media. And I don't know. I wanted to follow up on this because it's probably going to, again, they're going to make up, and who knows. And I feel that's one of Jay's weaknesses as a friend is he's a nice guy. He genuinely wants to move forward, and he'll do what it takes to make it.
Why is everyone so
as easy as possible.
fucking
He will be
gay?
like, you know
Because
what,
they're
Rich,
putting
life's
shit in
too
the
short.
water,
Best of
bro.
luck. We're good. Move on. He genuinely didn't want to ruin anything that Rich had. But at this point, when Rich is continually flip-flopping like every few days and posting these wild unhinged posts and sending his followers, your way, I don't blame if JKB gets tired of it. So, I mean, I want to know your thoughts on this because this is not looking good for him. If you look at all review text posts, like literally his comments, there's people flaming for this. And again, they're like, you're doing this again. Come on, man. So that's what's going on. Let me know your thoughts, and if you would like to see Jay talk about this with me on the channel.
I don't want to listen to Jay for more than 3 seconds. And that's even if I want to listen to him at all. Alright, let's see what this is. So, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, specks of gold in a mountain of shit. Alright, let's go. Here, let me read the super chats first, though, real quick. Mr. Kill Jr. with a 5. For me, horror games are more about the tension rather than the horror itself. Old Resident Evil and tank controls capture that. See, that to me is frustrating. Like, I can't do it. I can't do, like, purposely bad controls. Like, that to me is irritating. Like, the tank controls in Resident Evil 5 weren't that bad, but, like, the really old Resident Evils, I can't do it. I played, like, the original Resident Evil 2, I think it was, and I could not. That was, too much for me. It's too much. And let's see, Ferrex with a 5. If we have time, yeah. And I saw there with the 5. What is this? Bit short. Alright, yeah, I can't do this yet. Alright, let me copy this other one too, and I'll just go ahead and pull it up. If it was short, we could have watched it, but... Alrighty. Shadow Evil with the 2, prepping for Rebirth hard mode. Oh wait, hard mode and trophy hunt? Yeah, I don't know, bro. Good luck to you. Isn't hard mode you can't heal with anything other than magic? Or the benches? Alright, let's go ahead and play this shit.
Hours. That's how long it took me to finish Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. But that's not the whole story. Believe it or not, this is the most prep work I have ever done for a modern game review. As over the course of February, I played all the way through Final Fantasy VII for the first time, and Final Fantasy VII Remake. So over the past 6 weeks, I have spent roughly 140 hours with Final Fantasy VII story. I think most of you clicked on this video to see the changes to the story in the remake timeline, and so most of this video is focused on talking about that. Feel free to use the chapter feature to skip to that part of the video if you're not interested in hearing about the gameplay mechanics or the sandbox.
That's right.
The truth is, if you played Remake, aka Part 1, which is what I'm going to be calling it for the rest of this review, then you pretty much already know what to expect for Rebirth, aka Part 2. Expect one of your favorite stories from your childhood to be butchered by a bunch of senile Japanese men who regret putting anything edgy in their story. This on top
How was it butchered, though?
of a mysterious ethics department that makes sure every single town in the world has a diverse population.
It's basically the exact same story. I don't get that. How was it butchered? I mean, I guess technically because it's split up into 3 parts, but...
There's plenty of LGBT pandering as well. Square Enix wasn't satisfied with a simple graphical remake.
LGBT pandering? Hold on, what?
There's plenty of LGBT pandering as well.
I don't think that guy was gay.
Square Enix wasn't satisfied with a simple graphical remake with improved gameplay.
And that dude was in the original.
No, they took a massive dump on the story, and this is something everyone realized.
Yeah, I don't know about the LGBT pandering, bro. I didn't get that vibe. I didn't look at the muscle man and think, yeah, that's gay. I don't know. He just seemed like a stereotypical, like, bodybuilder that's always flexing and shit. I didn't really get gay vibes from that, personally.
In Part 1. And Part 2 is just more of the same. Nearly every single story edition just makes the plot dumber. And it seems the audience has already spoken. They don't want to buy into this anymore. Rebirth is bombing. It's selling significantly worse than Final Fantasy 16, which sold significantly worse than Final Fantasy 15.
It sold, like, what? 30,000 less copies? That's not, like, significantly less.
But I also do want to say in this intro, before we move on to the gameplay section, no, I don't hate this game. I don't even necessarily think it's a bad game. I don't think it's a good game either. I think it's just mediocre. It's much like a lot of other games I've played on this channel, especially the sandbox. But it really doesn't need to be bad. Mediocre. It's much like...
Look at the physics, guys. Remember, this game was woke prior to launch because they gave Tifa a black shirt as a kid. Watch the physics.
a lot of other games I played on this channel, especially the Sandbox, but it really doesn't need to be bad. Just the fact that it is a remake that is meant to be enjoyed by people who already played the original and not new players should already tell you that it's a bad remake. If this is your first experience with the story of Final Fantasy VII, I'm sorry, but it's been completely ruined. All the subtlety is gone. Every single plot twist is heavily foreshadowed.
Yeah, I don't think this game is made for people who this is their first experience with Final Fantasy VII, though. I think Square Enix made this with the intention that pretty much everybody knows the story of Final Fantasy VII at this point.
Not straight up given away long before it's revealed in the original. And some
Alright, hold on. Let's go back for a second here.
experience with the story of Final Fantasy VII, I'm sorry, but it's been completely ruined. All the subtlety is gone. Every single plot twist is heavily foreshadowed, if not straight up given away long before it's revealed in the original. And
Yeah, because the original already exists. We already know what's going to happen in the storyline, so why not foreshadow it? Like, I don't know, man. That's not like that big a deal. Like, we already know what the plot line of 7 is. Like, foreshadowing at that point doesn't even matter.
And some of the characters have been completely ruined as well, made completely bland. Before I ramble off more about all the various issues with this game, let's just get to the gameplay mechanics. So if you played Part 1, the combat in Part 2 is incredibly similar, so I'm only going to cover the basics briefly, and then we'll move on to the changes. So the general flow of combat is that you use your basic attacks on square and each character's unique ability on triangle to build up the ATB gauge, which gives you the ability to cast spells, use
Bro, if you're buying a Final Fantasy game, you've played Final Fantasy VII, or at least heard of it. Like, come on now.
items in battle, and each character...
Final Fantasy is popular, but it's still pretty niche. Like, if you're into JRPGs, there's a pretty fucking good chance that pretty much everyone buying JRPGs at least has basic knowledge of the plot of Final Fantasy VII and the characters.
Special high damaging abilities. Pretty much every enemy in the game has a weakness, whether it be elemental or a certain type of physical attack, which pressures them, and when they're pressured, their stagger gauge builds up and they no longer have super armor to basic attacks. When you build the stagger gauge all the way up, you get a damage phase where the enemy is stunned and they take 1.6 times damage. As defensive options, you also have access to a block and a dodge roll, which in Remake, the dodge roll was borderline useless because
I still need to get that sword.
Didn't have any invincibility frames. Blocking was a much better option because of a materia called...
I don't know, bro. I just feel bad always, like, swapping out from the Buster Sword, because it's like, you lose the iconic look. It doesn't look right having Cloud use a different sword than the Buster Sword. Like, it just looks wrong. Because, like, the Buster Sword is, like, so significant, you know, lore-wise. It's like, bruh. It kind of pains you to have to switch, because it's like, dude, that's like, you know, Zack's sword, and then it's Cloud's sword, and it's like, I don't know, man. They should have made it upgradable. I don't like that.
Called Steadfast Block, which allowed you to gain much more ATB by blocking attacks, and that is still in the sequel. However, they've also now added a perfect block, which blocks all the damage if you time it perfectly from any blockable move. And the dodge roll also now has a very small amount of invincibility frames, which is namely useful on characters like Tifa, who can dodge pretty far and pretty fast. Every character in the game has unique combos, and their ability on triangle significantly affects their playstyle. I'm not going to break them all down, but they usually fill into generic roles, like Cloud is good at everything, and Aerith is a tank, Aerith is a healer, you get the point. Your two allies in combat that you aren't currently controlling slowly build up ATB on their own, but it is very slow. Generally, they just block during combat, and so you are expected to constantly switch between the playable characters during combat, especially during boss fights, so you can set up as many ATB gauges as possible for when you get to the stagger phase so you can unload all of your strong abilities at the same time. On top of these mechanics, there's also limit breaks, just like the original game, which is an ultimate attack that gives you a cutscene that you're invincible during, and there's also summons, which unlike...
Yeah, Aerith is a healer automatically sucks. Nice try, bro.
The original game are not just a cutscene with a giant AoE attack that does a shit ton of damage, but
Her
you actually
prey ability is pretty fucking clutch in that game.
have the summon fight alongside you for a while and can use ATB gauges from any of the three characters to have the summon use an ability. When its
Dude,
meter
the
runs out,
leveling system does suck in this game. 100%. I didn't even bother doing it half the time because, like, the boosts that you would get by leveling up were not even worth the time it took to fucking go through that stupid fucking menu. Yeah, the level up system was retarded in this game. They should have just kept it the same as the last one where you just upgrade the weapons.
then it uses its ultimate to hit all the enemies on screen. And that covers pretty much everything that is the same between Remake and Rebirth. So what about the new mechanics this time around? Well, now we have
She can heal Griffin's you know what? Yeah, the hole in my heart.
synergy skills and synergy abilities. I actually like these. This was a good idea. Basically, based on which party members are in your party and what abilities you've unlocked through the pseudo-sphere grid, you gain access to special combat moves that some are useful, some not so much, but the one I used the entire game was one that reflected projectiles as Cloud. It doesn't take a genius to figure out that the one weakness of Punisher mode is that it can't block projectiles, and so, using this ability, you could reflect any projectile and also block any physical attack and counter. As for the synergy abilities, this is a new type of ultimate move that gives you a buff after you use it. It has one of 3 effects, either giving you unlimited MP for a short time, leveling up your limit break, or it can extend the amount of time that a boss is staggered and increase the damage it takes. All 3 of those are
And the one that splits your ATB gauge into 3 partitions.
quite useful.
So you can spam
I like the idea.
abilities better.
No real complaints there. Another good improvement is that generally the combat just feels a lot smoother. There's actual air combos now.
I don't like
Now,
Queen's
not
Blood
everyone
either.
has launchers, and not everyone can even really jump in the air normally. But for Cloud specifically, the air combos feel great, and using a synergy skill, Tifa can be launched in the air to do some air combos as well. Just in general, hitting guys feels better, even if the enemy super armor ruins that quite a bit, if you ask me. Something else I want to briefly address, since it is directly tied into the combat, is what carries over from Part 1. Well, basically nothing. The game reads your save file, and if you
Just
have
the
one from
memories.
Remake, the intermission episode, or the demo, then you get 1 summon materia for each. Now, if you watch my streams, you'll know the game couldn't read my save file from Remake for some reason, so I didn't get access to any of these. But it turns out it actually didn't matter at all. All of the new summons you acquire across the game are upgraded through these little shrines that you find throughout the 6
Let's see, Daryl's on with the 2. I never heard Final Fantasy 7. I'm gonna press exit down on that one, bro. And also with the 2, Griffin, I'm in tears. Wait, Griffin in tears right now. Over what?
sandboxes, and so a leveled up summon is considerably stronger than the default summons, but I do find it highly annoying
What am I in tears over?
that you were sent all the way back to level 15 and given incredibly basic materia,
Nah,
and there
the
is
combat is a huge improvement over fucking Remake, because Remake had that really bad, like, over-the-shoulder camera angle during combat. In Rebirth, they back the camera out so you can actually see the fucking enemies around you, which is a massive improvement.
no story explanation
Also, it's a lot faster, too. It feels a lot more fluid.
for this. Alright, now to talk about all the bad things about this combat system. There's quite a few, but I'll try to keep this brief. The biggest one, and the one that caused me the most annoyance playing this game, is the concept of the death spiral. I don't think I really need to explain this too thoroughly, but long story short, if one character dies, you're at a significant disadvantage, especially because using items takes up the ATB gauge, right? So instead of dealing damage to the boss, you have to use precious turns to revive your party members and heal them. The difference between this and any turn-based system is that you can only control one character at a time, so even if you do use a Phoenix down and bring him back up, he could just die to the next attack from the boss. Even though the AI seems to be quite good at blocking, and they'll actually routinely get perfect blocks, the AI seems to shit the bed when it comes to unblockable attacks. There were many times playing this game where I would just revive one of my party members, the boss switches aggro to them, or they get caught in a giant AoE and die instantly, and I just wasted my fucking time. And if you think that's bad, when you've lost 2 party members, you gotta waste twice as much time. You might as well just die on purpose and reset the battle at that point. As for my second big issue, it ties back into what I told you earlier, that nothing carries over from Part 1. This game is really stingy about giving you cool materia. In the OG game, and even in Part 1 of these remakes, the game had no problem handing out Magnify and Elemental materia within the first 10 hours. In this game, you either have to do a whole bunch of optional shitty sandbox content
I got all my elemental shit up front. I don't know.
to unlock them in the battle simulator, or you gotta play like, well,
Yeah, that's the reason why Reno was only in the game at the end, is because apparently the Japanese voice actor died and they only had the lines from the end of the game to use for the Japanese version. So they have to find a new voice actor. So that's why Elena was in the game more than Reno, which is unfortunate because Reno is a much better character than fucking annoying ass Elena, but yeah.
over 20, if not 30 hours. Obviously, you're intended to do a lot of the sandbox content, so don't let anyone tell you that shit is really optional. But I think
It is optional. You don't have to do it.
generally everyone would agree
I didn't do any of it. I mean, literally, maybe the few required things I had to do. You don't have to do it. I mean, I guess if you're playing on hard, maybe, but I don't really feel like you need to do it. Did anyone else do it or not? Did anybody else do all the side activities and shit? I didn't bother with it. I did the side quests. I didn't do the fucking open world Ubisoft activities. That's what I'm talking about. Like the fucking, you know, climb the tower, scan the rock, follow the owl, catch the chocobo. Like, I didn't do any of that shit.
Agree that more options to build your characters is better than less in basically every situation. There's no player choice in how you play the game, is the short version of that. And that extends even further a lot later on, as the game routinely splits the party and forces you to play as characters you don't want to. And I could talk about that
Wait, so you didn't beat Gilgamesh? No, I don't want to do all that open world shit, bro.
here, but I think the gameplay section is getting too
I'll just watch the fucking boss fight. I don't really care.
long already. So I'll talk about one more negative, and that is the sheer length of the boss fights. For some reason, every single boss in this game takes at least 5
Yeah, I 100%ed the grasslands after I beat the game, and I decided I'm not doing that shit again. It was not very fun.
minutes to kill. And no, min-maxing the amount of damage during the stagger phase doesn't make a difference, because the boss has multiple phases and there's always a cutscene, and it always cuts off your damage after a certain point to watch said cutscene. The only influence you have on how long these bosses take is how long it takes you to stagger the boss. And yes, if you already know what you're doing, you don't have to assess the boss and waste a bar at the beginning, and you'll know all its moveset, so you'll be able to do that part faster. But the first time you're fighting a boss is going to take you at least 5 minutes, and I'm just going to briefly mention this right now. The final boss is an hour long.
That was a good thing.
Not an exaggeration. I have the fucking recording. The final boss sequence is an hour long. It's like...
It was glorious, dude. The final boss in this game is fucking fire. I don't care what anybody says. The final section of this game is absolute fucking just heat, dude. The Sephiroth fight is fucking awesome. The soundtrack, the special effects, the scenery, the boss design, everything about it was fucking awesome. I loved the Sephiroth fight at the end. I loved all of Chapter 14 in general. Chapter 14 was great. That was like peak Final Fantasy. Let's see. Daryl's on with the 2. Stop coping. It's okay to cry, Griffin. Over what? What do I have to cry over? And Daryl's on the 2. COD rot Griffin's brain. I haven't even played COD in like, what, 4 months. So I'll know about that one, Chief.
10 different forms of some shit. No, it's not fun. No, it's not epic.
Griffin likes hour-long boss. It was fucking cool. Dude, it's like literally the icon battles in Final Fantasy 16. Those motherfuckers were like 30 minutes to an hour. They were awesome. Like, that's what this fight reminded me of, is like the icon battles in Final Fantasy 16. It was fucking awesome.
Epic or cool.
I love that shit, bro. I don't know, like, personally, I enjoy the boss fights in the Final Fantasy games, especially the action ones.
Halfway through the goddamn story. It ruins the story. All right, I'm going to briefly talk about RPG mechanics here, because again, if you played part 1, you basically already know what to expect here. In fact, if you played the original game, it's not that far off, at least the materia
Griffin's
system.
simping hard for that hour-long, because it's fucking sweet. You get to play as Zack, you get to team up with Cloud as Zack, and then you get to team up with Aerith at the very end to fuck Sephiroth. Like, you basically get to fuck Sephiroth in the ass, bro. It's great. It is a great sequence, dude. It is like the perfect ending. Like, Cloud literally fucking butt rapes Sephiroth at the end. It's awesome. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I personally really enjoyed the ending. The 1 hour boss fight was great. It was like constant fan service, awesome set pieces, cool fucking boss design, like great soundtrack. I have nothing but praise to say about that, like, what, 1 hour long boss segment. It was great.
Is very similar. Basically, there's 4 different types of materia. Green ones give you magic spells. Blue ones amplify whatever materia they're attached to, usually green ones.
Zack's theme kicking in at the end? Exactly. And like the fucking Genova theme this time around with like Aerith's theme mixed in was awesome, bro. Like, I don't know.
Purple ones can improve your stats or allow your party...
I replayed the final boss section of the game like 3 or 4 times because it was fucking fun.
Party members to do special effects without you directly controlling them, or just enhance your basic battle abilities like blocking. The yellow ones will give you new combat commands like stealing or assessing or using an enemy skill. Your materia slots are determined by your weapon.
4 times? Yeah. You get chapter select after you beat the game, so you can just redo chapter 14.
And armor equipped. Materia is upgraded as you bring it into combat. You don't even have to use the ability in combat. Just it gains AP when you defeat enemies. And obviously when materia levels up, the effect gets more powerful or you get a better version of a spell. And so all of that stuff is the same from part 1 to part 2. What's new is they changed the progression system and they dumbed it down further and just made it worse in every way.
I guess Griffin just cares more about the action and spectacle rather than the storytelling changes were better. I think it's better, bro. I personally really like what they've done with the story. I think it's good.
So if you remember from Remake, you could upgrade weapons, and this had its own tree, and you could like min-max magic damage.
The fact that my goat Zach is back in the fight is a massive fucking improvement over the original already. Also the fact that Aerith doesn't just get fucking, you know, kebabbed and then goes out without like any sort of fucking, you know, last hurrah. This time around, she gets to fight Sephiroth on the way out, which was a W. So overall, I thought it was a positive change.
I can't afford this shit!
Damage, or physical attack damage, or blocking, or health, or all these other stats, and these were represented as little spheres, and as you upgraded your weapon level, you unlocked new stats to upgrade, right? Well,
the point of the original was characters prematurely dying and loss being realistic. Yeah, and the original game still exists if you want to go play it. This is a completely different version.
Yes, that was a little bit too complicated for the lowest common denominator player because they have now dumbed it down to a really shitty sphere grid system like Final Fantasy X, or apparently like Final Fantasy XIII's Crystarium or whatever it's called, where you now have like a traditional skill tree system. The problem with this system is that the stat upgrades are way less significant. We're talking a 3% upgrade to basic attack damage.
Yeah, the stats were a waste of time. I didn't even use this fucking shit until like I had like 5 or 10 upgrades to do. Because it literally made no difference.
3% that is goddamn useless. Yes, some of the upgrades are good, but a lot of them are not. A lot of them are abilities that sound good on paper, but are fucking useless, like the elemental abilities that don't cost MP. Sounds great, but the ability...
Yeah, this whole upgrade system wasn't even necessary. They could have just taken it out and given you, like, level-based stat boosts. Like, this whole thing was completely unneeded.
There's no fucking damage.
It was fucking annoying to navigate, and it was really confusing to look at, too, because it's like, okay, well... I don't know. The whole way they did this was dumb. They should have just basically said, oh, you leveled up, so plus some to health, attack, magic, whatever. And they should have just kept it that way.
It's like, it's weaker than...
Or they should have just had the weapon upgrade system from the first part. Daryl's on the 2. Griffin, you're starting to act like a Kingdom Hearts fanboys now. I don't fucking like Disney. Oski Woski with the 5. I gotta say, Griffin, this is really fun. The chat is going ballistic, and I'm loving the chaos. Talk positive about Rebirth the GOAT. Yeah, they just can't handle peak.
That's right! That's right!
Their small, feeble brains can't handle any sort of complexity to a story. They need the compressed PlayStation 1 version that was restricted by 30-year-old technology. So their small little marble brain bouncing around in their hollow fucking skull can comprehend the slightest addition of new elements to an already pretty straightforward storyline.
Than any of your other weapon abilities. So the skill tree system's dog shit. So what happened to weapon upgrading? Well, instead of being able to upgrade weapons, you now have 2 to 3 slots that you can choose from a list of upgrades that's predetermined. It's a much shorter list than the old system, but the upgrades are pretty similar. I think that part's okay, but I don't think there was anything wrong with the weapon upgrade system. This new system just seems way more dumbed down, and the choices are less significant. And that's pretty much it to talk about for RPG stuff. Nothing else is worth talking about in detail, trust me. Let's get to the sandbox. You guys already know what I'm going to say about this. I hate giant sandboxes. I've never liked them. And the content here's...
The open world segments were not fucking needed. Remake's design was superior in my opinion. Like, you did not need these massive fucking open areas. But everybody bitched about Remake being too fucking linear because, you know, now people bitch about this game being too open.
It's not fucking good. It's terrible. It's actually...
Yeah, dude, I will never understand people hating on linear games, bro. People hate linear games because they're fucking retarded. They're absolutely fucking retarded. They view, like, the illusion of content as, like, a bonus. You get nothing by having open world segments with nothing of value to do in them. I don't know, man.
I can't afford
Give me a good linear experience over a fucking open world any day, personally. I like the linearity of Final Fantasy VII Remake. I think it's superior to the setup of Rebirth.
Actually really generic. This feels like a Western game, honestly, when it comes to the sandbox, because it's a giant empty wasteland. It's got fucking Ubisoft towers. I'm not joking. Ubisoft towers. I thought we all agreed that this is bad, you know, except for Nintendo fanboys who pretend it's fine in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. But I think pretty much everyone else is sick of climbing towers to scan an area to unlock the locations of all the other pointless, time-wasting activities. But again, I don't want this section to be 15 minutes long, so I'm going to briefly cover all of the sandbox activities because they're the same ones in all 6 regions. There's very little difference. Hopefully that's good enough for you, dude. I don't want to talk about this shit again. I've already made like
All right,
at
I'm
least
gonna
10
skip
videos.
the sandbox activities because I don't fucking care. They're boring as fuck. All right.
But of course, the main minigame we're talking about is Queen's Blood, the card game. As someone who
Trash.
actually likes card games, I think Queen's Blood is pretty good. I'm not going to
Nah.
talk about it in too much detail again because
It's awful.
I didn't really want this video to be more than an hour long. But the basic idea is that you have 3
It's
lanes.
absolutely awful, dude. Fuck Queen's Blood.
Your monster cards have a number.
Stop forcing card games into RPGs, developers. CD Projekt Red with your dog shit fucking Gwent. No one fucking cares. This is all in an effort so they can sell fucking merchandise after the game comes out. The reason why they put this shit in here is because once the game comes out, they're going to have like some fucking merch on their website where it's like, oh, dude, a real life version of Queen's Blood. And people are going to spend like $100-something bucks on it and then never fucking even open it. They'll be, oh my God, bro, I love this in the video game I played. I'm going to buy it so I can play it in real life with my friends. And then they buy it, never even fucking touch it. It sits there collecting dust and they eventually throw it away. Like, that's literally how this shit always goes. It's just like another fucking monetization format. That's the only reason they include this type of shit. It's so that they can try and spin off the card game and make some super shekels off of it.
Number associated with them, and you want your number in each lane to be higher than your opponent's numbers. You have to unlock spaces on the board by playing a card, and each individual type of card unlocks different spaces on the board. When you've unlocked a space more than once, it levels up the space, which allows you to place more powerful cards. And of course, much like any popular TCG, cards have special abilities that can vastly change the flow of the game. Me, I went with a fairly basic strategy for most of the game. I had 2 cards that could lower the power of other cards, and when you lower a card's power to 0, it destroys it. And for some of these cards that can destroy cards, they also unlock that space for your side. A big mechanic is that you can flip captured spaces to your side before your opponent has placed a card on it. And so, believe it or not, at least in my experience, it's a lot better to go second in this game. You could say that's a flaw because you basically have to hold triangle to pass your turn at the start of every battle, but just given the way that these games go, going second allows you to cap your opponent's middle spaces before they can place something there, which gives you a much better chance of winning. But I'm sure there's all sorts of other strategies. There's probably decks you can build that are much better playing
Use Shiva.
first turn. That was the strat I went with, and I had a pretty good time.
Yeah, I found the winning strat to this game. You use the security guy, place him right here. Then you use this J unit sweeper, place him right here. Then you get Titan, yeah, Titan is what I'm thinking of. You place him right here, and then you place Shiva right here, and you win. 9 out of 10 matches. If you can draw your cards in that order and place them in that order, you will win.
I like mini games that have enough depth and complexity to be their own actual game, but most of them
Shiva is not a trash card. Bro, Shiva gives you 2 fucking points for every single open spot that you could place a card on. Plus 3. So if you have like a 3 pawn on a space, that gives you a 6 count up top. Plus the 3 when you place it. Shiva is a very good card if you have the placement right.
minigames in Rebirth are pretty simplistic and easy, or just not that fun. And unfortunately, there are multiple points in the story where you are forced to engage with the minigames. They are not optional. I really don't understand the logic behind this, but at least the minigames weren't complete shit. I can say that. And so, more or less, that is the sandbox experience in this game. I didn't really talk about chocobos or fast travel or any of that stuff. The fast travel is actually pretty generous, but the chocobos are kind of a mixed bag. I thought the water one had a really fun traversal ability, but the rest were just meh. Either way, I don't think those things significantly affected my enjoyment of the game. I will say, the sandbox definitely made this game worse. Finally, for the most important part of the video, let's talk about the story of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I'm going to assume you played the original game. If you didn't, there should be enough context here to at least understand what's going on. Also, I'm not going to cover what happened in Remake, because, again, you should have played it. This is a direct sequel. It takes place right after the events of Part 1. But the basic overview of the story of Part 2 is that once the gang escapes Midgar, they go on a massive globe-trotting...
I fucking love this section, the Junon part. That was a really cool section.
Adventure where they're just chasing down Sephiroth. That is the basic plot. Yes, a lot of individual plot events happen. You get the character backstories for Cloud, Tifa, Barret, and Red 13, which is all important stuff, definitely. And there's a few twists and turns in there, but what there isn't is a classic 3-act structure. And it was never meant to be. The original Final Fantasy VII was comprised of 3 discs. Rebirth ends a little over the halfway point of the story in the original game. Splitting one story into 3 was always doomed to fail, no matter how many new plot events they add, and this will become incredibly obvious once we get to the climax. Okay, so that's more than enough preamble. Let's just get into the story. So right in the first cutscene, we have a significant story change. We get our first view of the alternate timeline / dream world in which Zack survived and all of the members of Avalanche died.
Griffin likes the Ju-on part. That's right, dude. I gotta represent the tribe of Abraham.
Except for Cloud, Aerith, and Biggs. Throughout the story, there's going to be snippets of this little mini tale that adds nothing of value to the story. In fact, it ruins a major dramatic element of the plot.
No, it does not.
I'm not even going to talk about these segments any further until we get to the ending, because you can already...
These segments are pure fan service. That is all these segments are.
Guess immediately that this is either an alternate timeline or universe or something akin to that, right? So the main plot actually begins with the Nibelheim flashback segment.
Well, yeah, it was already confirmed in the first game that this was an alternate timeline.
The events here are mostly the same, but one notable change is how obvious the twist that Cloud's memories are fucked up is made apparent here. Cloud...
Yeah, because Reunion came out in between Remake and Rebirth.
Completely acts like a different character. He acts like Zack. As soon as you figure that out...
But yeah, that's because they released Reunion in between this game and the previous one. So they're probably assuming most people played Crisis Core Reunion at this point. So they know the twist already.
Well, I mean, you can probably guess what's going on here. One notable thing in the flashback is that Sephiroth is very gay.
You're practically pimping.
Gay? What the fuck?
I'm excited.
Such a puppy.
All right, that's gay. And get ready for a lot more.
What? Yo, hold on. Sephiroth is gay. Okay. That's an interesting perspective. I haven't heard that one before.
More of that, okay?
Right.
Every time Sephiroth shows up, there's gay vibes going down. And so after the flashback...
Bro, this sounds like some fucking shipping shit. Like, oh my god, did you see the way that Cloud looked at Sephiroth? They totally want to fuck each other right now.
Sequence is over. We get one of our main new plot points. Sephiroth is trying to seed doubts in Cloud's mind about Tifa. Did she really survive being slashed by his sword? And Tifa knows that Cloud's memories are fake because she was there. Though because of her near-death experience at the hands of Sephiroth, her memories are also messed up, which explains some slight inconsistencies later on. The problem is, I hate this drama because I love Tifa. I'm a Tifa dude. She's easily best girl. She basically has...
Nigga, you ain't funny. That's not true. Maybe you're just boring as fuck and lame as hell. Cause only lame niggas say that shit. Oh my god.
Yeah. Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Is almost all of the perfect traits of a woman. She's a tomboy, she's a childhood best friend, she has...
A tomboy is the perfect traits of a woman. Isn't a tomboy literally a woman with the traits of a man?
Bruh.
Hold up. Hold up. Yo, wait a second here. So the tomboy traits are all the best. Hold on. I'm going to rewind that just to make sure.
On. The problem is, I hate this drama because I love Tifa. I'm a Tifa dude. She's easily best girl. She basically has almost all of the perfect traits of a woman. She's a tomboy. She's a childhood best friend. She has big titties.
Yeah, the best traits of a woman. She's a tomboy. Tomboys are literally defined as women with the characteristics of a man when it comes to like their personality and interests. I don't know, bro.
And a very motherly personality. It doesn't get much better than that. But of course,
Yes, it does, Aerith.
this whole game very much feeds into the love triangle because Aerith is the perfect waifu for Cloud, according to the story and the developers and all that. They all have dog shit taste in women. Aerith is used goods. She's Zack's sloppy
Used goods.
seconds. She even still has feelings for Zack, and that comes up later. Another story.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's like saying, oh yeah, my fucking ex-girlfriend died in a fucking car crash. I still have feelings for her. That's a pretty human fucking thing to have. Like, I don't know, bro. What? I don't know, dude. I don't really know if that's an issue. Like, oh yeah, my previous boyfriend got fucking shot to death on his way home. You know, I miss him. I don't really know if that's a bad thing.
Change is that Calm gets attacked by Shinra because they're still on the lookout for Avalanche, which actually makes a lot of sense. I'll be honest, when I was playing the original game, I was wondering why Shinra just kind of gave up looking for these dangerous terrorists that killed thousands of people. So it kind of fixes a plot hole from the original game. The only thing I don't like is they just easily sneak out of the city. Now, nothing too egregious happens until you get to Junon. You'll notice you actually are able to defeat the Midgar Serpent instead of it being a monster far too powerful for you, which was kind of the whole point of getting a Chocobo in the original game. And the fight ends with the iconic moment where Sephiroth has impaled a giant snake onto a tree somehow. Well, he actually does that to the one you're fighting in true anime fashion. And Fort Condor is no longer a location, but now a in-universe VR strategy game. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I heard this shit's trash.
I don't really care that much about this change. I kind of like the cute PS1
I've seen people bitch about this Fort Condor shit.
models. One major subplot of this game, though, to try and make sense of the adventurous globe-trotting nature of the original is instead of, like, naturally coming across new towns and plot events just by exploring, the heroes are now following the Sephiroth clones to get to Sephiroth, which, yeah, I don't really have much of a problem with that, I guess. It does remove a bit of that sense of adventure, but at least it makes sense why the heroes are going where they're going, right? Feel free to come to your own conclusions on that, but moving forward into Junon, once we arrive, we meet Rhonda, who is the mayor and sheriff, and they just straight up turned her into a girl boss. A major side plot of this game is that there is a massive bounty.
Well, wouldn't she already be a girl boss if she was the mayor?
On our heroes for blowing up 2 reactors, which makes a lot of sense. And Aerith's bounty is actually 10 times any of ours individually, because I guess Hojo just has that much power in the company. Hojo himself is a major issue with both the original plot and even more so for the remakes, but we'll talk about that a bit more later. And instead,
well, yeah, Hojo would be super powerful within the company because he's like the guy who knows all about Genova. So he's the one that enables them to make the soldier program. He's in charge of all the research. He's in charge of finding the promised land. Like, yeah, Hojo is extremely relevant. He's the one who, like, has, you know, basically transformed Shinra into, like, this technologically advanced fucking powerhouse. So, yeah, he's, like, the fucking genius mind behind everything. So, that makes sense. Yeah, he's Schizoroth's daddy. Isn't that sweet? He injected his own kid with fucking alien fucking cum shots as a child in the womb and turned him into fucking Schizoroth. What a great dad. Yeah, he's basically the fucking Final Fantasy Dr. Fauci, pretty much. He's also a piece of shit, bro. But yeah, fuck Hojo. Hojo is a real asshole, 100%. Let's see. Where are we? So Daryl's on with the 2. Are you mad? At what? Y'all have never actually seen me mad. Just keep that in mind. If I get mad, bro, that's a completely different thing. I have never genuinely gotten mad on stream. Yes, I have. No, I have not. I mean, maybe if, like, we're watching, like, a pedophile defense video, we might get close to me getting genuinely mad. But if I get angry, man, like, I don't know. I don't feel like I've ever gotten, like, truly angry on stream. But yeah, I guess, like, the closest is probably, like, watching some of these fucking pedo defenders and shit like that. Like, those motherfuckers are horrible. Like, they're just subhuman garbage, so that's, you know, probably the closest I would say. Arson with a 5. Not gonna lie, as a newbie, this story was made for OG players, but I was still surprised and attached to the plot. Just wish the Cloud and Zack twist wasn't spoiled. Well, yeah, they were just assuming everybody played Reunion, because, you know, it's like the direct prequel to Remake, which would spoil it. And Daryl Zone with the 2, are you okay, man? Do you need therapy? Did you just ask me if I need the rapist? The fuck? And Oski Woski with a 2, that's rich coming from a guy who hates that. Yeah, Sephiroth being gay is interesting. I have not heard that one before. I don't know, bro. Like, Sephiroth's like the ultimate Chad, bro. Like, if anything, Sephiroth gives off super straight energy, you know? Like, who actually would think that a guy like that would, you know, engage in butt sex? Like, he could literally say whatever he wants, and you'd be like, yeah, that guy's straight. There's no way. Like, Sephiroth is, like, basically the ultimate Chad. Like, he's literally Sigma to the fucking core, bro. That dude is, like, literally the epitome of a Sigma male. 100%. Like, even before he goes fucking batshit crazy, he's like the definition of a Sigma male. But, yeah. Sephiroth is straight. I don't even know if he's straight, bro. He's probably asexual. He probably jerks off to his reflection. Like, real. Honestly, dude, Sephiroth is probably one of those guys that jerks off to himself. I think that's probably the most likely. Let's see. Daryl's on the 2. Rage. Griffin. You have not seen me rage. And Oski Woski with the 10. Let's have some fun. Anyone I see is fair game. Alright, you can mute whoever you want, bro. I saw there with the 5. We'll pull it up, man. Here, I'll go ahead and open it, actually. Let's just go ahead and take a look. When you make fun of a trans woman and they tag...
Bruh.
That's actually... that's actually very accurate. Oh my god. The bomb has been planted. That's actually pretty good. The bomb was definitely planted on that one, bro.
Instead of saving Priscilla from the sea monster, we actually save Yuffie. In the original game, she was a completely optional party member, but obviously she's a pretty popular character and arguably iconic, so she was gonna be shoved
No. Yuffie is not iconic.
in the main plot.
Maybe on fucking Jeffrey Epstein's island, she's iconic.
Somehow, I suppose this works. We quickly learn that...
Dude, I saw people bitching... Alright, this is so retarded,
so
bro.
she was gonna be shoved in the main plot.
I saw people bitching that her shorts weren't unbuttoned like in the original game. Like, people were really hoping to see her fucking pelvis or whatever the fuck. Dude. Yeah, because, like, in the original design for her, like, I guess her shorts are, like, unbuttoned or unzipped. And, yeah, people were upset that they weren't in this game.
Somehow, I suppose this works. We quickly learn that she was sent here to assassinate Rufus Shinra, the CEO of Shinra, after his dad was assassinated at the hands of Sephiroth in Part 1, and he's going to show up at Junon for the huge parade that's about to happen. Now, Yuffie as a character I really don't like. I think she's incredibly obnoxious. I don't even care that she's 16 years old. I do care that she acts like she's 12. She has way too much...
I would say 8.
Fucking energy. She does all these, like, overly cutesy movements. She does a fucking Naruto run like a Spurg, and she's a greedy bitch for materia.
Yeah, she appeals to the autistic pedophiles.
Naturally, my stream chat loved her.
Hey, Cloud, want some ice cream?
There you go, bro. The autistic pedophiles in the stream chats. Yeah, we got a few of those here.
Down? Or are you looking for something hot? Just admit it.
Ma'am?
Obviously captivated by my bodacious speech body.
Ma'am,
Oh, yeah, I remember this part. She tries to fucking jailbait Cloud.
I don't want to go to jail. Well, I'm answering yes.
Obviously.
Wait, you are? I didn't expect you to have an eye for beauty.
Guys, I'm going to jail. We also learned that Rhonda turned us in for our bounty, and this is the first of many plot points that doesn't make sense, because she actually gets paid just for telling Shinra our location? You're telling me she got paid like 1,000,000 gil just to say we were sleeping in a hotel? The worst part of this is, we don't even get arrested at this point. Everyone's favorite Organization 13 reject, Roche, shows up here. He was a minor character in Remake who you fought 2 times, and he's here again to proclaim his homo lust for Cloud. You know, that sounds like a joke, but it's really not. So Roche announces he wants to have a showdown, a 1v1 with Cloud, and then he just fucking leaves. So anyway, we get access to Upper Junon the same way you do in the original game with the Dolphin, and we get to our first of many retard moments.
The Dolphin was pretty fun.
The gang walks around, Shinra soldiers, with a massive fucking bounty on their heads with our pictures, and nobody recognizes them. Now, of course...
I mean, bruh, come on. That's like one of those moments of like suspension of belief for a second. Like, that's not that big a deal.
Immediately after this part, Cloud, Tifa, and Aerith do dress as Shinra troops, but I thought it was worth noting that they just walk around without a disguise before this, and they...
Like... I don't know. That's not that big a deal.
Even bring it up a little bit later.
It's a video game. Like, that's... Would it have made sense for them to change immediately? Sure, but is it that big a deal? I don't really think so.
Cloud is made the commander of
That's like video game logic.
The parade troop, and you need to round up all the other units and then set up the perfect parade formation so that you can win the contest, right? Because I guess all the divisions...
Yeah, if you guys want to make this easier, just put all the security guards in. It makes all the fucking routines really simple.
Are competing in the parade for some reason. I don't know. I don't really care. I thought it was a fun moment. Yes, ultimately just...
Yes, it was fun. I like this part.
A...
The Junon section is really fucking good.
A rhythm quick time event thing, but I thought it was decently fun and quirky. Unfortunately, it is bookended by quite possibly the dumbest moment in the entire game. Or
yes, Yuffie fucking completely destroys everyone's hopes and dreams.
At the very least,
because she's a fucking dumb bitch.
Top 3. So during this part, it cuts away to Rufus, and yet another rejected Organization 13 member shows up, Glenn Lodbrok, an ex-soldier who Rufus himself killed, so he's obviously confused how the hell this dude in the black cloak showed up. And the whole point of this is to set up a subplot for part 3, where Shinra and Wutai are going to war again. We don't really see the fruits of this in this game, so I'm not going to shit on it. I think it's an okay addition to the plot.
I don't know if they are going to go to war, because, you know, it's revealed that this guy's actually, you know, Genova. And, you know, Rufus is like, oh, you're just trying to distract me from the promised land. So I don't know if the war thing is actually going to happen or not.
But it's hard to judge given that we haven't seen the war yet. But to get back to the parade, at the end, Rufus calls up Cloud, Tifa, and Aerith to be given special awards. And I think you can see where this is going. In another scene, they showed us that Avalanche was caught on camera, you know, at the part before we were wearing the disguises. Again, it makes sense, even if it just makes the party look really stupid. But Rufus is not here to arrest us. No, he actually wants to help us. As he claims, he doesn't really care about the tasks his father left him when he died, and he would rather go after Sephiroth and rebuild Midgar. But then he says, quite possibly the dumbest line in the entire game, too, that the good guys and the bad guys are basically both trying to do the same thing. What? What do you mean lack the resources? You have jets, you have planes, helicopters. We're gonna walk on foot to look for Sephiroth.
Costa del Sol's your favorite? I would say still Chapter 14's my favorite, just because I really like the fucking boss fight and the lead up to it. But I would say Cosmos Canyon is like my favorite part. I think that shit was really fucking well done. Like, that was a cool part of the game.
Yeah, I don't think I need to elaborate further on this. My reaction in the stream pretty much encompassed all of my thoughts. This just doesn't make sense on any level. Now, of course, we were never going to team up in the first place. Yuffie is about to throw her fucking giant ninja star and assassinate him, but Barrett sees her and yells, which makes her miss her throw, and then Rufus assumes we were trying to assassinate him, and then something else absolutely retarded happens.
I mean, that's a pretty valid assumption, considering Yuffie is squatted up with you.
Hundreds of troops directly behind us leave to go find Yuffie, and then nobody arrests Cloud, Tifa, and Aerith. Oh, but it gets worse. The 7th Infantry, the dudes we were just doing the parade with, find Cloud, and they inform us they have no idea what the traitors dressing up as soldiers look like. But Rufus and Heidegger know what they look like. Why didn't they tell the troops who to arrest? And then it gets even worse, because they commit treason and help Cloud shoot dozens of their fellow soldiers.
I like this part. I thought it was pretty cool.
This was fucking mind-blowing how dumb it was. I mean, it's clear they stopped giving a flying fuck about making this even slightly realistic or make any sense at all, and just wanted a cool sequence to happen. And then right after it, we get our
It was a cool sequence, though, so I can suspend belief.
Down with Roche. It's actually a pretty fucking easy boss. And then we escape Junon on a cruise ship this time, instead of it just...
I don't know, bro. I'm not really playing a Final Fantasy game for a realistic plot line.
Being a normal ship. And on the cruise ship, we are given a queen's...
This part sucks, dude. The cruise ship... Fuck that.
blood card tournament. I'm not going to get into it, but I did play all the way through it, and I kind of enjoyed it. But just like in the original game,
I did not enjoy it.
Sephiroth attacks the ship, but this is one of many
I fucking hate the card game, dude.
moments you're going to notice how this is clearly rated T for teen. Instead of Sephiroth killing all the sailors on board, they're just unconscious, and you can hear them muttering, there's no blood, nobody dies, it's fucking boring. We defeat another form of Genova, and now we're at Costa del Sol. Now I know every single one of you has seen the part after this, because for the first time since maybe Witcher 3, a segment of a game has been made for straight men. Unfortunately, you have to earn it by doing a bunch of minigames, but you get to dress Tifa and Aerith up in some genuine, sexy swimsuits, and they're not shy about showing off Tifa's cleavage. I was fucking blown away that they showed this, man. I would have assumed Globo Homo would have erased every ounce of straightness out of high-budget video games, but there's one fucking speck of gold in the mountain of shit.
I like Tifa's better. I like Tifa's other outfit better, personally. The one with, like, the shorts. I don't know. I'm not really a fan of that swimsuit. It just kind of looks retarded.
Out of high budget.
I think it looks fucking stupid, man. Like, what the fuck is this thing?
Video games, but there's one fucking speck of gold in the mountain of shit.
The other outfit's sexier, I feel like.
Fortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it, it also plays out like a fucking beach filler episode of an anime where Hojo shows up and you have to team up with Johnny, and Yuffie comes up with a genius plan to save the day and defeat Hojo. But that's not the worst part about this segment. The worst part is what Hojo says upon seeing Cloud.
So you heeded the call.
Dude, look at Hojo just chilling with his fucking hose.
What are you talking about?
He's spoiling the fucking plot. He's spoiling the plot.
You can see your brother.
The time Janny's had to stop him from spoiling it in Remake Part 1. They fucked up this story so hard. You can't tell me that doesn't fuck it up. I already know there's gonna be 100 excuses. Oh, well, the only people playing this are people who played the original. Yeah, why do you want to see a shit?
Yeah, but the thing is like, you know, unless you have prior knowledge, you would have no idea what it means by your brothers.
Shittier version of the story you played as a child.
Like, are they soldiers? Like, that's the other thing, too. Like, because that's what they always... Shit. Because, like, up until this point in the game, they basically say that the Sephiroth clones are ex-soldiers that are experiencing the cellular degradation or whatever the fuck. So him saying your brothers could just suggest that he's talking about, you know, other soldiers. So I don't really think that spoils it.
Giving away the twist ruins the twist. This is not
I mean, then they gave away the twist at, like, earlier parts in the game, because they literally say it's a result of cellular generation. Or degeneration, whatever the fuck it's called.
complicated concept. Now the next
Brother in Christ, maybe.
few parts of the story are mostly the same as the original, but I am going to give a few nitpicks here. The first one is a weapon shows up way, way before they're supposed to, and just look at how lame this thing looks compared to the kaiju that attacked Junon and later Midgar in Disc 2. Barrett's backstory is told basically exactly the same as the original. My only minor complaint is how stupid the scene looks where both his and Dine's arms get shot off. Evil titties.
Yes, I agree.
No.
That shit did look fucking stupid.
Oh.
Very great.
That's no recoil. Zero recoil. Zero recoil, zero accuracy.
They should have shown the arm getting fucking sawed off.
And we head off
Yeah, it's rated T.
to Gold Saucer.
And the Japanese aren't allowed to have gore, so sucks to suck.
Now, the first visit here is essentially just a tutorial for all of the mini games, and you get a fake out date with whatever.
Well, the thing is with Japanese games is you can't have gore like that, dude. Most games that have gore are super fucking censored in Japan. Like, hardcore fucking censored. So they're not allowed to have, like, really graphic, like, displays of gore and, like, you know, people's arms and legs and guts getting ripped out. Like, you can't do that type of shit in Japan, so...
whatever character you have the highest affinity with, but the real date doesn't happen until the second visit, just like the original. Kate Sith shoves himself into your party here, but to the remake's credit, it actually happens a lot more organically than the original, and so the party would have less reason to suspect that he's the spy. This is definitely an improvement, because when I was playing Final Fantasy VII for the first time, it was incredibly obvious that Kate Sith was the spy. I guarantee you most children playing the game guessed it, which once again makes the party look like idiots. I'm going to say that at least once or twice more before this video is over. And instead of Dio imprisoning us by sending us down to the prison, he actually trusts us and gives us a little bracelet with like a mic on it, and gives us 24 hours to prove that Barrett didn't kill these people. The prison sequence again is mostly the same, though Gus is now a very flamboyant, over-the-top character. Not that it really matters, but there's a lot of those in this game.
He's also played... Oh, shit. Whoops.
70 hours.
My fucking mouse. Hold on. Where was it? He's also played by a very flamboyant character, too. Fucking Troy Baker. So...
prison sequence, again, is mostly the same, though
Nah, this fucking mouse, like, I like it, but the buttons on the side are super fucking sensitive, bro.
Gus is now a very flamboyant, over-the-top character. Not that it really matters, but there's a lot of those in this game. I mean, just take one look at Dio. Another nitpick I have is...
yeah, I don't know. I don't get gay vibes from Dio, personally.
Is that the desert
I
surrounding...
just got bodybuilder vibes.
Corel Prison is no longer this endless wasteland that nobody...
Yeah, this is Troy Baker's character. Hold on, wait. Do I have the picture still? Hold on, give me a second, guys. Let me pull up the image real quick. Do I have it? Where are you? Fucking, there it is. I think they even used his face. Bro. The face almost looks similar, man. You know, minus the retarded hair. It could be him.
Gus is now a very flamboyant, over-the-top character. Not that it really matters, but there's a lot of those in this game. I mean, just take one look at Dio. Another nitpick I have is that the desert surrounding Corel Prison is no longer this endless wasteland that nobody could ever hope to escape. And it's stated that Corel Prison isn't even a prison either. It's more like a black market gang hideout type of seedy underbelly. But anyway, enough nitpicking. So we get to the famous scene where Barrett confronts Dine. Dine has completely given up on life and gone insane, to the point where he no longer even wants to see his daughter Marlene. And so Barrett has a showdown with his old friend. The boss fight is way too over the top for what it is, but that's not my real issue.
And why the fuck did Barrett not pick up Dine's arm that literally allowed him to use fucking magnetism to form, like, different appendages and shit?
Was right at the end, where instead of offing himself by dropping off of a cliff, a bunch of Shinra troops show up out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's a Japanese cultural thing. They can't show suicide anymore either, because they have a problem with people flinging themselves off of rooftops over there.
They shoot him and kill him. And yes, I get it's supposed to be like a metaphor for Sui by cop, but that definitely does not have the same impact as him choosing to end it willingly.
They can't do it in Japan anymore, unfortunately. That's like no. That's not cope. That's like an actual thing in Japan. They are heavily fucking discouraged from encouraging any form of suicide in Japan, because it is like one of the most frowned upon topics that you can touch on, because of how like big the issue of people killing themselves in Japan is. Like, it's a really bad thing they have going on over there. So you don't get a T rating if you're killing yourself in video games anymore. Back in the 90s, they didn't give a fuck, but nowadays, you can't fucking do that type of shit. So, yeah. That's another Japanese thing where, like, you know, Barrett couldn't have his fucking arm ripped off. You know, they can't show suicide anymore.
Again, it feels like censorship combined with over-dramatization, right? And that's many plot events in this game. There is no subtlety to the story anymore, which is probably yet another Nomura-ism. So anyway, after the gang escapes, with the help of Dio, he actually covers our exit, taking on Rude of the Turks 1v1. We then travel to Kongaga. This segment was actually optional in the original and was pretty short, but now it's, of course, much like other parts of this game, over 2 hours long. We meet Sisney, who is a former Turk, and apparently she was a character in Crisis Core. No, I didn't play it. But more importantly, we head off to the destroyed reactor, and once again, Shinra catches up to us. And keep in mind that Kate Sith has now revealed that he is a low-level Shinra employee. So, again, if the characters had a brain, they would probably figure out how they're being tracked.
Well, they already knew he was an employee. Right? I mean, he worked at the resort, so...
everywhere. Oh, and yet another wordless detail, the party has been split into men and women, and so the men defeat some big mutant, but then Scarlet shows up in a big robot, and so the women have to come and save the day. But on the bright side, Yuffie gives one of my favorite lines here.
Hey, it's that hag!
Anyone over 25 is a hag! And this is where it once again gets stupid. Cloud starts getting taken over by Sephiroth, and so he nearly kills Tifa, which sends her into the life stream, and she's swallowed up by the weapon. She has a very similar scene to the one in Disc 2 where she fixes Cloud's brain. So once again, they're showing off future plot points way before they're supposed to happen. The only difference is they're her memories instead of his memories, but they're very similar memories. Meanwhile, outside of her brain, we see the Time Jannies are still around, and even worse, now there are evil Time Jannies. Somehow Sephiroth has taken over a bunch of the Whispers, and they're evil, and they're fighting against the good Whispers. It's fucking stupid. Basically, the scene ends with the weapon coughing up Tifa, and none of the party questions Cloud nearly killing her. It doesn't come up again. At the very least, as a consolation prize for
Well, they know he's fucked in the head at this point.
the series of terrible scenes, Cloud stays by Tifa's bedside until she recovers from the Mako poisoning, and they nearly kiss, with Yuffie even cheering them on. Perhaps I judged Yuffie too harshly. Anyway, fast forwarding once again, now we get to the airstrip, and we meet Sid. No, Rocket Town
Well, like, Schizo Cloud is already kind of known at this point.
is not in this game, and also no, this isn't fucking Sid. He acts nothing like him. First of all, he
I want Synth to make a game so we can see what he thinks is good. Yeah, that's what I kind of wish, man. I wish, like, a bunch of YouTubers and shit would pool, like, money together and actually make a game. I feel like that'd be kind of cool. And then, like, everybody would promote it and shit, and I feel like that'd be a really neat idea, but it's expensive, and you have to find the people who can actually execute it, which is the big deal. But that shit would be kind of cool.
doesn't smoke. Second of all, he doesn't abuse women. Hashtag not my Sid. Sid was supposed to be a beaten down old man whose dreams were crushed because the space program was canceled. This Sid is much more upbeat and optimistic, and he doesn't mention any of that stuff, by the way. It's never brought up in the game. So maybe they're saving it for part 3, I don't know. Another huge thing is Sid is not playable. His only role in this story is to fly us around on the tiny Bronco. And so...
Yeah, at least playable in part 3, just like Red was playable in part 2, but not 1.
Moving on once again, we get to Cosmo Canyon, and we get another modified plot point. Obviously, we learn the origin of Red 13 here. This is where he's from, right? But what they added on is that he's been faking his voice this whole time. Listen to his real voice. Oh, damn it.
Guys,
Forgot to reset the recording.
me. I'm back. Nanaki, I can't believe it. It really is you. We were so worried.
It's one thing to put on a fake voice. It's another thing to, like, sound like, you know, a fucking baby. Like, they turn him into, like
He's
baby
a kid.
Simba or some shit. What the hell? Yeah.
They already had his voice previously in the game, though. At Costa del Sol, you hear his real voice. This isn't the first time you hear his voice. When Aerith is showering, he talks in his normal voice to her. So this isn't even the first time you hear his voice.
Hey guys, it's me.
Yeah, get used to hearing that for the rest of the game, because he never puts on his cool voice again. Now, the events at Cosmo Canyon are mostly the same, but there are a few things to know. First, Bugenhagen doesn't believe that the party saw a weapon, and he doesn't think the planet is about to die. And he just straight up gaslights Tifa for no reason.
You didn't notice at all? I need to pull up the scene?
I don't know what this adds to the story, but it pissed me off. But the more important change is that they have now explained where the black materia comes from. There's this ancient African tribe called the Gi, who separated themselves from the life stream, and so now are like...
I don't think they're fucking African. They're not even human.
Mortal ghosts, and they want to finally die, right?
I don't think they're African, bro.
Right? And so the only way that they can truly go to the afterlife is by summoning Meteor and killing everyone. So they're obviously evil. I don't think this really adds anything to this
elf ear
story. I don't know why they felt the need to explain.
Is this an RE? Yeah, these are the fucking black zombies, bro. These are the fucking black zombies from RE5. You know, that's why you got to save them.
And where the black materia came from.
No killing them.
All I know is I was annoyed because the story already is way too fucking slow. So now we finally arrive in Nibelheim again, though the circumstances of why we come here are different. Cait Sith is looking for a Shinra terminal so he can try and find out the location of the Cetra Temple. But the terminal in Cosmo Canyon is...
Fuck the Nibelheim section, dude. This part of the game is fucking cancer.
On, so he has the idea to
Chapter 11 is one of the most miserable parts of this game, hands down. It is horrible.
Go to Nibelheim to use...
The fucking box throwing mechanics absolutely suck.
The one there. Obviously, we saw in the flashback in the beginning of the game that Nibelheim was burnt to the ground. And so to cover up the tragedy that happened there and the experiments done on Sephiroth, Shinra rebuilt the town. And I believe in the original, they say all the people living there were basically hired actors to make it look like a normal city. But that is rewritten in the remake to just be townspeople who were emigrated there. This is all well and good. The issue is Tifa discovers immediately that the town is a sham. In the original, it was kind of up in the air until you went into Tifa's room and read the letter. And it added to this idea that Cloud's memories are fucked up. What really happened 5 years ago, you know? Well, so much for that plot point. The terminal that Cait Sith is looking for is located in the Shinra Manor basement, of course, and so to get access, we need a key card from someone working at the reactor. And once the gang arrives at the reactor, we see that the war between Shinra and Wutai has begun, as a bunch of Wutai soldiers attacked the reactor and were slaughtered. And now that we have the key card, we have to go into the Shinra mansion basement. This is another part of the game they definitely fucked up. The mansion's only like one room, And the basement is now a giant underground lab.
Yes,
an
and it
hour-long
sucks.
dungeon where you're forced to play as Kate Sith. So
Yup.
at the end, we finally meet Vincent Valentine, and again, no, he is not playable. But I have to admit, the boss fight against him is pretty cool. Oh, and while
Yup.
we're here, they once again tease a way later plot twist, specifically the creation of Sephiroth clones. So now we know where the temple is, but we also need a keystone to get inside. And of course, Dio has the keystone, so we have to head back to Gold Saucer. As we leave the mansion, Roche shows up once again, having now been turned into a Sephiroth clone. And we have our final showdown, and once again, it's way too easy. And once he's defeated, he then straight up just turns into one of these hooded Sephiroth clones. His mind is completely broken. And another plot point is brought up again, the cellular degradation of soldiers, caused by the Mako infusion or the Genova cells. You get the point, it's a red herring, because it's supposed to tie into Cloud's fucked up memory, or the Genova cells. You get the point.
Though apparently in Advent Children, Cloud is affected by the degradation called geostigma. I heard that the remake trilogy is going to tie into Advent Children, and that would be fucking horrible.
It's a red herring because it's supposed to tie into Cloud's fucked up memories, but we know that's not exactly why his head is messed up. But then for seemingly no reason, we cut away to a
the
TV
original's tied into fucking Advent Children. It's the actual ending.
screen in Midgar, and we see Glenn Lodbrok give a fucking Bin Laden speech declaring war on Shinra. This story is so stupid. I don't know how anybody can take it seriously.
The first half of Advent Children's really boring, but the last, like, 40 minutes are really good.
And when we make our way back to Sid, Vincent joins us, but since he's not playable, he only does one or two minor things in the story from here to the end. It's kind of awkward. I'm not really sure why he's even here. Once we arrive back at Gold Saucer, we now finally get the date scene with the highest affinity character. Obviously, I rigged it, so Tifa would be my highest affinity, and I'll admit, I wasn't disappointed. The Loveless play that was in the original game has now been turned into some kind of VR experience, and again, it just comes down to quick time events, but the scenes are entertaining to watch. It's very romantic, and afterward, you and your chosen character ride the Ferris wheel, and there's a nice scene, and if you maxed out affinity...
Advent Children is fucking goofy. Yeah, I don't really... I mean, I hate to be the guy, but I don't really think Final Fantasy is a super serious franchise. Except 16, I would say. 16 seems to be the only one that takes itself super fucking serious all the time. But most Final Fantasy games have a pretty, light-hearted feel to them.
You do get a kiss at the end.
Yay! Yeah, as a consolation prize for the date that happens in Chapter 14.
Hey, hooray! Fuck me, I wasted so much time for that. I'll take it. Though, the white race is saved. There you go. And it's very sad, because I know...
The white race is saved? Bro, I think Cloud's sterile from getting the fucking Genova cells, so...
This is not fucking canonical.
He's gonna be shooting blanks.
I haven't seen
either that or you're gonna have little alien babies, bro. Actually, bro, Cloud is not white, dude. He's a fucking alien. He's literally a fucking alien, dude. The white race is not saved. He just doomed it. Synthetic Man just started the downfall of the white race, guys. Uh-oh. Synthetic Man is single-handedly responsible for the destruction of the white race. He introduced alien DNA into his pure white genes.
Children in an eternity, but apparently Cloud is so obsessed with...
I watched Advent Children while editing this review, and it's dog shit, lol. Cloud is a hobo, and Tifa lives with Barrett. Cloud also gets cancer AIDS. The villains are mega... Yeah, I agree. The villains are mega gay. And the dialogue is ripped straight from Kingdom Hearts. Fuck no more.
With Aerith as his one-itis, that he just hard friend zones Tifa and never gets together with her, which is just so fucking stupid and terrible. It pisses me off to no fucking end.
Bro, listen to that. See, y'all deny the truth, and that's okay. But even Synthetic Man realizes the truth. That Tifa and Cloud are not fucking canon, bro. It's okay. It's alright, guys. You can come to accept the reality, too. The Cloud doesn't give a fuck about Tifa.
Cloud is so obsessed with Aerith as his one-itis that he just hard friend zones Tifa and never gets together with her, which is just so fucking stupid and terrible. It makes...
Waifu rage. Alright, who's raging now, guys? It's not me. I'm not the one raging.
Pisses me off to no fucking end. But at the very least, there was a bit of fan service in this remake, and I'm hoping that extends into the famous scene under the high wind near the end of the game. Anyway, moving on, there's a huge tournament to get the Keystone. In the original, it was just the normal Battle Square minigame. But now it's turned into this huge show where Don Corneo is trying to take over the Gold Saucer. And so you fight a bunch of his minions, and then you fight him again. Of course, he gets away because he doesn't die until the Wu Tai side quest in the original story. But then the Turks show up. They steal the Keystone.
Yeah, we need more Don Corneo and his fucking jiggle physics, bro. That showed off the true power of the PlayStation 5. Aerith isn't even human? Yes, she is. There's no actual biological difference between the humans and the Cetra. The Cetra were basically just a different religion. That's about it. In Final Fantasy VII, the Cetra, or the Ancients, are literally just people, but they like kept their nomadic ways and conversed with the planet. The humans are basically just, you know, Cetra that gave up their traditions, essentially.
That betrays us, obviously.
So they're all the same. They're the exact same, like, you know, biologically. It's just Aerith, you know, through her, like, lineage, has the ability to convene with the planet, basically, and talk to it.
Everyone pretends to be shocked, and we get, like, the third or fourth...
Cetra are Jewish people. Yeah, God's chosen, bro. Griffin has a Jewish fetish. Absolutely, man. Give me those Khazar Milkies.
The boss battle against the Turks at this point in the game. And then immediately after this, we get another
He's going to love Chapter 13 with the two other ones.
Boss battle. This is the third boss in a row, by the way. That is a 1v1 showdown between Cloud and Rufus. And to make matters worse, it is the most annoying boss battle in the game. If you remember...
Yes, the fucking dog, bro.
...fight near the end of Part 1, it's just like that, except he has even more unblockable moves and can counter even more of your attacks. He doesn't do enough damage to kill you, so it's pretty hard to actually lose, but it sure as hell will waste your time. But eventually you do defeat him. You track down Cait Sith, who is too stupid to leave the Gold Saucer in the easily 10+ minutes.
The real canon relationship is Cloud x Schizorath. That's right. Yo, so all right, let's get into spoilers real quick. So you guys know how Cloud has the clear white materia at the end of the game? Apparently, somebody was saying, which I don't know how true this is, but like at the end of fucking Advent Children, Sephiroth goes, "I'll never be a memory," whatever the fuck. And, you know, Aerith's memories are gone from the white materia. So, rumor has it is that they're going to use the empty white materia to imprison Schizorath at the end of the game. So, I may have just spoiled the third part for you.
Minutes that you're fighting the Turks and Rufus. And of course he hands over the Keystone to the bad guys, and the party has to shame him for betraying us. I can't believe we ever trusted him. Something exciting almost happens. Barrett almost shoots him, but Tifa stops him, and we just kind of leave him. Oh, and if you were wondering about the plot point where Shinra kidnaps Marlene and holds her hostage to keep Cait Sith as a spy in the party, yeah, that plot point's completely gone.
Yeah,
Why?
basically, it's like at the end of Remake, Aerith's white materia, because the fucking whispers like fuck with her head and remove basically the potency of the white materia, which is basically a collection of memories of the Cetra. So the materia turns clear because all those memories are gone. That's why, you know, Cloud has to get the white materia from a different Aerith later in the game. So he still has the empty one, even though her like full one fell into the water when you know, she gets stabbed by Sephiroth. So he still has the clear one. So that's the theory, is they're going to stick Sephiroth in there at the end. And yeah, I guess launch him into space or something. I have no fucking clue, but...
Because, again, these senile Japanese men can't have the heroes do anything bad, ever. No, Cait Sith, he just made one little mistake. He's a goody two-shoes Shinra executive who didn't do nothing. The only thing that surprises me here is that they didn't reveal that...
Well, Reeve is actually a good guy at the end of the story, but...
He is Reeve. Either way, now is finally the point of no return. We get to the end of the game, we go to the ancient temple, and the dungeon here is 4 fucking hours long. I couldn't believe it. It was such a slog. But near the end, this is where the new story finally starts to fall apart. Something that is incredibly obvious to the player, but not the party, is that Cloud gets taken over by Sephiroth. Cloud kills multiple Shinra soldiers, which I don't think Barrett would really give a shit about, but he still noticed that this is out of character for Cloud, and he nearly kills the Turks after you defeat them near the end of the dungeon. There's this 40-minute...
He should've, dude!
...long walking simulator sequence at the end of the dungeon that is just
It is... Wait, how long did he say?
The end of the dungeon. There's this 40-minute long...
It is not 40 minutes.
...walking simulator sequence at the end of the dungeon that is just a recap of each of the individual party members' trauma.
It's like 15 minutes, maybe.
except for Cloud, mysteriously. And as they come out, Aerith gives this big rousing speech, and Cloud just does not care. It should be—
It is not fucking 40 minutes. I mean, if you literally just don't move, then yeah, but it's like 5 minutes per character at most.
Obvious to everyone that there's something wrong with him. We need to stop doing what we're doing and figure this out. But they continue to do nothing. The only reason this story works is because everyone is an idiot. That is a bad story. Then not too long after this, some ancient magic holograms of the Cetra basically explain the plot.
This shit was
that
cool.
Jenova is an alien and is their ancient enemy since thousands of years ago. And as a reminder, Sephiroth can hear all of this, and as far as we know, he still thinks he's an ancient. So that's a whole other level.
No. No, Sephiroth has been in the live stream this entire time, learning all this shit already. He already knows this stuff.
Of stupid I'm not going to touch. So anyway, the party retrieves the black materia, Kate shows up to save the day and holds the temple together. Everyone escapes except him, and he's just a toy, so a new body just comes along. And this is where the original plot is completely ruined, and it derails into this shitty remake story. Instead of one of the most iconic moments from the game, where Cloud hands over the black materia, which comes out of nowhere because before that point, Sephiroth had never taken over his body, so it was a shock. No, instead, what happens is Barrett tosses the black materia behind him, and it rolls into Sephiroth's foot. He picks it up and basically says it's not the real black materia, that it's hidden in some other world. And then he unleashes the power of the evil time Jannies, while Rufus and Hojo are just chilling in a helicopter, and Hojo's just straight up like cheering on the end of the world. He's a fucking stupid character, just generic evil scientist with no motivations. There's no reason why he does what he does. He's just a crazy evil guy who's also—
Yeah, that was always Hojo's character. He literally was just some fucking psychopath who had like an obsession with knowledge and science and shit. Like, that's the entire plot point of Final Fantasy VII, is the dangers of science. That is literally the entire theme of Final Fantasy VII, is using science to replace God, essentially. Is trying to play God through the pursuit of science. Because, like, the whole fucking live stream concept is basically the concept of the divine. The Cetra were literally in tune with the divine. You know, Jenova came from fucking space. Science, bro. And basically put a stop to that. And then mankind, instead of returning to the ways of the Cetra, aka God, decided to, you know, adopt technology and science as their new god, and used Jenova to, like, try and play God with science, and it completely fucking backfired. And the whole plot revolves around essentially returning to religion. It's like, that's basically the whole fucking story, man. The whole thing is like a warning against the unrestricted, I guess, progress of science and the pursuit of it. So that's basically the entire thing, is like science shouldn't replace spirituality in a sense. So
a genius. Whatever, I'm derailing again. So Sephiroth calls Cloud over—
I thought it was about environmental— well, the environmentalism aspect comes into like science as the reactor. Like, how did they get the reactors? Through science. That's the thing, is they're sacrificing the planet in the pursuit of scientific advancement. So it's like this— I don't know, bro. It's— you can look at 100 fucking explanations of it, but at its core, the main villain of Final Fantasy VII is science. And, like, basically man trying to play God, in a sense. Because that's the whole reason Sephiroth was even able to do this shit, is because Hojo tried to play God. And created Sephiroth. And basically doomed the entire planet, essentially.
Over to him to be his gay lover in eternity, and then he hands the black materia back to Cloud as a power move, and you just gotta watch the rest of this scene. I'm not gonna narrate it. This is literally just a gay sex thing for him. He's like, no, I'm the dom.
What the fuck? Oh my god, bro.
Rest of this scene. I'm not gonna narrate it. This is literally just a gay sex thing for him. He's like, no, I'm the dom. You're gonna give me the materia. Thank you, Tifa, please. Tifa, you need to bang the homo lust out of him. That's the only way. I didn't make up the rules.
Please.
Cloud, snap out of it!
Yes, Cloud. Snap out of it.
God damn.
Yeah, be gone,
No.
thought.
Die, Aerith, die. I'm coming for you. You ready to die, bitch? I'm hitting square. Hey, Aerith.
Give it to me.
Give me my black dude. This is fucking stupid. Why would they do it like this? No, you dumb bitch. At least throw it into the void.
Thank you.
Yeah, Jeffy White, I got it. I'm a good little puppy, aren't I?
Yes, Cloud. You're a good boy. Who's a good boy?
I'm a good boy.
What in the fuck, bro? That fucking puppy line really stuck, huh?
Oh no, the power of side hoe. Aerith mid, for real, for real. Drop her. How's, like, what? Why? Why does everything have to be so over the top?
I don't know why they gave well, I know why they gave Sephiroth this one-wing angel form, because, you know, everybody likes it, but at this point, bro, like, he didn't have any of this shit in the original. But I guess that's to connect it more so with Advent Children, because it's the first time he ever had that shit.
Oh no, now we both fall. Oh no. This is... Now we get to the worst part of the game by far. There was a clear purpose to all of those Zack segments throughout the game.
Although I guess he had it in a Crisis Core as well, so...
Now, somehow, Aerith and Cloud wake up in the other universe timeline dream, whatever it is. Yeah, her dream where both of her men are alive. You fucking slut. And Aerith...
No, Zack's not in this one.
Decides to waste time going on a date with Cloud. I fucking hate Aerith. Stop shoving her down my throat. She should be fucking dead. And at the end of the season...
He's salty, bro. He's salty about that canon ending of Advent Children.
Sequence, we get our ultra mega retcon where Sephiroth shows Cloud that the life stream is a nexus of worlds or timelines. Again, it's not completely explained, but the huge crack in the sky that was in this other universe basically means that it is a doomed universe. And so this Sephiroth's grand plan is to create the reunion, a uniting of every parallel timeline universe dream into one, which is going to kill everybody, basically, and he wants to be the ruler of the multiverse. It's fucking stupid. I hate multiverses, but this video is too long. I'm not going to rant about it. And so, after a bunch of other scenes, we end up at the ancient capital, and we get to the most famous scene of the original game, where Aerith dies.
Or does she? Technically, she doesn't.
Oh my god. L2, R2, L2, R2, L2, R2. Video games. I wish Cloud actually did it this time. That'd be based. What if I just don't press L2 and R2? Hold on, I want to see if anything happens. Did that... I mean, I feel like the game... You might not even have to press L2 and R2. I'm wondering. $70 hours. That's how long it took me to finish Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. But that's not the...
Yo, is it back? Oh, I can hear myself. Cool. Alright, we're good. They must have just taken it down for a few minutes. Alright, let me get my dog real quick. And I'll be back in like 20 seconds. Alright, cool. That was fucking weird, man. I don't know what happened. We obviously had like some sort of temporary outage or some shit. Right here. Why is my chat not working? Hold on, let me refresh my tab real quick. What the fuck? Is it busted again? What the fuck? Hold on. Give me a second. Let me make sure it's on my Ethernet. If it goes down real quick, just ignore it. Oh, I'm on my Wi-Fi. Okay. I'm guessing it'll switch over to Ethernet once my extender reconnects. Yeah, I have like a really shitty network card, so let me see what my speed is at right now.
I can't afford this shit!
Okay, no, I have wired. What the fuck? Yeah, okay. I'm getting 700 megabytes, so I think we're okay. Yeah, I think my speed's alright. That's actually surprising, man. I'm getting that much on, because, like, look, I'm on my Wi-Fi down there. I'm not on Ethernet. Dude, it looks like he's, like, busting a nut. Alright, well, I guess my Wi-Fi is not actually slow. That's interesting. Typically, it's really fucking bad. It's, like, maybe 10.
I mean, I feel like the game, you might not even have to press L2 and R2. I'm wondering. And it's just there for no reason.
No!
He better not fucking stop him.
He does.
Like, imagine if instead of playing the original Final Fantasy 7, you played these remakes. Holy hell, dude. This is just worse in every way. It's just worse in every single way. Oh, there's still blood. It just poked her a little. Oh, it did go through. Okay, good. Stab her a second time for good measure. Yes, they ruined one of the most iconic moments in video game history.
They did not ruin it.
But I'd be lying to you if I said I was mad when this happened. Because I'd already gone through the nearly 70 hours of the rest of this game. If you've been listening to all the various story changes, does this moment really surprise you? As I have said several times over the course of this video, there is zero subtlety in these remakes. Every single impactful, emotional scene from the original has been made overly dramatic and full of spectacle. So of course we couldn't just have Sephiroth plunges
Well, bro, it's because it's on the PlayStation 1.
fucking sword through Aerith, because I guess since everybody already knows about the twist, we have to make it more exciting. It's not supposed to be exciting, it's supposed to be sad. Like I said.
No. The reason why this was so, like, sad is because nobody saw it coming. I don't care who you are, even if you've never played Final Fantasy VII, you've seen this scene. This is, like, one of the most iconic fucking scenes in gaming. Everybody fucking knows about this shit. 100%. There was no surprise to be had, so them trying to like make it a little bit different but still the same outcome is like somewhat of a way to try and replicate that.
I didn't grow up with Final Fantasy VII. I had the twist spoiled for me like 20 years ago. But
Thank you. Everyone's had this spoiled for them 20 years ago. So of course they're not going to do it the exact same way because everybody fucking knows how exactly it's going to play out. Like, you're not going to get this. That's the thing I don't get about these people who don't want the story to change. You're not going to feel the same thing you felt the first time you played it. If it's the exact same copy-paste story, you're going to be like, oh yeah, I already know what happens. Whatever. Oh yeah, this is when she gets stabbed. Oh yeah, this is when Cloud fucking kills Sephiroth. Oh yeah, this is when Aerith uses fucking Holy and stops the meteor. Alright, cool. Credits. Like, you already know how it's going to end. It's not as exciting. So, yeah, I don't have an issue with them changing shit. The original story exists in its original capacity. There's nothing wrong with changing it in the remake.
Still, when I played the game for the first time last month, I still felt something. Because Aerith is with you for over 20 hours. You're going to grow attached to her, even if she's not your favorite girl in the group. It is legitimately sad. I felt nothing when this happened in the remake, except annoyance. Not even anger, but annoyance. The only question I have left is, what is the point of these remakes? Are they actually going to change the timeline or not? And if not, why did you ruin the fucking story? There is not a single person on this planet.
You gotta wait till part 3, bro. Like, this is the thing. You can't make, like, definitive statements like, are they gonna change the story or not? You gotta wait. You gotta wait until part 3 comes out to find out what the fuck's actually gonna happen.
Scene is better than the original scene. All right, let's just move on.
I think this was better than the original scene, personally, because, you know,
either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Maybe it's because I'm an Aerith simp, but I thought it was cool that it wasn't just her getting skewered and then dropped in a puddle. So I thought it was cool how they had the better send-off this time around.
And now we get to the final boss, which is no joke, an hour long. Like, it's so overindulgent.
It was great, bro. I've played this boss fight like 4 times. This is such a cool boss.
It's insane. I'm no stranger to JRPGs and multi-form final bosses.
Griffin has no sense of drama? Dog, I know what happens in the original Final Fantasy VII. There is no drama in the original Final Fantasy VII story for me. I've already fucking seen it. I know exactly what's gonna happen when it's gonna happen. How is there drama in knowing exactly what's going to take place, exactly when it's going to happen? Like, all the drama's gone. That's like replaying a game 17 times and then still being surprised by the plot twist. You either have to have, like, fucking brain damage, or I don't fucking know. Like, yeah, brain damage. The only way you're going to be surprised by seeing something exactly the same if you've already seen it before is if you're stupid. I don't know. You're never going to emulate that same feeling you had the first time you played Final Fantasy VII. Sorry. That ship has sailed. You only get to experience things for the first time once. Just because they remake it with better visuals and a different gameplay style does not mean the story is going to hit the same the first time as the first time. Like, I don't know, bro. Personally, I thought this ending was really fucking good, but, you know.
But this is just not fun. But to talk about what actually happens during the battle, obviously you fight the Genova just like the original, but then Sephiroth shows up and you fight him like 5 or 6 fucking times. Zack joins you from the other universe to fight, and this is the only time you get to play as him, and he actually has his own special moves, which is kind of cool. Sephiroth turns into his Bizarro form from the end of the original game, again showing up only halfway through the story, which kind of ruins it a little bit, and you
Why?
swap between the different parties of characters.
It's not like you're fighting safer Sephiroth yet.
Which you don't get to choose, so I really hope they're all equipped with good materia. Oh, and to add insult to injury, Aerith comes back, I guess from another universe or something, to help fight the final
No, you're in the live stream
form of Sephiroth. This feels like the ultimate climax, the ultimate end of the game. And I thought the same when I played Part 1 as well, because in Part 1 you fight Time Janny God and then Sephiroth. But this is twice as bad just because it's an hour fucking long. And I feel like I have to talk about this even though most—
Dude, I hope the... Maybe I'm alone in this shit. Maybe I'm alone in this shit, guys, but I hope the final boss of Part 3 is 3 hours. Sign me up, bro. This shit was so fucking good. The music, the fucking, like, cutscenes and, like, fucking spectacle moments, the boss fight, like, peak, bro. This shit was awesome. I absolutely love this part of the game. I hope you fail. These games have fucking, you know, checkpoints and boss fights. You know that, right? I'm down for it, man. I'm absolutely fucking down for an even longer boss fight in Part 3 against safer Sephiroth. And, Genova Reunion Form, or whatever the fuck it's called. Or what is it? Genova Synthesis? Which I'm guessing they'll call it Reunion in this new one. But yeah, you'll have the final fight against Genova, and then you'll have safer Sephiroth, and then you'll have, like, the actual final Sephiroth. And, bro, I can't wait to see the shit they do with, like, Supernova and all that shit. Bro, it's gonna be fucking fire. It's gonna be fire. I'm excited. Part 3 is gonna be awesome. Easy for you to say you play it on easy. You can play it on easy too, bro. Nothing's stopping you. That's why it's called a difficulty option.
Most of you would never know, but I got to the very final form and died and accidentally restarted the fight because I didn't carefully read the options of the game over screen. I will accept most of the responsibility for this, but it's clear that retry from before current battle is a translation error. It should say retry from current battle. And so I picked the wrong option and I lost about an hour of my life. I wish I had more to say about it, but there really isn't much to say.
All right.
It's just trying way.
I can understand the frustration of why he doesn't like the hour-long boss fight if you accidentally reset it. But even if I accidentally reset it, I'd still want to redo it, so it wouldn't really bother me.
Way too hard to be epic. Now let's just.
Although if I was at the very end trying to figure out what happened, then I guess it would kind of piss me off.
Get to the true ending. So we defeat Sephiroth for now, but, you know, he just leaves. Zack fades back into his universe. It seems like he's going to be dead, but of course he's not. He's going to show up in part 3. And then we get the most controversial part of the ending. Cloud sees Aerith, but nobody else can see her. And so, of course, this leaves us with two options. Either one, Cloud's brain is completely broken, which I feel like would be way too easy. They're not going to go with that. Or far more likely, in my opinion, that this is Aerith from the other timeline reaching out to Cloud, and only he can see.
No, it's Aerith from the live stream. She talks to Cloud all the time after she dies in the original and shit. And in Advent Children, she talks to him from the live stream.
Her because he went into another timeline. And yes, this is incredibly stupid and upset.
She's like a Force ghost, just like at the end of Final Fantasy VII when she appears to like summon the life stream to stop the meteor. She's in the life stream, still like cognizant. So
and ruins the original story beyond repair. I mean, there really is no coming back from this at this point. And look, there's going to be several people, dozens, hundreds, maybe even thousands, that are going to defend this change because they'll say the whole point of these remakes is to change the timeline. But if 95% of the story is the same, and the other 5% is purely to shit down the original fans' throats.
She's in the live stream? Yeah.
Is that a good story? No.
Or in a live stream, yeah. She's on a... I don't even know a fucking cam site. Fuck. I was going to make a joke about her being on a fucking cam site, but I don't know the names of any cam sites. So just imagine I inserted the popular name. I've never actually been on a fucking cam whore site, so I don't know. Yeah. Or Chatterbait. There we go. I thought of one. She's on fucking Chatterbait.
Oh, it's fucking pointless. Nobody asked for this. Nobody. And they even changed the story one last time, because in the original game, right after the ancient capital, they go straight to the promised land. But no, instead, they leave the temple and head to some random field. And, you know, Cloud's going full schizo mode, seeing Aerith that no one else can see. There's a giant crack in the sky, implying that this is now a doomed timeline. And it's kind of left up in the air if Aerith actually finished
See, that's the original clear white materia that Aerith had at the beginning of the game. Then Cloud gets the other white materia from a different Aerith that's charged, which is the one that falls into the water when Sephiroth stabs her. So this is an empty white materia that Cloud has, and that's where the fucking theory comes from, is they're going to use it to trap Sephiroth, essentially.
Casting Holy this time around, and Cloud has the clear useless Holy, which I know I didn't even mention in this synopsis. It's not important yet. I guess it'll be important in part 3. And then Cloud has to leave this fake Aerith behind, and they go fly in the tiny Bronco, and then we cut to credits. This story fucking sucks. Do I have to say it? So whatever, let's just get to the conclusion.
Should you buy this game? Most likely no. If you're a super fan of Final Fantasy VII, then you've either already purchased it and probably finished it by the time this review goes up, or you absolutely despise these remakes for taking a giant dump all over the original story. Just judging by the sales numbers, I think the time Jannies from part 1 really pissed people off, and so there was no way they were going to buy into part 2, at least not until this entire remake saga is out. And yeah, to reiterate, this is just the rest of Disc 1. That's pretty skippable. The only truly significant moment to the overall...
I thought this was the rest of Disc 2. Is this only Disc 1? Hold on. Who told me it was Disc 2? I don't remember the fucking discs, so I have no fucking clue. I don't think there's that much left. What? I'm trying to remember, like, basically all that's left now is Cloud goes up north, gives Sephiroth the shit a second time, and then they go and get, like, the big materias or whatever, and then, you know, it's meteor time. Let me see. Oh yeah, I guess it is only disc 1. Shit, bro. Damn, dude, part 3 is gonna be long. Yeah, I don't remember the fucking disc layout. They're gonna fucking dump a shit. So it makes sense that they said that part 3 is gonna be more linear. That makes sense. Because they're gonna have to fucking bum rush that shit. Well, they technically already did 4 parts if you count Crisis Core. Crisis Core is like an unofficial well, I guess it is an official 4th part. But yeah, Crisis Core, Remake, Rebirth, and then part 3 is like the full timeline.
Overall story in this game is Aerith dying, and that's all the way at the end. Even if you skip the vast majority of side content, this game is going to be over 50 hours. And look, man, this is my 3rd attempt at recording this conclusion because the first 2 were overwhelmingly negative. But the truth is, I really don't hate this game. I did spend the vast majority of this video crapping all over it because it really doesn't need to exist. I could have easily made this video over 2 hours. I didn't even get my thoughts out on the original Final Fantasy VII, and I had a lot to say. But this game just came out and it's already been forgotten, so there's really no point in putting in an extra 3 or 4 days to make a super long video that nobody really gives a shit about. I honestly don't think this video perfectly covers all of the true positives and negatives of this game, but...
Will I stream part... Well, dude, I'll be like 30 fucking years... Bro, that's wild to think. I'll be 30 fucking years old at that point, so I have no idea.
I think most of you just wanted to hear about the story.
I make no... Dude, that's like 4 years out. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one.
Changes, so that's what I focused on. So to briefly overall cover the positives and negatives of Rebirth...
Yeah, I might get banned by then. You never know, dude. The fucking black zombies might fucking get me banned. I have no idea. But yeah, who knows?
The combat system is more engaging than the original game, which is really not much of an accomplishment.
I didn't forget to stream the ending of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I told y'all I was not going to wait to finish that game on stream because I did not want to get spoiled. That's the thing. I didn't get spoiled, so it worked out. I almost got spoiled because of fucking YouTube's recommended videos. But luckily, the fucking thumbnail didn't have anything in it. But, yeah, no. I never said I was going to finish it on stream. I said I was going to finish it as quickly as possible so that I wouldn't get spoiled. And I didn't, so it was worth it. Griffin needs to find some bitches. He forgot all about it in college. The fuck?
Final Fantasy VII has really bad combat for a turn-based JRPG. I wouldn't be surprised if that game in particular is one of the reasons why a lot of normie YouTubers say turn-based combat is dog shit. Turn-based RPGs can absolutely be engaging as long as they take brain power to play. But obviously Square went for the action RPG route, and by action RPG standards, it's just alright. It's certainly not one of the reasons you would want to play this game. Another positive is that the game just...
I don't know, I like the gameplay of these.
...has a lot of great moments, even if they are just remakes of moments from the original. You can just tell by the footage in this video, I was smiling quite a few times, and not just because I was making edgy jokes. I genuinely like the main cast of Final Fantasy VII, and the dialogue writing for these characters is mostly good in this game. Now, I think Barrett was a bit toned down. Originally, there was a segment just talking about that in this video, but ultimately, he's still a great character, easily one of the greatest black characters in video games. Not that there's a long list of good ones. You'd think in the era of wokeness they would produce at least one, but no, Barrett is still one of the best to this day, because at the end of the day, he's just a person who has black skin. He has flaws, he has a lot of admirable traits, and I'll be honest, I just really like the angry black man stereotype. He was based on Mr. T, and it shows. That's a pretty likable character archetype. And I could talk about Tifa all day. I love Tifa. Even though I shit on Aerith a lot, she's a pretty good female character, except when she's trying too hard to be cute. Cloud is kind of a mixed bag. His characterization has always been kind of inconsistent, and you could say that's a part of the story.
Well, Cloud is a self-insert character from the 90s, so the male fucking gamer is supposed to latch on to Cloud as like, oh, bro, he's literally me! Like, yeah. He's a symptom of his time. You know, he's like this kind of generic self-insert RPG character that doesn't have a massive personality, that's easy to latch onto because you can kind of project your own personality onto him, which, yeah, does play into the story a little bit, but, yeah. He's a literally me character.
story, knowing the twist about his memories, he's actively pretending to be something he's not when he's really more of kind of like a emo autist type. Especially if you watch Advent Children, where he leans hard on the emo depressed aspect. Holy hell, that movie sucks. I wish I hadn't watched it again while I was editing this. And even Yuffie has her moments, though I admit I still don't really like her. The rest of the cast is kind of forgettable, but I also thought that in the original game, so that's not really a criticism. Another great element is the visuals. I think aesthetically the game looks great and mostly captures the feel of the original, though just like I thought of part 1 of the remake, the sort of like gritty, rusty, rundown nature of the world is a lot less expressed here. They leaned more into sci-fi than retro-futuristic. And one last good thing, the soundtrack is pretty solid, but a lot of the tracks lost their soul and general feel from the original, but some of them are good. Unfortunately, a lot of them are also copyrighted, otherwise I would have played them during this review. As for negatives, I mean, you saw the story section. There's plenty of issues with the story now. They added all these unnecessary plot points. The fact that we killed Time Janny God, and yet the Time Jannies are still around, and there's now evil Time Jannies. And now Sephiroth's entire plot revolves around multiple universes, or timelines, or dream worlds, depending on your interpretation. That was another section I cut out of this video, talking about ties to Final Fantasy X, and how the theory that these other worlds are just dreams, just like how in Final Fantasy X, Tidus was a recreation from a dream Xanarkand created by the Faith, and the Faith could easily be interpreted as just the life stream. As you can tell, there was a lot of cut content from this
Wait, did he just say Tidus? I thought it was Titus.
Video, but it needed to go out. The point
is it actually Tidus? I mean, he is a little fucking teat, but...
point is, I don't think you should buy this. There's so much shitty stuff in it. The pacing is so bad. As I said, the sandbox experience is terrible. It's the same type of activities I've played in at least a dozen other games. Incredibly long, overdramatic cutscenes, tiny segments of the original game being turned into multi-hour long dungeons. I'll never understand the logic behind that. Something like 15 to 20 unique mini-games. Though I hate to say it, the mini-games are one of the better aspects of the game. I didn't even get an opportunity to talk about the woke stuff. It was kind of subtle to the untrained eye, but to someone like me, it's obvious there's an insane amount of LGBT representation. Like I said,
There is? Bro, I must be missing shit, because I did not see, like, fucking LGBT shit in here. Like, Remake had more LGBT shit with the fucking Cloud section where, he puts on the fucking dress. I don't know, bro.
Diversity is everywhere. The random black NPCs in every single town across the world is incredibly noticeable. By the time
I didn't really pay attention to that.
I hit the 50-hour mark, I was basically only playing this for Tifa, even though I know in the end she's gonna get cucked by a fucking Force ghost. Truly black-pilled. That's about it. See you next time, guys.
That's because Tifa ain't shit. The facts are the facts, guys. Tifa is nothing but a big-ass pair of titties. Real talk. Final Fantasy VII is woke in general. Not really. Do you consider the theme of return to religion, reject science as woke? Especially in today's era where all the science says get your 18 boosters and, men can be women if they cut their fucking penis and invert it inside of their body. I wouldn't really consider that woke. Like, the entire theme of Final Fantasy VII is like, man trying to play God through science and the consequences. Don't defend trans people. Nah, dude, we have to.
Respect trans kids, affirm trans rights, stand with Ukraine, Black Lives Matter, trans visibility is valid.
Yo, exactly. Tifa lived unlike Aerith, who can't even be in the physical world. Alright, y'all are gonna make me pull out the receipts. Where is it? Mm-hmm.
Aerith?
Get fucking wrecked.
Thank you. What in the fuck is that thing? Oh my, hold on. Where is the fucking reaction?
Stop it, Cloud! Stop it! Stop it!
Is he heiling Hitler?
It worked! Holy shit!
Jesus Christ, dude. What in the fuck?
What? And that's the world in which she dies there. Okay, so... Oh, wait. Is this ours, or is this... Okay, she's got the holy, so this is ours then. So she does! So then what was the other one?
He's been waiting for this moment, guys. He threw some fucking pepper in his eyes for dramatic effect.
Oh my god.
Dude, he took his glasses off so everyone can see him cry. What a fucking... Oh my god. What a dork.
Gosh, don't see this in HD. So, but this is our world. So in our world, she's dead. But in another universe, she's alive. And if all of the worlds are converging, that means she'll be alive in one of them. That means she'll be okay.
Exactly.
Your tears are empty. Because he stopped him in one.
This is literally me? Absolutely fucking not.
Because in... Oh my god. Oh.
It's okay.
Oh.
Dude, look at him trying to force himself to cry. What a fucking loser.
Oh. Oh, baby girl.
Baby girl.
So she is dead in ours. She's dead in ours. Oh man. So are they aware that she's alive in one of them? They're getting flashes now too? Is that supposed to be that? That Tifa's getting flashes? Oh my gosh.
Sadness, hatred.
Give her a little cake set, dude.
Bro, this guy is so fucking cheesy. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Oh. I got this. Oh my god. Oh. Oh man, the music, man.
However, you'll never see the truth with such
The music is so good, bro. Shut up.
Music is good. The soundtrack needs to come out, bro.
Oh, did you know the music? Oh my god. I have never wanted to kill Sephiroth so bad in my life. I'm going through like 100 different emotions right now. Because she's alive in one. Oh! What? Stop! There you fight Sonova Life Clinger with the Aerith music playing! Stop!
Did he not play the original game? That's exactly what you do in the other one. Oh my god, bruh.
There you fight Sonova Life Clinger with the Aerith music playing!
Yes, dipshit. That's literally what you do in the original.
Stop! Square Enix! Square Enix! I need you to calm down! Are you kidding me?
Bro,
Square!
what the fuck?
You are kidding me! That they're playing this during the fight! But also it's like semi-triumphant because even if she dies here, she's alive in a universe in which Cloud saves her. And then she'll maybe converge? Let's go. Shinoba Life Clinger, you're going down. Oh my gosh. Tifa and Yuffie are my squad for this. Lesser resistances, ice and wind. Unable to read. The calamity from the stars that fell into a deep slumber after its conflict with etc. Newly awakened through the grace of the black robe sacrifice, it seeks to seep its way into the life stream and bring about its end. Through the grace of black robe sacrifice. Okay, okay. Castigate? Bro, what? Tifa's already got her limit break? I don't even want to... I obviously don't want to do that until it's staggered. Let's go. Dude, this remix is godlike, bro. How are they doing this, man?
Oh my god.
Go, 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 go. Fight through it.
When did... I didn't stream. I beat it off stream. I beat it like, what, the Sunday after it came out? Because I had to get off that Saturday night because I was like fucking coughing like crazy and shit. And I was like, that's when I was really fucking sick. And I had like the fucking cold sweats. Oh my god, dude, that fucking sucked. So yeah, I had to go like lay down because it sucked because I wanted to finish it. So I had to wait until the next day. But yeah, I finished it off stream because I didn't want to get spoiled. And I didn't get spoiled, so mission accomplished.
The Eye of Providence. Go, Cloud. Because obviously I want to save their limits for once he's staggered. Barrier. Okay, take this thing out. Immune. All right, we got to get rid of the barrier then. Immune to everything. All right.
Yeah, you just...
Uh-oh. Yuffie, what the heck is going on with you, Yuffie? Okay, you go for the barrier. Very good. Ninjutsu limit bloodbath on the barrier. No, he's still immune, though. Wait a minute. Also, it has so much life. Also, I bound. I can't even think straight right now during this. Okay, items.
Griffin's eyes were sweating. Nah, there's a sadder moment in the game. Like, I would say the saddest moment with Aerith is the part where it's like her and her mom, I would say, is much more emotional if you want to get into that. But yeah, no, I did not shed a tear, guys. I'm sorry to disappoint. I would say the part with Aerith and her mom is more emotional than this part. Like, that part is truly sad.
Potion Cloud. Line side, go. How do I go against... Oh, because he's got... I see. Hold on. I have Dispel, though. Wait a minute. Spells. Dispel. Go. Go. Good stuff. Okay. We're good. See, I'm glad I put Dispel on there. All right. What the heck? Contaminate explosion. What? Tifa left the party? Huh? Can she come back? The Eye of Providence. Oh my gosh. I'm assuming she's gonna come back once we stagger the thing. Giga Potion, Cloud. Okay, Dispel, obviously, again. This track is just unreal. It's so good. Ugh.
I don't know why. Well, I mean, he took his glasses off so people could see his tears.
See, I feel like I should put regen on myself, too. Right side, go.
Dude, this part of the game is fucking fire, though. Like, I don't know, man. I don't really get how you can, like, make it this far in the story and be like, fuck, dude, I have to play this for an hour? Like, this is, like, the payoff. This is, like, the fucking peak of the game where it's, like, you know, this awesome spectacle boss fight with amazing music in the background. You know, I don't know, bro. Like, I really like the ending of this game. I mean, I've played through it 4 times, so... Obviously so. But yeah. But like, you can't lie, bro. At least this game might get Synthetic to play other Final Fantasy games like... Oh, he'd hate 15. Bro, if he thought Sephiroth is gay, he'll definitely think the Final Fantasy 15 characters are gay. So, he won't like 15. Does he like Final Fantasy in general or not? This is the thing, bro. Like, Final Fantasy is definitely a specific taste. He likes 10?
I can't afford this shit!
Bruh.
And he's calling Sephiroth gay? Yikes. Dude, if anybody's gay, it's that motherfucker from Final Fantasy X. Oh my god. Holy shit. That guy's a whole ass fucking Fruit Loop, bro. He takes blitz balls up the fucking ass. Yeah, Titus. Or should I say tight ass? Because, you know, that's what he provides to any man who crosses his path.
I need to know how to get Tifa back, man. Barrier down, very good, very good. Pressured, here we go, here we go, here we go. Doppelganger, let's go. Summon a second Yuffie.
Oh yeah, let's go. Dude, I fucking hate this guy. Hold on, let's see what his reaction to the ending is. Where should we go? Let's do right here first.
Going on either side, go! Oh! Go! We got him, we got him, we got him! One! And done! Woo! Woo! Oh my god! And we still got another game with him! This is only the second game! Got him on the first try, too. Man, oh man. Just ignore that I lost to the second form earlier. Oh! And I did it with Clarence!
Why is he laughing?
Because he knows this isn't over.
It's not. We're gonna have to, like, find her in the other game or something from the other universe. But the universe is melded, isn't that the whole thing? Or are they gonna separate again with these whispers? Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Yep, he is a true fan. He played through the game with the Buster Sword, so I will give him credit. Despite his overly fucking hyped up, cringe reactions, he is a true Final Fantasy VII fan and used the Buster Sword until the end of the game.
Oh, dude. Oh.
Ready?
Oh. Together.
I can't afford this shit.
Like, bro,
Oh
this
my-
scene would look so shitty if you didn't have the Buster Sword, man. Like, that's the thing. It's like, should be like a, you know, iconic moment type thing. And the fucking Buster Sword, if you don't have that, it would look so out of place.
My gosh, man.
Like, you can't have Cloud without the Buster Sword, bro. It just doesn't fit.
Oh. And back into the live stream she goes? What? Okay, so she's dead in ours, but she's still alive in another one. We can get her from the other one, and we can get Zack from the other one.
Oh, he's biting his nails now.
Okay. Oh, man, and they have Zack part of the final fight.
So this is it, huh?
Oh.
Time to say goodbye.
Dude! Sasage, oh, bro! Oh, my God! For now,
the
exactly.
fuck did he just
For
say?
now. You might be done in this version, you'll be back. There's other Zacks that are living. The one from the Biggs universe.
He missed it.
Oh. And meanwhile, this is ours. Oh.
Why is he hugging his pillow? Oh my god, bro. The Reddit pillow?
Okay, I was like, is she gonna wake up and this be a different timeline or something? No, this is ours. Oh.
This part was trippy,
Oh.
bro.
Aerith, wake up.
No. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Look. See the lighting? That means she's alive.
Oh, because there wasn't blood. This is the one where it worked. Okay. I should have known where there wasn't blood on the ground that wasn't the one from ours. So she is alive and well in the one he dodged and hit the thing. Okay, but this is ours now. See, I didn't see a pug, I didn't see a dog, I was confused, I didn't know which multiverse we're in. Okay, we're back. We're back here now. We're back in our world where everyone's devastated. Okay. I love that little smile from her though, man. They're playing us dirty! Yeah.
They didn't play you dirty, though.
See, now in our world, this is gonna be a thing.
Yeah, step aside, Tifa.
Can't stay here forever. We best get moving.
Yep. Sounds good.
That's right. What's going on with the other materia, too? The other one that's empty. Because the other holy fell. Wait, what? Wait.
I'll see you off.
So is he having now hallucinations of her? The same way he was having hallucinations of Sephiroth? Is he like seeing through the universes? Is he picking up little Kate and putting him down?
Does Griffin not know how death works?
Why do you think
No, enlighten me.
you're so okay with watching the people you love die, Tifa?
Come on.
Is she gonna be able to see her too? That would be fire if Tifa was able to see her when she fell in. Is she gonna see her too? No. Oh! I thought at the very least she might see her too. I can't wait another 3 years for the next one. I can't.
Oh, it's not gonna be 3. It's gonna be 4.
Wait another 3 years. I gotta see this through the end.
I have to admit, you were.
All right, let's see.
What? Okay, so this is Zack, alive and well in his current universe.
Did I?
But he remembers fighting the reborn Sephiroth.
Nah, I couldn't have dreamt.
Right, and you were in the church when you were doing it too, which was fire. And you.
It all felt way too real.
It was real.
Just as worlds unite, so too do they part.
Zach W. I agree, bro.
But who's to say they can't unite again?
That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. There's gonna be something
Got the
against
price
it.
of freedom.
I'm sure it's
theme
gonna
in
have
the
to be
background.
that they can't fully unite. That Aerith and Zack are still gonna not have to be in this one, but they're gonna be present via the live stream and communicated with or something.
He is annoying.
Also, we're seeing all these robed men. The robed man that was on the Shinra helicopter at the beginning of the chapter, wasn't that Roche? Because I thought we killed Roche.
Yeah, bro, like, I don't know. Like, I understand what he's trying to do, but it's like, in moments like this, you just let the fucking scene play and then you explain it afterwards.
Fight with him where he was using the Sephiroth powers.
You don't need to constantly talk.
But now I don't know, like, what? Playing the classic Final Fantasy theme? Sid's humming it?
Aerith is about to pop Zack's cherry. Bro, probably. Unless Hojo had his fun with him.
And they're fixing the plane for the next game. So she's watching over them basically as a spirit, but she's not there. But she's still gonna be like present.
Griffin, get the fuck out with the shilling K thanks. Fuck no.
With the party in the next game. But she can't speak to them.
Actually do anyway.
Playable Sid and playable Vincent's gonna be so clean.
Yeah, I bet Hojo probably did molest Zack.
And she's still there watching. Like her soul is still with them.
We are cleared for takeoff.
Finally. But see, she's not saying anything. It's all silent.
It's not fair.
Oh man. Are they gonna feel her? Does Red feel her? Oh, 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 oh man, her set. Oh god. Oh man. Oh man. Of course it's gonna be Red,
bro. What
of course it's gonna be Red. That's gonna sense her. Cause oh man. Oh. Oh.
Bro. Jesus Christ.
But what is up with the clear materia? Oh man.
The hell?
What?
The reunion.
Wait. What?
Yeah, one sec.
Yeah, this shit was pretty trippy, bro.
What?
my god, bro. What in the fuck?
I just went from crying over. Huh? The lights
don't look up.
Well, now I gotta look.
And there's nothing up there. They're just seeing the sky. But he's seeing the end of everything.
Don't let what?
Yeah, he's like, what are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, he's in tune with the live stream now.
Now let's go get Sephiroth. He's hiding up north.
North?
Trust me, he is. Soldier's intuition.
Oh, yeah? Better hope you're right.
Fuck you, Yuffie.
Okay.
Fine. We trust you.
The end of this game really was well done, bro.
Everything riding on this. And that's a load you best be ready to carry.
Barrett went through so much in this game, too. Like, watching his wife die again during his trial, this stuff with dying. I've cried like no less than 5 times while playing this game. Throughout the course of this playthrough, there's been so much that's gotten to me, man. Not just the nostalgia of the game, but like,
Because it's new and different. Because, you know, God forbid they change something.
You gonna be okay getting back?
This is a good part.
And if I said I wasn't? Don't worry. It's like a second home.
I guess. But what if something happens?
Then I'll send up smoke.
Ending his cheeks.
Keep an eye out.
Shut your fucking whore mouth.
I'll put everything I've got into my prayers.
Oh, you did it again, Square. What the heck, man? This music hits, dude. When the
rest to you.
Oh,
Good luck.
damn.
Aerith, I will stop Sephiroth. Trust me.
I just know when it.
You promise?
Promise.
I had a feeling, bro.
And the next game, we're gonna be flying around the open world in the new Tiny Bronco. Oh, and they're playing the Loveless music. Oh, God. Oh, dude. And she sees the blue sky. She doesn't see. Oh, man. Oh.
Yeah, I have the card of that scene, which is interesting. Came out 2 years before the game.
No promises. Oh, wait, Trinity's head. Bro. Wow. Oh, my gosh.
Did you react? No, I'm not. Well, I was sitting by myself, so no, I wasn't like going, oh my god, dude. Oh, look at the tiny Bronco. Like, no, I was not self-fucking narrating. But I was pretty happy. That shit was fire, bro. I love the ending of this game. Rebirth is peak. Of course, someone like this would like 1P. Yeah, he's like, I'm key. But no, I did not react like that. Oh, look, dude, what's up? Hell yeah. What's up, gamers? I'm popular, guys. Sweet. YouTube's actually recommending me. I wonder why. We haven't watched anything that's related to me. Or the stream title. So I'm wondering what it is that caused that. Griffin's on #1 trending? Yeah, I don't fucking know. It's probably scanning my computer. The thumbnail is an accurate portrayal. Yeah, when I saw the ending of Rebirth, I was like soy jacking and literally coming at the same time, bro. It was awful. Like, literally my mouth was completely just wide open, as like fucking gaped as possible. I literally couldn't close it no matter what I tried to do, and I was just blasting my ceiling with a constant stream of ejaculation. It was wild, dude. Alright, so I don't have the super chats from before the outage. So let's see. Ferrex with the 2, we held the line. That's right, dude. Xbox is the best box, dude. Was that so hard to admit, Griff? What I like, dude, I literally soy jack about the game almost every night whenever it comes up, so I don't really know how that's an admission of guilt. I've been consistently soy jacking over this fucking game. Shit's peak. Absolute peak. Yeah, I got my Zach cards today as well, too, which are pretty sweet. So I got to get those graded. I'm going to send BGS and try to get a black label. Daryl's on with the 2, you being emotional, bro. Here, I'll get everybody emotional while I'm reading these. I'll do this one. There we go. Let's see. El Rosario sold in 35 months. It's called a remake for a reason, lol. Nah, dude, it needs to be an exact copy-paste of the original, just with better graphics. That would be a remaster. But, yeah. Personally, I like the changes. I'm invested at this point. It's sped up. Is that a problem? I can slow it down if you want. I like sped up music, personally. Z-Herb with a 10. Star Wars Acolyte is a female lead Star Wars show. The poster was just revealed and it looks like a period stain, like a tampon leaking on some paper. The jokes are funny and people are getting offended, obviously. Dude, the Force is female, remember. Daryl's on with the 2. Calm down, Griffin. They're fictional characters. They're real to me. Arsent with the 5. To Rebirth's credit, the build-up was very suspenseful if you already know the scene. I do agree the OG is better simply because less is more. I guess it depends on how you want to evaluate it. But personally, I prefer this rendition of it. But the reason I prefer this rendition is because I've already seen the original. So it's hard to say, like, because that's kind of the hard thing to do, is say, like, well, do I like this version of it better without knowledge of the original? Or do I like this version better because I have knowledge of the original? Like, does that make sense? I don't fucking know. Because that's kind of where you get into an issue, is like, you can't experience one without experiencing the other. So, yeah. Maybe that's why I like it more. NP with the 2. Why is Griffin watching himself play? Because gets me ad revenue. Oski Woski with the 2. But that was another reality, right? Yeah, pretty much. Aerith is still alive in a timeline.
Yeah, crowd, white boy!
And Oski with the 5. I got the Final Fantasy 13 trilogy on Steam. I'm actually enjoying it. I've always liked the style of JRPG. I mean, I grew up playing the Mario and Luigi series. Nice, bro. Yeah, I like 13. 13 is overhated because, oh, it's linear. And then people will bitch about a game having open world, so you can't win. But yeah, personally, I like 13. I thought it was good. The only problem with 13 is there's sometimes you'll have to look up like a particular enemy strategy, but it's not too bad. And you hate games older than you are? I liked Final Fantasy VII. It's the bro. Final Fantasy VII is literally the first video game I ever played as a child. I played it on my dad's PlayStation 1. So, no, I actually like Final Fantasy VII. What was the release date of Final Fantasy VII, actually? Release. Release date. January 31st. So yeah, it is technically older than me. Shit. Oh well. Well, I guess it depends on which country's version you want to look at. U-Generation with the 5. What is this? Don't be porn, don't be porn, don't be porn. Breaking news, Tipster gets annihilated by YouTube representative called irrelevant and YouTube refuses to boost his channel in search. Let's see. Not much they can do, rip. My name is Hazel, how are you doing today? I'm okay, thanks for asking, that's good to hear. I'm contacting you because my audience has informed me that as of yesterday my channel no longer appears in search results. I checked with an alt account and confirmed this is an issue. What would cause this and how can we fix it? They even tried filtering search just channels and it doesn't show up. Thanks for sharing your concern. I understand that you're concerned about your channel, search results. Yes, my channel randomly stopped showing up in search results. My audience has been informing me of this since yesterday. Oh my god. It is pretty shitty that this did happen. Honestly. That's not fucking cool. I'm sorry to hear that. Just to confirm, is this the channel link in question? Yes, thanks for confirming. By any chance, can you share a screenshot of the search? Sure, thanks for the screenshot. I know how important this is to you. No worries, let me check. Just to confirm, are you still connected with me? Yeah, thanks for confirming. So let's see. Please know that like Google's search engine, search on YouTube strives to surface the most relevant results. According to keyword queries, channel videos are ranked based on a variety of factors, including how well the title, description, video content match the viewer's query. Beyond that, we look at which videos have driven the most engagement for a query. Search results are not a list of the most viewed videos or channels for a given query. Also, YouTube search tries to show you the most relevant results. Results can include videos, channels, playlists, live streams. You may not find your channel at the top of the results if your handle or channel name is commonly used in video titles, have a common channel name, your YouTube channel is new, your channel name may not be appropriate to all audiences. Additionally, here are some tips. See what words people use to find your channel and traffic sources. Consider incorporating the most relevant search terms in each of your new videos/channel. You can add them as titles and descriptions as long as they're accurate and not excessive. Write robust descriptions, 1 to 2 paragraphs long if relevant. Consider implementing YouTube's translation tools to reach an international audience. Bro. Brainstorm new video ideas to look, or by looking at search results for popular lists. Blah, okay, whatever. So my channel just disappears overnight, and that's normal. I truly appreciate your persistence in seeking a different solution. We carefully examined your case and offered the best resolution. That's okay. Thanks for the info. Appreciate it. Thanks for your kind understanding. Bruh. That's wild, though. That they can basically just cuck you in search. But that's what I mean, bro. YouTube, like, you live or die by the algorithm. It doesn't matter if you're sub to people anymore. It's literally just a complete fucking shit show. It's like they play Kingmaker, basically. And you know, if Tipster hadn't have burned every single bridge he had with, like, popular YouTubers, people could, you know, have actually possibly helped him at some point. You know? Like, people could have actually helped him, but he burned all his fucking bridges with, like, the commentary community and people like Keem and all of them. So, you know, Keem has YouTube reps he can reach out to and ask, like, hey, can you fix this real quick for me? But, you know, he fucked over everybody. Z-Herb with the 5, bro. It's a lightsaber, but the blade is red paint. It's exactly how you describe. Wait, really? Red blood wiped on paper. What a weird. Yeah. That sounds like a fucking, you know, tampon. Jesus, bro. A blood-soaked tampon. All right, let me get through these, and then I have to get off because it's late. It's 4 for me, so
today we have
we'll
not
go
one,
through this pretty quick.
not 2, but 3 zombie torsos, and we're gonna blast them with Fury, the punt gun. This thing has a 6-foot.
When are you gonna explode your YouTuber career? Hopefully never. Honestly, I don't really want to go mainstream at this point because I'm kind of happy where I am, in all honesty. Like, things are pretty good.
I can even fit a 50 BMG muzzle brake down the end of the barrel. This thing's going to be producing 800 pounds of recoil. This is a 1 pound ball, aka 7.
I think, like, honestly, I don't really know if I would want, like, a much larger audience, because I kind of like the stream size that I have now, because the chat is manageable, and I feel like, you know, it's not, like, an overwhelming kind of thing to deal with. It doesn't feel like work, I guess is what I'm trying to say. It's kind of just still relaxed. When you have more people and shit, it's harder to keep up with. You have a lot more variables at play, and you kind of have to completely restructure the entire way you fucking stream and interact with chat.
1,000 grains. Here we go.
Yeah, I don't... Well, I mean, I say I don't want 5,000 people every stream. If I have 5,000 people giving me money every stream, that's a different question. But if it's just like 5,000 people spamming the chat, I feel like that'd be annoying. Because then you couldn't actually like have a conversation or react to people's messages in real times and things like that. So there's benefits to it. Yeah, like obviously if you have more people watching you, you're going to make more money, which, you know, is the end goal of streaming. But at the same time, it changes the entire like dynamic of how you interact with the stream. So I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Shadow Evil with the 2. This guy had a 50 cal blow. Jesus, man. That's not fun.
What's up, everybody? My name is Scott, and you're watching Kentucky Ballistics, and today is going to be a good day because we are filming with Fury, the punt gun, and you should be very excited because today I don't have 1 or 2, I have 3 zombie torsos. Today's video is going to be absolutely epic, and if you don't want to miss out on more epic content, you need to go ahead and hit that subscribe button. So if you live under a rock and you have not seen any of the previous videos with Fury, the punt gun, let me educate you a little bit. So a long time ago, punt guns were used for commercial duck hunting. People would use these to take out entire...
Because like I feel like once you get a big enough stream, you can really only read like super chats and shit. And even then, it's like, oh, well, somebody sent you a $2 super chat, but I have 50 other $5 ones, or I've got 10 $20 ones. So you have to like make a decision. Do I want to sit here and read super chats for an hour, or do I just read the big donations and ignore the little ones? It's just like, you know, it adds a completely different dynamic. I mean, it's a good problem to have because you're getting money, but, you know.
Flocks of ducks. They would attach them to a John boat, which was
unless you just want a super chat reading stream, that's basically all you'd be able to do without just skipping people's. Ferris of the 2, we about to go LTG and start going after non-members. That's right. Take his gem.
Or you had a punt gun. Fury here is a modern-day punt gun made out of modern-day materials. It has a 6-foot barrel, is 9 feet overall in length, and weighs 150 pounds. Most people think that 50 BMG is a pretty big round, and it is if you're wanting to do some plinking or something. But Fury here has a bore diameter of 1.68 inches, and it just swallows a 50 BMG. Now, if we're talking actual large rifle rounds, this is a 4-bore. It is 1 inch in diameter and is 2,150 grains, and Fury just swallows it whole. I understand that it's kind of hard to fathom exactly how big Fury the punt gun is, so let me give you some reference. This is a Desert Tech HTI 50 BMG rifle. It is not a small rifle at all, but when I set it next to Fury, it looks like a 22 rifle. I mean, it's not even as big as Fury's stock and forend. I can even fit the entire muzzle brake of this 50 BMG inside Fury's barrel. When it comes to recoil, Fury is going to be producing 800 pounds of felt recoil. That's the same weight as a full-grown grizzly bear. I could totally shoulder this thing if I wanted to. I'm the recoil king, but I kind of sneezed hard this morning, so I'm going to take it easy today. Thankfully, though, I have this handy-dandy recoil-absorbing sled. So after my first video with Fury, I asked you all what you would like to see me shoot most, and the #1 request was zombie torsos. And today we have 3 of these things.
I'm pretty sure with those, didn't they like used to put them on the shoulders of like 5 people or some shit?
I have 2 from Ballistic Dummy Labs and 1 from Clear Ballistics. These have lifelike flesh and bones and organs and have been zombified with green blood. All right. It is time to get started. Fury here is loaded up with a pound of #8 shot and a ¼ pound of powder. A 12-gauge shotgun holds 400 pellets. Fury has 7,500 pellets, and it's about to fling every single one of them at that poor zombie torso. Oh, one last thing to do. Just gotta pull back this hammer. All right, here we go. Oh!
I want to get a blunderbuss at some point.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the zombie's pretty messed up. Let's go check him out. I didn't wear any ear protection that time. I was really kind of curious of what it sounded like without ear pro, and I have to say, I'm gonna put an ear pro next time. Let's look at Mr. Zombie. The whole table got knocked over. That's a good sign. Oh dear. Okay. Oh. All right, let's roll him over. Get a good look at him. Oh. All right. Looks like we already took a pretty good chunk out of him. Look at all these little like pellets. They're all in him, all through here.
Griffin has 10 ARs under his bed. I do not.
The shoulders. Oh.
I don't really like ARs.
Man, he got messed up. Typically birdshot. isn't super lethal, but
They're super expensive and, in my opinion, super boring to shoot.
pound of it out of a punt gun, I'm going to say is pretty lethal. Take one more look here. His ribs are completely gone. I mean,
Like, bro, I have like this little 22 rifle that, you know, I can put like, I think 25 rounds in, and you can just pull the trigger as fast as you want. Like, I don't know. There's not really a point in buying an AR just for like fun shooting. So, and it's not like I'm going to whip out my fucking AR-15 if somebody breaks into my fucking place. I'd grab my shotgun or my pistol, so, you know.
I mean, that is nuts. And he has pellets from down here all the way up there.
I got hollow doors, so I could fucking pump a hole through that bitch and kill somebody before they could even open it.
Shoulders. The only thing that didn't get hit was his face. Actually, no, he's got some. No, he did. He's got them right here in the side of his head and in his ears. The punt gun is just as rough on tables as I am. That table is trash, but thankfully, Sportsman's Guide is our table sponsor. I have another brand new table here, and I have a zombie torso made by
I guess Griffin wasn't bullied enough. I was never bullied. Believe it or not, guys, most people actually liked me. I was somebody that got along with pretty much everyone except a couple of these fucking bitches, but, you know, they were weird. But, yeah. I got along pretty well with pretty much everybody for my entire life. Believe it or not, guys, I'm not a total asshole piece of shit.
Ballistics. Birdshot was pretty brutal, but now we're going to step it up to some 44 caliber buckshot. And Fury here is loaded up with 60 pellets. This should be pretty spectacular. That's probably going to hit it a little high. I don't know. All right, I'll put my earplug in this time. All right. You saw what this did to a car. Let's see what happens when we hit
A chud with a golden heart. Something like that. So it's just the internet that hates you? Yeah, they're not real people.
Oh, we knocked that right off the table. I don't even think we hit the table. No. Well, now we got one. One hit
Dude,
right
you
here.
gotta realize people on the internet aren't real. Like, they don't act that way in real life. They just talk the way they talk and act the way they act because, you know, they're sitting behind a keyboard. If you actually pulled up on these people in real life, they'd have nothing but nice shit to say about you. So you just can't take it personal, you know? It ain't that deep.
Here, one hit right here. As you can see here on the table, we have some jumps. Oh, right here we have a, oh gosh. We have a heart. We have his heart. As you can see here, we blew through the back, for sure. Flipping over. Oh, wow. What a spread. Look at this. That was perfect. Yeah, that
Griffin
right there,
roasting
perfect.
himself?
I'm going to say that a punt gun loaded up with 60 pellets of quintuple buck.
I would say I'm pretty accurate. I'm pretty accurate to how I am in real life. Like, right now, I would say. This is about the energy I have in real life. So, yeah. I don't really put on the, like, yeah, dude, I fucking beat up everybody that fucking talks shit to me. Nobody fucks with me, bro. Like, I don't put up, like, an act, I guess. But, you know. I mean, everybody acts different on the internet regardless, because, you know, it's the internet. But I don't really act like a completely different person, and I definitely don't put on a fucking persona or some gay shit like that. Where it's like, what's up, guys? Today we're going to be playing the brand new game from fucking Capcom, Dragon's Dogma 2. I'm super excited to get started. We're going to be creating a sorcerer build today, guys, so we could deal some extra magic damage against these awesome monsters. Make sure to smash that like button, and let's start the game. Like, I ain't doing that shit.
Be great, zombie.
Like, I feel like I'm pretty accurate to how I am in real life.
Look at this. I'm telling you, every time I'm out here, these guys come around. So we've used birdshot and mega buckshot, and now we're going to use a mega slug. This is a 1-inch, 1-pound ball, aka 7,000 grains. I have a fresh zombie torso up front. Then we have the one that was hit with birdshot, and then the one that was hit with the mega buckshot. I am really curious to see if this 7,000 grain lead slug makes it through all three. And if it does,
is that how Synthetic Man's going to stream Dragon's Dogma 2? He's going to be like, what's up, guys? Yeah, I doubt that. I don't know. I'm still debating if I want to buy that Rise of Ronin game, but I don't know when the fucking reviews come out, because I was going to see what it actually looks like. If it's too much of a Souls clone, I don't know if I'm going to buy it.
We have a lot of water to try and catch it. Okie dokie. Okay. Here we go.
You never know.
1-pound slug. Oh! Holy cow! No, it's, yeah, we definitely made it through all of them, I believe. Whoa. Yeah, okay, so, number one, he's not looking too good. We literally had a perfect hit. Hit him square in the chest, and if you look back here, he has had his back completely blown out. Definitely gonna need to see a chiropractor after that one. Zombie number two.
Yo, that's relatable.
He's looking pretty rough. He already had his ribs blown out by the birdshot, and now he got hit right here, and yeah, he's completely destroyed. Oh gosh, yeah, he's falling apart. Then we hit number three, and I believe we hit right there. Yeah, there's the large hole right there, and oh, we blew through the back again. You can see here all these little bits here and balloons. This
I know what it feels like to get my back blown out. That's for sure.
And I think there's I don't think we caught it. So we still have a little bit of zombie torso left, and here at Kentucky Ballistics, we don't waste anything.
These hands weren't meant to create, they only destroy.
Not exactly a true statement, but anyways, we're not going to let these zombies go to waste. So this guy's still looking pretty fresh, at least his upper region. And this one here, well, the Ballistic Dummy Labs and Clear Ballistic Torso kind of did a Dragon Ball Z fusion, and now they have become one. We're going to be hitting these things with Swan Shot. This is basically droplets of lead. Swan Shot is pretty brutal, and we have an entire pound that we're going to send at these zombie torsos.
Oh, that's toxic.
Oh yeah, also, we're going to do it point blank. Okay, here we go.
Caught on the hot mic. What got hot? What? Wait, hold on. What got caught? I didn't say shit. Are you talking about the dog snoring? That's not me. If that's what you're referring to, that's my dog snoring, not me. Would you let Aerith peg you? Yeah. Oh, getting my back blown out? What's wrong with that, bro?
That's going to be a keeper. Let's go check this out. Look at that. Gone. Completely gone. That is smoking, and that's disgusting. That did so much damage that I had time to turn around after taking the photo and still see zombie debris just falling down. It looked like it was 30 feet in the air. It smells awful over here. Let's have a look. Well, here's a piece. We got his whole cap there. And oh, here's another. Looks like a cyclops.
Griffin might become a Fuda enjoyer? Nah. Dude, hentai doesn't do it for me. I can't do it. I can't even jerk off to, like, normal hentai. I'm about as flaccid as a cooked spaghetti noodle. I don't know, bro. Like, the anime art style is just... Bro, something flicked in my head, like, 5 years ago, I think, at this point, where the anime art style just, like, really fucking disgusts me. I don't like it.
This may be the best Polaroid I've ever taken. I mean...
I don't even want to look at it. I don't like anime at all. I've never been able to beat off the hentai, because it's always been super fucking weird, or the voices, or whatever. I don't know, bro.
Absolutely perfect.
So Griffin and Synth both have fried dopamine? Nah. I have no problem interacting with normal content, but fucking hentai has just never done it for me. Like, I've never been attracted to anime girls. Like, drawings have never fucking rustled my jimmies, let's say.
That's going to be it for today's video. I hope you enjoyed it. I had a ton of fun. Let me know what you would like to see me blast with Fury the Punt Gun next. You can leave your answers in the comment section down below. If you did indeed enjoy today's video, do me a big favor and give it a like, and go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Also, be sure and check me out on Kentucky Ballistics Breakdowns, Kentucky Customs, Kentucky Ballistics Shorts, Patreon, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Actually, it's called X now. Links will always be found in the description down below, along with a link to KentuckyBallistics.com, just in case you want to pick up a shirt. Oh, you know, I didn't realize how long my outro is until I put 150 pounds on my shoulder. And as always, my name is...
Real girls are all saggy and triangle butts, but you know what they are? Real.
Thank you so much for watching Kentucky Ballistics. I'll see you next time.
Griffin to hentai is Sasuke seeing Naruto's harem juice. That's right. It just makes me angry. And even more edgy than I was before.
Motherfuckers!
Why are we watching this?
You cocksucker!
Is this to just show how shitty the PS3 is?
You fucking cocksuckers! I'm standing here! Finish me! Fucking die! All of you!
Why? Did you change your mind? When I discovered that you betrayed me, perhaps. I hear you took the bike for yourself, my employee of the month. Listen, man, me and Lamar
Nah, the PS3 ain't shit, bro. The PS3 is one of the worst fucking consoles of all time. The PS3 was literally the welfare version of the Xbox 360 for the poor fucks that couldn't afford the fucking $60 a year for Xbox Live. Fucking cope and seethe broke boys. I was stuck with the PS3 for a while, but then I finally ascended to the Xbox 360 Master Race, and, you know, I left those fucking pissant 3 fucking peasants in the dust. That console was dog shit. Absolute dog shit. It literally had the fucking operating system of Sony's Blu-ray players as the fucking home screen. That console, I cannot stress enough, is complete and utter dog shit, bro. The PS3 is absolute garbage.
And then we talk. Insurance papers say they have a locked garage, so you'll need to gain access from inside the house. Man, it's never easy with you, is it?
Yeah, bro, it's like, dude, people bragging about the PS3 versus the 360 is like motherfuckers bragging that they got free soup at the soup kitchen while you're sitting there eating a fucking steak dinner at the nicest restaurant in town. That's basically the equivalent, bro. Like, I got this for free. I don't have to pay for online. Yeah, you enjoy that free slop, you fucking piece of shit. That garbage fucking console. Holy fuck, dude, I hated the PS3. Trash. I had 2 of my PS3s shit out on me, too. Not to mention the fucking PlayStation hack. Bro, fuck the PS3.
When you can you had that opportunity. I said get off me, you stupid bastard. I told you, she's a biter. He's got my car.
Okay. Let's go, Michael.
I'm on top of it.
Get us out of here.
Chill out. It's under control.
And Aerith is mid, Griffin? You watch your fucking slut fucking gobbling jaw, you little fucking piece of shit.
Here, take the 40 mil.
Get off my property!
Did Sony redeem themselves? Yeah, they redeemed themselves with the PS4. The PS4 is the better console than the Xbox One. Michael was the only good character in GTA 5. The other 2 were boring and obnoxious. Franklin was super fucking forgettable, and Trevor was just fucking obnoxious.
Put your headlights on, it's dark in here.
Mexico. Yep, guy in the boat is Oscar Guzman. He's in with the cartels.
If there's a market, this could be a way to expand the business.
Like I hadn't thought of that. We might be able to buy into Oscar's thing, but leave that to me, Ron.
I'm sorry to ask this, but does your contact pay well for this kind of shipment? Because I've got those lawyer fees for divorce and my settlement costs.
Oh, he pays. Better than any in this sort.
Let's see. Z-Herb with a 10. What's sad is Xbox has hurt the brand so much. PS3 is now brought up as the standard, especially by those who were 10 when PS4 launched. I feel many forget how big 360 was. Exactly, dude. Microsoft fumbled the bag so hard by trying to force the stupid Kinect shit and TV shit onto the gaming division. Like, that was from the Microsoft board. It wasn't the actual gaming division that wanted to do that shit. It was like the Microsoft leadership wanted Windows in the living room, so they were going to use the Xbox One to like try and do all that shit. So they completely fucking self-sabotaged from the very beginning. It's just fucking stupid. But it shows you how incompetent Microsoft is. They can literally be at the top of the game and then somehow fuck it up. So like, let's say somehow Microsoft does turn shit around. And, you know, they somehow pull a fucking, you know, rabbit out of the hat and revive interest in the Xbox Series consoles, blah, blah, blah. Like, once they get up there, they'll fucking fumble again. They'll pull some bullshit and ruin it. So, I have zero fucking faith in that company. Which is why I'm not buying anything else on there. Like, I have my existing library. I have my consoles. I got rid of all my physical games. Like, we're good. We're good, bro. Like, I don't know. I have zero fucking faith in the Xbox platform. I think it's cooked. They're going to see how well these, like, games are doing on PlayStation as well. And they're going to just start putting everything on there. Like, Sea of Thieves, I think, is the best-selling pre-order on PlayStation right now. So, bro, if that game does well, Microsoft is putting everything on there. MCC, Halo Infinite, you know, any upcoming multiplayer games they have will probably go there. And I have a feeling like games like Hellblade will go there. Starfield will definitely get ported at some point because that game did not do the numbers they were hoping for. So, yeah. I don't know, man. Kinect 360 was supposed to have a CPU in it. Microsoft got cheap with it. Yeah, I never got the fucking Kinect gimmick, personally. I thought that shit was fucking stupid. It's just fucking sad, bro. They had a good thing going, and they just ruined it. Wait, what's this?
If you want to know the real difference between the original Battlefront games and the Classic Collection, then you've come to the right place. Because in this video, I'm going to be looking at the old console and PC games and comparing them up against the brand new remastered bundle to highlight the differences, changes, and new additions.
Yeah, it definitely looks a lot crispier.
Along with the unfortunate launch issues for the Classic Collection. Okay, let's start with the console version and then move on to
Yeah, that shit looks pretty good, bro.
the PC.
I mean, personally, I'm glad they didn't change the graphics. I mean, call it the nostalgia boner in me, but I'm kind of glad they didn't up the graphics above the, you know, original ones, because I like the original graphics. I think they're cool.
Now, what I have here
It's like a blast from the past.
is the original Xbox version of both Battlefront 1 and 2 running on my Series X. Both these games are part of Microsoft's backwards compatibility game catalog, and this means the games are running at a faster frame rate with a higher resolution and auto HDR. You know, kind of like the Classic Collection. So what's the difference? Well, let's start with Battlefront 1. Now, the Classic Collection has upscaled all the game's textures to 4K, but they're still the same 2004 textures, this time just a bit crispier. Unfortunately, this does result in an almost 60 gigabyte download size. Now, the regular Xbox version of the original upscales it to 1080p, but because the upscaling is done in-engine, Battlefront 1 remains only 3 gigabytes in size, while its sequel is only 4. So on the left, we have 7 gigabytes versus 57 on the right. The Classic Collection upscaling is most evident in larger open world maps that have big bag.
Bamham Yum with a 10. Hello, Griffin. I haven't been lurking the last few weeks because I was playing Final Fantasy VII. Valid excuse. And I ended up taking 95 hours to finish it because I did all the side content. I just finished it, so now I'm back. How did you like the ending, man? We were just talking about the original ending versus the new ending. So how did you feel about the ending? I'm curious. Did you like it? Was it worse than the original? Or, like, did you like the original's scene better than Rebirth's, or what? We need more samples in the chat, because most people, it seems like, enjoyed it. You need some time to think about. Yeah, bro, that shit. It's an emotional roller coaster. Like, the end of chapter 12 to, like, the end of 14 is wild. That shit goes crazy hard. Like, chapter 13, you have, like, the super emotional fucking shit. And then you go through chapter 14, which is just, like, a fucking roller coaster ride. And then you get the ending. Shit's great.
background scenery textures like Hoth or Geonosis. Compared to them, the original console textures look very low res and washed out, especially when playing on a big TV or monitor. However, one of the reasons for the Classic Collection's backgrounds looking so much better is because it uses the PC version as a baseline, which always had better textures. For example, here is the old Steam version of Battlefront 1 running at 1080p with the graphics settings maxed out, and here is the Classic Collection version of Battlefront 1. Suddenly, the difference is a lot harder to tell. Now, the Classic Collection does have
I can tell the
and here
difference
is the Classic Collection
immediately.
version of Battlefront 1. Suddenly, the difference is a
Look how much more clear that is, and look at the lighting. It looks a lot better. Also, the contrast and like the, I guess depth of the color is a lot different too.
lot harder to tell. Now, the Classic Collection does have improved lighting, which is most noticeable on stages like Bespin platforms. In general, the colors and contrast are better balanced in the Classic Collection when compared to the console version. For me, the Classic Collection did also run at a consistently higher frame rate in single-player mode than the console version, but I did not notice any significant difference in draw distance or texture loading between the two versions. In fact, certain elements like grass have this gradual fade-in effects in the console version, meanwhile the Classic Collection would just have them pop in, but that also seems to be something that happened in the original PC version. Some of Battlefront 1's levels do look better than others when comparing both versions. For example, the original Geonosis looks very hazy and washed out when compared to the remaster, and the newer crisp backgrounds of Hoth do really stand out because you'll be spending a big portion of that level in the open. But then you get levels like Tatooine which look almost identical. In fact, the hot air effect from the original console version seems to be absent from the Classic Collection. Now, the Xbox version of the Classic Collection has altered some of the controls, most notably the starfighters, and unfortunately there doesn't seem to be any way to reconfigure the mappings, at least on the console version. Now, controls aside, the gameplay itself seems unchanged from the original. The bots are still running around all over the place and the games retain their trademark 2000s jank. And here we have the male X-Wing attempting to mate with the female. And this being Battlefront 1, you can of course park your starfighter wherever the hell you want. The loading times were always faster for the original game, all the 4K textures probably slow the Classic Collection down a bit. But can someone please explain why the Classic Collection has decided to replace the iconic two-tone chime to just playing the first chime twice? Now, I'm going to talk about my online experiences with both games a little later. In the meantime, let's move on to Battlefront 2 single player. And this game did get a few more features in the Classic Collection compared to the first. The official description lists Jabba's Palace as the only bonus in Battlefront 1. Meanwhile, Battlefront 2 includes all of these maps, plus 2 new heroes that you can use in Assault mode. And yes, these are bonuses if you compare them to the original PlayStation 2 version. But every one of these was first included as part of the DLC for the Xbox version, which thankfully has been included as part of the backwards compatibility release. Which means that both the original and Classic Collection versions have Kit Fisto and Asajj Ventress as playable heroes, along with a bunch of maps from the first game. But the novelty of these maps is kind of diminished in the Classic Collection because, well, all you have to do is just go back to the menu and boot up the first game to play them. Now, the Classic Collection does have XL mode across both the console and PC versions. This mode was first introduced on PC and takes advantage of the beefier hardware to spawn in way more bots across 3 of the biggest maps, which would result in these glorious scenes of chaos. And while it is limited to single player only, this is a genuinely great addition to finally have for console players. Classic Collection's graphical improvements do seem to be a bit more evident on Battlefront 2. For example, the higher textures and better lighting are noticeable in the Jedi Temple. But I did experience some strange lighting effects. Mace Windu's lightsaber is a lot thicker these days, if you know what I mean. That, and there were some weird flickering lights on Camino. Hey, somebody want to change the light bulb? The slightly better lighting effects were also noticeable in space battles. The Galactic Conquest map does look better this time around. I am glad they brought back the menus from the console version of Battlefront 2. The PC schematics always felt a bit lifeless, but the issue here is that they just ran some kind of upscaling algorithm on the pre-baked background instead of making a new one, which resulted in some very crispy looking Rebel pilots. Okay, so that's the original Xbox version with some in-engine backwards compatibility upscaling up against the Classic Collection, both running on Series X. But what about the PC? Well, here is the original vanilla Steam version with all the graphics settings set to max compared to the Classic Collection on PC.
Yeah,
and well, there seems to be even less of a difference this time around. In fact, let's play a game. I'm going to show you some footage and you, dear viewer, have to guess if it's from the original Steam version or the Classic Collection. Okay, here we go. Now, how about this one?
That's the original.
Well, here's the answer. Okay, let's try it
Yep,
one more
I was
time.
right.
We've got this one.
Easy.
And this one. And here it is. Did you get the right answer? With that being said, both versions currently cost £8.50 on Steam.
Yeah, that's pretty easy to fucking detect.
Both for £17 versus the Classic Collection, which is £29. And I have seen the originals go down quite a bit during sale season. Okay, let's talk about multiplayer. Now, the Classic Collection's big selling point was online play, which was still alive and kicking on PC, but has been dead on consoles for years. And it was a pretty major selling point because the original games were great fun online back in the day. And so, ever since the announcement, the fandom waited for the Classic Collection with bated breath, hoping to recapture the feeling of the good old days. And then the game came out.
That's good enough. I was just curious, like, what the actual differences were. Insanity, greed, and hope. A story analysis of Final Fantasy VII. Greed. Give me monies. Hell yeah, dude.
Give me monies!
Whenever I see the word greed, I just think of DSP, bro. I always think of DSP. No, I can't watch it tonight, guys. I gotta get off. It's like 4:30 for me. I shouldn't even be on this late. But we had some interruptions due to, fucking Verizon going out. Oh, shit. My tax refund's on the way. 1 to 2 days. Let's go, baby. 8 grand.
Gaming.
Hell yeah. All right. Well, I need to hop off, guys. So have a wonderful... What is tomorrow? Wednesday? Or no. It is Tuesday tomorrow. So yeah, have a great Tuesday, everyone. And I will talk to everybody later. If you haven't already, go check out the video I uploaded today and drop a like on it, because apparently YouTube did not send out any notifications whatsoever. So that's fucking lovely. But anyway, guys, have a good one. I'll talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, everyone.